Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Go until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart, breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun. Oh, but we were so young. Love me till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from the locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome live from a relatively drizzly Tokyo morning. I'm Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say, hello, friends. Welcome back. Hope things are going very, very well for you. I notice I've not yet fixed the green screen balance. I look whiter. I think I actually am, but that's fine. We'll not spend time today critiquing the technical aspects of the stream. We'll believe instead that I don't know, they'll improve one of these days. I don't know how I think the stream operates. Is it elves? Do I believe that in the background, if I do not fix the green screen issues, that elves will fix it? Probably not. Today we gotta fix that after stream. But how the heck's it going? Glad to see you all here right as we got started. Hello, Dogberry, Eka, welcome. Ty already? No wonder we're running late. So honestly, the reason I'm running late today is that Noms left early. And you might say, Resorty, if she leaves early, shouldn't you start early? Shouldn't you be free to do whatever you want to get ready for the day and to come and stream? Unfortunately, with Noms gone early, I spent the morning playing video games. And so I glanced at the clock in the middle of my Football Manager playthrough and said, oh no, I'm running late. And that's the story of my morning. That's how it goes. Did I manage some soccer teams? Heck yes, I did. It's ridiculous how much time goes by in that game. And I do so very, very little, right? I do almost nothing playing FM. I just push the go forward button, please keep winning, etc. button, and time just flies. It's crazy. Hello, Jim. Free to do whatever I want to do, the operative phrase. Yeah. What do I not want to do? Go shower, of course. Instead, it's nice to have some freedom. You too use your wife's routine to track the time. Yeah, so because she has a really fairly strict sense of when she needs to get to work, we we have a running joke that she wakes up at 5:45, she wakes me up at 6:45. At 7:30 a.m., we actually have an alarm on the Echo to stop our morning conversation and to get her going. And so, yeah, she was gone this morning by like 6:15. So it was all on me. And I can't be trusted with my freedom. I think that's what it comes down to. Yeah, she's up at 5:45 usually, after going to bed around about midnight most nights. Noms apparently does not need sleep to function like a normal person. Unlike this guy right here, where if I don't have my sleep, things get kind of rocky kind of quickly. Speaking of rocky, we're continuing our Stellaris Rockman playthrough, which I really thought was going to end at the beginning of yesterday's stream, but we've recovered, and things are actually good right now, and I think they're going to go from good to great, and I cannot wait to see how it goes. Axix, good to see you. Hello, Daigle. Game Urchin, welcome. You're looking forward to that rock-solid economy. OU. Pepper, how's it going? Welcome today. S1N Jet, probably Sinjet, I think that's how you say that word. JD, hello. Cyber Oracle, hello. Welcome. Why is there no... I do this every day. Why is there no piano music playing? Oh, it'd be the part where I didn't push the play button. That would do it. Yeah, there's something weird about the website for the music I use in the background. It's just not been loading quite right recently, and I refuse to accept its user error. It's a problem with the program, not with me. Oh, that should do it. Very good. Speaking of music, friends, this is a strange sentence, but I have recently rediscovered that music exists. By which I mean, there was a time, I don't know, 2 or 3 years ago, where in the evening, after the work was done and it was time to wind down in preparation for bedtime, I would sit and read a little book and listen to some music. And at some point in the past, I don't know, year maybe, I just kind of stopped listening to music during that. And I don't know why exactly. But the other day after class, a student came up for a chit chat and said, "Hey, Professor Risordi, what kind of music you into?" Which was a very nice question. And I told her I'd send her some emails, or an email with some links. And I did that. And I realized, oh, I like music, which is one of the more obvious things that people like. But over the past day or two, I've been pulling up lots of tunes I'm into. I've been sharing some of them over on Discord. And yeah, it's just a really nice thing to hear some old favorites. I don't think they're quite oldies yet, but they're definitely getting that direction. The one that I've been most enamored by is a group I've mentioned before years ago called Moon Hooch, which is a crazy name, and they're a crazy band. It's a band of two saxophonists, one playing the alto sax, one the bass sax, or possibly bari sax, I'm not sure which one, and then someone who is playing the drums. And these three put on the most ridiculous music ever. When I heard that composition, two saxophones, one drum, I said, oh, this is idiotic and terrible. But no, it's amazing, and it gets me hyped up, pumped up, which is the exact opposite of what I should be doing before bedtime. But yeah, I'll probably be recommending more music over on Discord for a while. And with that said, I would appreciate if you would recommend me some other texts throughout the, or not texts, music over on the Discord. Kill, I don't know, man. You give me a weird vibe. I'm gonna go and time you out for a while, my friend. Yeah, I'm not gonna go into too far, but come back in a day or so, maybe. Let's talk about that in a day or so. But yeah, it's just a weird vibe. I don't like weird vibes. I don't like edgelords. I'm sure you're lovely, but let's stop that for now. Jim, I want to say thank you very much for gifting a subscription over to Eka. Eka, do enjoy your emotes and such for 1 whole month. Jim, thank you for the generosity. That means a ton. I mean, a ton. I'm glad that you want to support other viewers' ability to watch the crossword. Good stuff, good stuff. Hello, Polizia. You love the chat thing before I start. Makes me feel more human. Did you have a concern that I might be a stream bot? Am I possibly one of those VR chat AI things? Recently, there have been so many Twitch streams popping up that were or are like language learning language learning machines, LLM, I think, that have voice boxes attached. So there's one that's like, "Hello, I'm Jesus." Ask me questions. Ask me questions and I will give you biblically based answers. Another one is like, "Hello, I'm your mother. Allow me to offer..." It's this kind of thing. Large language models. Alright, the only LLM I know is like the Master of Law degree, which is you get after your JD often. But thank you, large language models. Yeah, so weirdest thing. So I promise I am in fact a human person. I don't know how to indicate that on stream more fully, but I understand what you mean. I'm very glad to be able to have these opening sections where I just talk about life. I know for some viewers, there's the moment of video game when. I used to watch a streamer regularly named Cringer. Cringer's a great strategy player. Unfortunately, he streams at a time when I am... yeah, he streams at a time when I'm sleeping now, so I can't watch him. But he always has this hour or so of chit-chat time. And when people come in and say, "Video game when?" He will ban them. He will either ban them or be incredibly sarcastic about it being his stream, etc., etc. And, yeah, I mean, that's how it goes. But I'm glad to say the majority of you had appreciated these opening sections, so we'll keep on doing them. Alright, I see a lot of responses to Klaus's comment of the day, so I will now read it. Klaus, thank you for being here. Klaus has a story for us. Hello. It's been a bit of a rough day here. Klaus, I'm sorry to hear that. It's very, very sad that you're having a rough day. Surely the rest of your message will be a sincere commentary on your rough day. Let's see. It's been a rough day today. Your favorite parrot died after a bout of obesity. Fortunately, I knew this was coming. It was a huge weight off my shoulder. Klaus, thank you for telling us about your overweight parrots and a weight off your shoulder. That's It's one of the worst ones recently, but thank you for being here, Klaus, sincerely. Hello, Biff. When I play Football Manager offline, do I talk my way through my gameplay? Are you asking, am I always in streamer mode? The honest answer is no, I'm not. And so I play so much faster when I'm not on stream, because I'm not actively explaining what I'm doing. I'm not, taking any time to talk through all the possibilities what I could do. And so you suggest, would I record the playthrough and post on YouTube? I understand the appeal. Like, I very much enjoy sharing gameplay with you, but I need to have some portions of my life that are like pure relaxation. So when I'm teaching, this feels good. I like teaching. When I am streaming, I enjoy it very much, but it's also kind of draining. So I think the joy of having my own video game time would be profoundly diminished. I'd still enjoy it, but not in the same way, if I were thinking people will now be watching what I do here. So I'm very sorry. I'm not going to put out that kind of content right now, because it would just undermine the role that plays in my life. I need off time. That's exactly it. I need some off time, and I do have off time, right? I have my pre-bedtime reading, etc. But gaming has been the thing I've done since I was 12 years old to relax, and so I need my half hour or so of video games a day that are just not meant for public consumption. That's how it goes. Do I change the names of the video games I play offline? Heck yes, I do. So, many of you know that when I come up with what I think is a funny joke for a player's name, or I want to remember some great thing or awful thing they do, I will change their name. And I don't just do that for you. I do because I think it's funny for me. So my current playthrough, I have a character, one of my goalkeepers, whose name is, what's his actual name? It's like Konya something, but his nickname is Lost Us the Playoffs. And so, yeah, I'm gonna remember forever and always that he lost us the playoffs, because for whatever reason, in a perfectly ordinary game, he suddenly showed up in terrible, terrible form. He was missing saves and out of position over and over again in a way he had not been for the entirety of the season. Suddenly he was just bad. So yeah, I tend to change characters' nicknames even if I'm not streaming. Now, I don't do the thing I do on stream, which is name characters after people that I know, like you fine viewers. But if you want, Dago, I will go name some random young midfielder after you, and I'll report it on how Dago's doing in his attempt to make it to the main squad. Woolbees, it's good seeing you. Woolbees, thank you so much for recommending the game Backpack Hero. I really appreciate when viewers give me suggestions for games to play. Backpack Hero, a ton of fun, and thank you very, very, very much for taking the time to be part of our community. Good seeing you, Woolbees. Hello, Classy Jones. Moon Hooch is insane? They are. It's the most ridiculous band. Tell you that I sent that band along to your students. Yeah, absolutely. I sent my students 3 songs I really like. One is Moon Hooch's Song for Miguel, which is insanity. One is the Mountain Goats song Hast Thou Considered the Tetrapod, which is a song that makes me feel things in a big, big, big way. And then one is, the third one was Jack White's Alone in My Home. And I commented her as the song I think about often when considering regrets and isolation and community and so on. So, yeah, those are 3 songs, big, big fan of. Oh, yes, the Mountain Goats? Yeah, the Mountain Goats are a band I wish I knew about earlier. If you don't know the Mountain Goats, it was initially just one guy named John Darnielle, who had a guitar and a really, really terrible tape recorder, and just recorded songs he came up with. And now it's a full band, multiple other players along with him. And the New Yorker some years back had a profile of the Mountain Goats that said Darnielle is the greatest living lyricist outside of hip-hop. And I might agree with this. He also is an author. He has some fiction texts that are just first rate. And so seeing someone who can take a kind of lyricism from music and carried over into longer form exposition, I think is so great. And I think he won a long list for the American Book Award or something. So yeah, John Darnielle, top flight indeed. Hey, Biff, have I seen Mars First Logistics? Biff, I've not seen Mars First Logistics. What is that? Yeah, what on earth is that one? I'm guessing with the word logistics, it's some kind of colony builder, base builder game. But no, I've not seen that one yet. Is it well recommended? Is it a good game? Did it come out recently? Over here on the sheet of paper to my left, I have quite the list of video games that have been recommended recently. As many of you know, the kind of games we play on stream tend to be ones that do not admit of short playthroughs. So, our current Stellaris playthrough has been going on for a week and a half or so, and we're probably only about halfway through, depending on how fast I play the rest of it. So, it is the case that though I want to play all of the games, there's just not enough time to play all of the games, when many of them are longer playthrough kinds of games. We have a sponsored stream coming up fairly soon, so if you don't want to watch Stellaris, there will be other games coming before too long. But I'm very much enjoying the Stellaris playthrough, so we're gonna finish it out. And I have such optimism, such hope for how it's gonna go. But, who knows how it'll go. We'll see. Hello, Old Gru. Have I got around to seeing Hi Ren? You recommended this as a video to watch off stream. Hi Ren. No, I haven't yet seen it. I apologize. I'll try to get to it. If you're on Discord, send me a private message or just post it on the Discord server. The most likely way to get me to do anything is to send me a message offline on Discord. And the reason why is I use Discord on both of my computers. And so when I'm on the casual non-streaming time computer, I'll see something on Discord and say, oh, I can do that right now. I will do that. Recommendations on stream or through Twitch, I often forget about, or I say, I'll get to that later. But truthfully, I only stand here during stream time, and so it's harder for me to get stuff done. So if you're over on Discord, that's always better for me. Thank you, indeed. Hello, Marks. How we doing? Hope you're having a lovely day out there in Ireland, I think you said. You wish you could rename your students. Yeah. Yeah. I occasionally have clever little names for some of my students. You had a student whose family name was Chicken. It was extrusion and call him Mr. Chicken all semester long. I can't even imagine. So my version of wishing I could rename students is honestly something I do already. As I mentioned a few times now, here in Japan, a lot of students, especially Japanese ones, do still wear masks. Japan is a culture of wearing masks for lots of different reasons, not just because of COVID. And so I have a population every semester of relative to my eye, relatively average Japanese young women who have long, straight black hair and bangs and always wear a mask and do not talk in class. And so, honestly, I don't know how to distinguish them other than maybe where they sit in the classroom and then anything involving the color of their pencil case. And so I'll think of my students as okie dokie, pink bag san. Now I won't call them that aloud because they do not speak in class, but I've just really struggled to distinguish these folks. And I said previously, I just don't know how to distinguish based on this part of the face. I need the mouth structure also. Where Nams claims she can see two people wearing masks, even with the same hairstyle, and catch the differences, but I just can't. Back in the US, I had this problem also. There were a number of, to my mind, indistinguishable baseball boys, or baseball guys, I guess, who would always sit in a block together, wearing their baseball hats, and all looking very wholesome, and it was hard to distinguish them until they started turning in papers. Now, the issue with students here, or with my class here, is our president does not want us printing out paper. And because of this, there's no way for the students to print papers for free or even for cheap. The president wants us to use all online submission, which is fine, except they submit things in paper, or in online media. I grade in online media and I send it back with never having to have the moment of saying, you are that person, here is your paper. And so, honestly, most semesters I have this issue of not knowing who some of my students are if they don't want to talk to me. And that's just kind of weird. So I do come up with little nicknames for them just to distinguish them in the class. And that's how it goes often. But the idea of calling a student Mr. Chicken would be, I can't even imagine. That said, we talked recently in my class about family names and the kind of work that family names do as sort of a prelude to discussing who takes on the different name in marriage situations. And we talked about Japanese family names. And there's two kinds of Japanese family names. The first kind is the upper class family name historically. And these people have been having proud names of like a clan, of a people. They are the samurai class historically. There are very, very few people in this category today, and because our school is not an elite school in Japan, the language is English after all, these people tend not to come here. So the majority of my Japanese students have the other kind of Japanese name. The number one kind of Japanese name is place names. And not place names in the sense of a city, but instead, I have a student whose name translates to next to the rice field. I have a student whose family name is the middle of the mountain. So we're in my tradition, in my cultural background, the majority of names are either family names of the form son of whomever, or whoever, or profession name, like Smith, for instance, or cobbler or whatever. Here, it's location based, and yeah, I don't know why I'm talking about this, except it really strikes me the different ways in which people choose family names, or choose, culturally speaking. That's how it goes. I should use my position of authority in the classroom and make students wear name tags. I've never seen that. It is the case that some classes, especially discussion-based classes, will have students create, what do they even call, a kind of name tag that goes onto a desk, so that students are able to refer to one another more easily. And this is also very useful for the instructor then saying, oh, you're this person. But because I want the classroom to be a little bit more casual, I've kind of avoided that sort of strict, you must present your name. It might be worth doing, though. It might definitely be worth doing so. So we'll see. Anglo-Saxon culture is the one that's more profession-based. Yes. My family name is Germanic in initial origin, though it's been anglicized via Ellis Island here. The process of immigration is a process of narrowing down that kind of cultural difference for sure. In Norway, most surnames are Sen, frozen patronymics. Oh, that's interesting. Super interesting. Or the name of a farm. Is it your father's line or a farm? Your choice. I love that. I also love that Iceland, I don't know if this is entirely true, but I've heard that Iceland is a place where children take on their father's name. So you'll hear a lot of names that are daughter of someone or son of someone. And these are not maintained throughout generations, but instead are reset every new birth. And so there are only so many names running on there as daughter of or son of. Because of this, in older phone books, you had to have your family name, your given name, and then also your profession as a way of distinguishing between different people in one city. And that's super interesting to me, the different ways in which people identify themselves usefully to other folks. Now, my friends, I'm enjoying this conversation very much, but our opening ad break is coming presently, and so I'll disappear in a moment. Sim, it's so good seeing you, my friend, as always. We'll be back to more talking in about 3 minutes' time. Between now and then, We're going to do a little bit of crossword puzzle, and then we'll return to the chit-chat. But thank you for talking with me and hanging out with me as today's stream begins. This is a Wednesday, New Yorker, so we should be able to get through it. Hopefully. But Simcopter, good seeing you. Sincerely, always a pleasure. Trickle. It could be a drip, possibly. A drab. I'll put drip in and we'll see if that goes. Amounts owed. These are debits. Would say debts. Good. Too good to be true deal. Most likely is a scam. Like that. Basis for the rights to life and liberty to John Locke. Natural equality in the state of nature. The continuation of property rights applied to first property, namely your body. The natural law, as structured by the creation of God, or instead rationality in the state of nature. I have no idea. This is the problem. Any question about what does a philosopher say, I don't know what they want from me. So we'll figure out very, very quickly, I'm sure. A state of confusion. A daze, possibly. That's not quite going to fit, though. State of confusion. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Ingested. Oh, drip is probably wrong. I can't think of any R words being taken inside of oneself. We'll go one more. Dangerously flammable substance once used in anesthetic. I think that's ether. I think ether is super flammable. Okay. Move attempted at a bar. So bar here could be a lot of different things, including like the lawyering guild called the bar. It could be, of course, a drinking establishment move. So there could be like throwing one's darts underhanded. I have absolutely no idea at all. Trickle could be seep instead. The seep I don't think is exactly trickling, or at least it seems somewhat different to me. State of confusion. The word swoon is used as a state of confusion in Final Fantasy, I think. One swoons and can't get back involved, but I'm not sure right now, so we'll skip that. Ingested is eaten. Good. Move attempted at a bar. Yeah, not sure. It's like something involving pool, maybe, or billiards. Guys who might get milk out of jerseys. I mean, like, dairy something, possibly. Jersey's a kind of cow. With the uppercase J, Jersey, I wonder if it's also referring to a county or city? I'm not sure. What blank? What else, indeed? Color of forget-me-nots. It's kind of flower. I'm guessing they're blue, though I did not know that beforehand. 2022 Best Picture nominee set largely in Berlin. So this is the one about the Icelandic conductor that ended up dying at some award show. It was a fascinating way of like melding real life and the film setting, leading a lot of people to be unsure whether the character this is based on actually existed. Now, with that said, I have no idea what it's called. I know a lot about it. I believe it's 2 vowels afterwards, but I can't recall what they are. Where IKEA was founded. Hey, happy Paradox Day. It's Sweden. Very good. Stop taking cards in blackjack. I thought it was called to stand. Yeah, you hit or stand, but stood firm, maybe. I have no idea. Goes humorously overboard while acting. So there's eats the scenery. There's, or chews the scenery. There's hams it up. Not sure. Blank American Heritage Month April observance. Is it Afro-American? I thought African-American was in February when MLK Day is. It could be Asian-American, but I think it was Asian-American, not Asia-American. Yeah, I'm not sure. A goodly number. It could be like most or a lot. Scam may be incorrect. We'll see. Educated author Westover. Her name is Tara Westover. If you've not read that book, it is strongly recommended. It's a story about a young woman who grew up in a very conservative household, in a very poor household, and through her attempts to educate herself, she ends up going to some of the top schools in the country, which is great. she's published some essays since suggesting that she got incredibly lucky. And so we shouldn't take her success going from poverty and conservatism to a certain kind of liberation as being par for the course. I think a lot of people on the conservative side of educational disputes were saying, look, she did it, so anybody else can do that. I think she said we need to have structural modifications so that more people can have outcomes like she did. We'll see. Gear for working out or hanging out. So another word gear can mean steroids in workout culture. Working out or hanging out? I'm not sure. Anyway, the ad break is over, and so our crossword time's over. An okay start. We'll see how it continues in a bit. Here comes Big Resorty. Boop. Hello, friends. All right. A few of you sent some nice messages while I was gone. Let's see what we got. That was a fast ad break today. 30 seconds instead of 180 seconds. Appreciate that. I'm still not entirely sure how Twitch determines who gets ads in what order and when. It's 3 minutes on my end, but on your end it could be lots of different amounts. I've heard that Twitch has recently changed from saying how many ads remain, sort of thought of like 1 of 12, which can cause some people to become quite dispirited. They say, oh gosh, there are 12 ads. How will I ever handle that? Even though the ads might be 10 seconds in length possibly, people get very discouraged. If it just says 3 minutes or a minute, whatever it is, I think for a lot of people that's more tolerable. So I understand why they made that change. That's what it is. It adds them all together and says total seconds instead. Yeah, I appreciate that. Hey, reality's overrated. Thank you so much indeed for the generous resubscription. Means the world. Thank you very much indeed. And I hope you're having a good day, reality. Reality may be overrated, but your being here is not. It's first rate. Existing thing in academia will have to reform the training system to recognize that their longer position should stagnate. Your hope is that eventually a chosen student inherits the name of his master. It's like the Sith, where there can be only one. Yeah, I kind of like that. I like the idea of carrying forward intellectual traditions, not just by the name of the ism, but instead also the name of the teacher. Now, with that said, I immediately think, okay, who's my teacher's name? He thinks very well of me. Could I take on my teacher's name? I don't know how to deal with that. I don't even know, because his name is like a fairly standard American name, but it's his. I don't want that. I'm not sure. A little bit. Good seeing you. How's it going? Let's see. There's another comment I want to respond to. Let me see if I can scroll back up to it. It was about family names, but I'm not seeing it right now. Blue Link, you have ancestors from Denmark, so your surname is the equivalent of Son of John. Yeah. The point at which names became frozen, where this one person was the Son of John, and so now all of their family forever is the Son of John, on the male side usually. It's just fascinating. Like, why that time? It was probably some dictator, some ruler that said, no more changing names, it confuses the bureaucracy. Speaking of the bureaucracy, my friends, it is time for me to return to the happiest place on earth. It's horrible. The local city hall building. So in the US, I don't know if I ever went to my city hall even once. I'm sure I must have done something at some point, but here in Japan, the city hall is an active portion of one's life. And because we're in Japan, we don't believe in doing things online. Yeah, online, we do not believe in doing things at all online. And so you have to go to the place to actually make modifications to whatever it is you need. And I'll mention here, I do live in the largest and most populous of the subdivisions of Tokyo, and so there are a ton of people here, and the city hall building is like something out of the 1970s, and it is so like crowded and loud, and there's people from all around the world there, and it's very exciting. And if I could go as a tourist or as an anthropologist or sociologist, sign me up. But having to go there and take part in it, a little bit much. I mentioned a couple days ago that I recently hit the amount of income here, thanks to your kind generosity, where I'm now seen as being financially independent of noms, which means I'm now responsible for my own health insurance. Now, you'd say health insurance, I thought the Japanese had national insurance. They do. It's a single payer program, but we still directly support the single payer program by paying not just hidden taxes as part of income taxes, but instead there's a direct tax that one pays either out of your salary, or if you're like me and a large portion of the salary is self-reported, again through Twitch, I've got to go become independent. So this is fine, but I'm going to need to go to City Hall fairly soon and put in the paperwork saying, may I please have health insurance still? Now, it is the case here that even if I get very, very sick or wounded before that gets done, they'll cover it. It's not like I have to pay out of pocket, but it is so much paperwork, I've been told. So the person at my university HR sent me a message saying, do everything you possibly can do before you have your health insurance returned to not get ill. Because he said he will have to do so much paperwork if I get ill between now and when I start at my own health insurance. I mention all of this because I might need to cancel stream at some point next week because City Hall here is open from, I believe, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. There is not a sense of customer service in the government here. Instead, it's an office like any other office, and when our office is open, from 9 to 5. And so I'm gonna have to go there probably during stream, unless I can make it work on Tuesday or Thursday afternoon, which is when I don't teach. So just FYI, it's a real possibility. And now that I'm going to be paying for my own health insurance premiums, such as they are, there is a delightful part of this. How does one pay one's health insurance tax premium here? That's right, at the 7-Eleven. I will never, ever, ever get over this. I will never, ever, ever get over that I need to pay money to the government. Where do I do it? At the local convenience store. As an American, this is just weird. Where do you give money to the state in the US? You give it directly to the state. Here it goes through the convenience store instead. So that's how it goes. Yeah, so I'll be doing more of that from now on. I need to stream the visit to the City Hall? Gosh, no. As I said before, independently of whether I'd be comfortable streaming in public, on the whole, Japanese people find it so unbelievably rude. I think in the US, there's a certain amount of nonsense people can get away with in public before others get too terribly concerned about it. I think there is a point where people will be unhappy. So I've seen recently that there's a lot of TikTok dances happening in the middle of aisles at the grocery store, and people getting upset about that kind of thing. But here in Japan, there are so many signs that say, your YouTube streaming is not welcome here. Do not have a camera that you're using to take pictures of yourself. This kind of thing. And I just don't want to cause a problem there. I just don't want to cause a problem with people. I'd far prefer to just be a cool, normal person. And I think in this way, I'm not a super great influencer, right? The big influencer is the one who, I don't care what people want, I need content. But no. But like I said, might need to cancel stream next week sometime. Just FYI. If it happens, it'll only be the one day. It's not a situation of, not a situation of anything falling apart or bad mental health or anything. Just be for business reasons. Now, with that said, speaking of mental health, yesterday, met with a psychiatrist. He is sending me meds for the next 3 months. Very exciting. Often, as you know, someone will ring the doorbell during stream, and I will refuse to go get it on the grounds that I don't feel like speaking in Japanese right now. Stream is more fun. If you hear me say that today, order me to go open the door because someone is out of his meds. And so if I do not get the package today of medication, we'll then have the resort he stops taking his psych meds arc of the stream. And that's not a good arc. So gotta get the meds today, gotta answer the door, it'll be just fine, but yeah, unfortunately we cut it a little bit close. I contacted my provider when there was about a week and a half, 2 weeks left of medicine, but his schedule was quite full, and so he only got me in just before I ran out of meds, which is, fine. just fine. All right, I got one more story for you. Though I meant to make some other comment about my finances here. Not really my finances, but finances in Japan in general. So as I said, I'm now financially independent of NOMS. So I'm expected to maintain my own financial health. Whatever, no concerns. But one really weird thing about Japan is that they don't believe in joint bank accounts. So in the US, when we have a checking account or a savings account, Noms and I have both of our names on it. And so we both have cards, we both have checkbooks, etc. Either of us can go to the bank and take money out of it. Japan doesn't do that. Instead, they have totally separate accounts. And if one partner in a relationship gives the other money outside of ordinary expenses for the maintenance of the house, it's considered a gift and is taxed as such. And I don't know how to even think about that. So the first few months we were here, before I had any income in Japan, it was all in the US, I'd have to ask Noms for an allowance. And I was thinking the whole time, okay, I'm spending my allowance money on the groceries. This is an ordinary usage of money within the household. It's not a gift. Now, of course, there's not major oversight on this. There's an expectation of self-reporting these kinds of inter-family gifts. But frankly, I'm relatively sure this is a super patriarchal moment. Like, it's the moment of the money belongs to one person, and the other person hands it out bit by bit. Now, with that said, in most households in Japan, stereotypically the man makes the money and the woman runs the house. And so there really is this kind of allowance giving of money month to month to month. And that is, again, so weird to me. There is a foreigner-friendly bank here in Japan. We don't yet have an account at, but we probably will get it soon, that has fake joint accounts. So even though legally the money is just one person's, you're allowed to, what's the word for it? Designate, I guess? Yeah, designate some person to also have access. And so most people who are used to these joint accounts will instead have that kind of designated relationship. But the major Japanese banks, the ones that serve primarily Japanese clientele, as well as the post office bank, the big old government bank, you have to keep your money separate. And it's a very different way of approaching money than what I'm used to in the US. I have no idea how it is anywhere else in the world. So those of you who know other countries, I'd love to know it. I'd love to know. But yeah, it's a weird change. Gru, your wife was born in Nagoya, got U.S. citizenship in 2017. When you got married, having a joint bank account was a huge factor. Yeah, I can definitely understand that. It's weird. I think in the U.S. you can have joint bank accounts with anybody you want to. Actually, in fact, you can. Yeah, because many of you know that some years back, one of my students, who was a very, very old person, who is, I think in the 70s or so when I first met him, came to my classes and learned stuff as he was dying of cancer. His name Daniel, very important part of my life. And so as Daniel was descending, as Daniel found his way into hospice, he decided it was much easier for his executor, me, to not have to worry about paperwork, and so he just added me directly to his bank account. We weren't married, we weren't legally related, Instead, it was just some random guy. And he had to do it himself. The private banker he was speaking with wasn't exactly comfortable with me being there for fear of like elder abuse or something. But he did it, and that was how it worked. And then he died, and I got all of his money directly. And this let me pay off his bills and take care of last wishes and so on. And that's how it goes. If I was the executor, I was legally related. So I wasn't yet his executor at that point. He was very, very, very slow in making a will, partially because he didn't really see the point in it. He didn't really see the point in it because he didn't have big money. I think he died with about, I don't know, maybe $1,500 or so. And so I used that to pay off final bills. And he said whatever was left over at the end, I should buy myself a nice dinner and remember him. And so I did, and I bought a couple books, and that was how it goes. But yeah, eventually I was legally his executor, but before that, I was just some guy. And I appreciate that. I think it respects a certain kind of autonomy of the person with respect to finances, which I think is super important for avoiding a certain kind of patriarchy. Yeah, the Daniel situation is one I don't think about often. It's a weird idea to say one of my students has had cancer, because usually we think of college students being 18 to 22. But he's one of the most fascinating people I've ever met. He worked until he was in his early 60s, didn't make huge money, but just enough, and he decided his retirement would be going from college to college around the US, trying to identify interesting classes taught by interesting teachers. And I think the school he came to where he met me was like his 12th college. And so at one point he was curious about the historicity of Jesus. And so he went to one of the schools in North Carolina and took classes with Bart Ehrman, who is the possibly world's top expert on this question. And what a beautiful retirement that is. I think for a lot of people, the concern in retirement is that you just stop doing anything. You sit at home and say, oh gosh, what do I do with myself now? And he didn't do that. And instead he found a really, really novel way. And in the US, I'm not sure if it's true everywhere, but in the US, often there's free or inexpensive education for seniors. And so he wasn't paying out, thousands of dollars for a class. In the case of my school where I met him, I think it was $15 a semester maybe. And so my poor young college students were paying thousands and thousands of dollars, and he was getting basically the same experience for $15. And I thought it was great. Initially, I was so intimidated by having older students. I thought they would dominate the classroom and would have forgotten what it is to be a student. But instead they were, in his case especially, but most of my senior students have been people who are willing to share their life experiences, but are primarily there because they want to enjoy the creativity of youth. And so there's this one guy who comes to mind. His name is Calvin for short. And he was a rural vet. He did most of his life's work on large barnyard animals, and he was intelligent, but very much like a man of the soil and of tradition. And so he said when he first came to college, he was horrified by the students, with their liberalism and their weird haircuts and their exposed clothing. And he said, oh no, I don't belong here. This is not a good place to be. But he stuck with it. And he said over the course of years of taking these classes, just random classes at college, he came to see young people as people who have really interesting and really well-developed ideas and are figuring stuff out, but it kind of humanized the people. In the same way, I think for a lot of younger folks, the old don't know anything. But having people like Cal and Daniel and my many other older students in class help younger students to also recognize that the older folks are also people. And yeah, I love that. And I miss it, honestly. Here in Japan, this is not really done. Most universities or colleges have continuing education classes, where for a relatively inexpensive money, you can take classes just meant for non-credit seeking students. And so there are often classes on learning language or learning certain technology or my university has one on sake. And so you can go and learn how to make sake, and this is the one class on campus where you're allowed to get drunk during class. This school, because it's not a state institution, doesn't have any restrictions on drinking on campus, legally speaking. But it's like genuinely discouraged, or generally discouraged all the way through. But yeah, the sake class apparently has a great time. It's primarily about the tradition, but they do have some master brewers in towards the end of the celebration, and that's how it goes. But yeah, I do miss having students who are older than 25 or so. I think that for a lot of people, their mid-20s are a time of really discovering how they want to be. It's a time of maturity and growing up. One of my grad school colleagues said that the age of 25 was the first time that he ever had a real conscious thought. And so I miss having students who are a little bit on the older side. And I'm really hopeful that for some people, they take advantage of these community initiatives or places where they can get involved in college. And I don't know. I hope that my retirement is kind of like Daniel's, where I find times to learn and find what times to interact with folks. Hopefully I don't unexpectedly find myself with cancer and then have to go to some professor and say, "Hi, I don't have any real friends. Do you want any friends?" And it was beautiful and it was great, but I sometimes worry, like, what would have happened if I said no? If I said, no, professional relationship. Would the guy have, died alone? Oh, very sad to think about. Anyway, enough of that morbidity, for sure. Kill, welcome back. I appreciate you not doing the bad vibes thing here. Super, super kind of you, for sure. Your college did a class for history of beer, and another for the history of chocolate, both super popular. Absolutely understand why. Absolutely understand why people would be into the sort of, central human concerns about food, about drink, these things that are just part of everyday life that can also be understood academically. There's a history to these things and processes and all the rest. One school I taught at for a semester some years back was starting a new agriculture and chemistry cross-listed class in brewing. And so to take the class, you had to take chemistry. I believe some was lab science, and you had to take this agricultural, go out there and actually grow stuff. And it was just a really cool and kind of novel way to take these fields that a lot of students were either uninterested in, agriculture, or terrified of, chemistry, and make it friendly by using a topic that they understood. With that said, I wasn't planning to talk about this, but there's a professor here who has the coolest idea I have ever heard of in teaching languages. Now, I'm not a language teacher, so this may be old hat, but it's a Japanese professor who at the third year, after students have learned the basics of grammatical construction and have some decent vocabulary, in the third year, he's intending to teach a class on English. In Japanese. To native English speakers. And when I heard this initially, I said, wait, what do you mean you're going to teach English? He has this idea that by the time that college students reach their third year in another language, they can understand things at roughly the level of a 12-year-old. And so he was thinking, what happens if you try to teach people something in a different language that they already know? So they'll understand the target concepts really well, but the medium of presentation and expression they'll have to learn. And so again, he's going to be teaching English to native English speakers in Japanese. And he thinks that doing this will help the students to learn how the grammar of Japanese works by pointing at a grammatical structure they implicitly understand. And I don't know enough about linguistic teaching or language teaching to have any opinions other than it sounds ridiculous and cool, and we'll see how that goes. All right, one last topic for you, and then we'll get to video games, I promise. Last topic for today, I have a student story. You all love student stories. Here comes a student story. So yesterday was the last day of class before an exam on Friday. We got a lot of students a little concerned about what do they not know, what should they know, etc. And so after class, I had a nice long line of students who want to talk. And I love that, right? My office hours are intentionally just after class so I can meet with anybody who has lingering discussion topics or things they want to share with me or ideas that were sparked, etc. So I had a line of probably 10 or so students after class who wanted to meet me for 5 minutes each, and that was great. And so a lot of them were asking questions like, hey, this idea I halfway got a few weeks ago, can we talk about it now, just make sure I have it clear? Or one student said, so I missed a class about a week and a half ago, can you tell me everything that happened in that class? No, the sentence they actually told me was, can you tell me everything I need to know about John Locke? And the response I gave her was, no, because no, there's no way I can rehearse an entire class in 5 minutes other than just saying, here are the 5 answers you need to know for the exam, and I wasn't willing to do that. So I told her instead that I would encourage her to send me an email with questions she has that are more specific. I told her to go do the reading and identify things she wants to talk about, and that's fine. Anyway, that's not the student story. The student story is this. The very last student who I had in line yesterday was a good student, a student who's earning A's, a student who is interested in always earning A's, so a very anxious student about grades. So she got to the front of the line and came in and said, Professor Azordi, I'm not trying to pressure you, but I saw you haven't graded my last homework. In the beginning of the semester, you were so fast, and so do you hate me? I laughed because I was so shocked. I said, wait, what? You are correct. I have not yet graded assignments from last week. I'm grading more slowly because we're later in the semester and I have more things to do. What would I have ever said that would make you think I hate you? And she kind of dug into it. She's like, well, you're treating me differently now. You used to grade me on time and now you don't. And I said, whoa, treating you differently. Have I done something different in class? Have I not treated your ideas well? Have I said something mean? And she said, no, everything's the same. You just haven't graded my paper on time. So that's today's student story. I don't know. I was a relatively anxious student also, but I can't imagine ever thinking a professor hated me based on being a little bit slow on grading. And I did tell her that the reason it's not being graded is because I'm busier. The truth is, I've been streaming longer, and so I'm supposed to be doing a little bit of grading on Tuesday and Thursdays afternoon, but instead I've been streaming late, and so sorry students, we'll get to the grading real soon. But yeah, I sometimes don't exactly understand my students. Some of them have a lack of resilience and a real habit of speeding towards the worst possible thought they can come up with. And I don't know if this is just something about students here, if it is something about, kids these days, or what, but it seems like a lot of anxiety that manifests in catastrophizing that they're willing to express. And so I'm grateful they're willing to express it, because then I'm able to, talk them off the ledge. But it's a kind of speeding to catastrophe about what seem like very small issues. I described you in your 43. Yeah, I of course know that anxiety is a real phenomenon in the world. I think I'm just seeing it more with the students here than I ever have before. That said, the majority of my students before I moved here were like solid Midwesterners. And how do solid Midwesterners deal with their emotions? They deny them. They push them down, just keep working. So it may just be a different population of students. But no, I was delighted to tell my students I do not hate them. And now I'm trying to decide when I actually grade her paper, should I begin by saying, This is terrible. Obviously, I hate you. As a joke. But I think the answer is no, I shouldn't. Because I would mean that as a joke, and she would probably feel it as an insult. So I'll just grade it straight ahead. That's she's an A student. She's going to do just fine in the class. I really, really, really wish that she would believe in herself and also believe in me. Right? I tend not to hate anybody. The idea of taking time to hate individuals just seems like a mistake. Hating systems, sure, I get that. But individuals, not for me, thank you. So, those are my stories. That's what I got today. Graded with smiley face. So, unfortunately, these kinds of assignments are online. I guess I could do the colon parenthesis thing, like a very old man. But when I'm grading by hand, I do put little smiley faces when students make jokes, especially. Or if a student is, when a student is like often worried. So if a student comes to me and say, "Oh, I think I did so horribly," and then they'll earn a C+ or B-, I'll say, "Hey, good job," smiley face. But yeah. I've mentioned before, I do have the frowny face version also that I've never actually used. I have a stamp that's Gandalf from Lord of the Rings. It says, "F, you shall not pass." That great Balrog moment. And I have it, and I love it, and I've never, ever, ever used it. Because I realized it would just be mean to do so. But, it's a great little stamp. I think I got it as a gift some years back, and that's pretty darn good. Net, you'd appreciate it if a professor was direct with you about not hating them. I get that. I mean, maybe I should begin every class period with, "Hello, everyone. I don't hate any of you today." All of you are good still. I appreciate you all. I don't know. I never know how much affirmation I should go for, because after a while, on my side of things, it feels patronizing, and it feels like just inappropriate for the classroom. But maybe I should invite each student up and give them a firm handshake and say, "Hello, I'm glad you're here." Maybe that would help. Go through name by name. Adams, don't hate you. Brown, you're pretty cool too. Carter, I think I mentioned this on stream. In case I didn't, I actually did something very similar in my afternoon class. The students who are very, very, very shy because they're afraid of each other. And so I openly discussed this a couple days back. It's helped quite a bit. But part of the thesis I put forward was that everyone in this classroom is good-natured, good-willed, and wants good conversation. And they didn't agree with me, or they wouldn't come out and say it as a group that, yeah, we just want good conversation. And so I started going through the classroom, and I was like, are you good-natured, good-willed, and want good conversation? Yes! I went through 5 or 6 students before the point had been made well enough. And ever since then, the students have discussed pretty well and have been a little more open. Maybe I gotta do that, though. Maybe I gotta help them not see one another as like abstract sources of judgment, but instead just ordinary people who are trying to learn something. But that's how it goes. A few professors probably care about the students enough to hate them. Yeah. I mean, I know that for most people, there's the sort of main character narrative that says, insofar as the experience I have access to is my own primarily, the things that happen to me are the most important. And so anyone interact with me must see me as the most important. But no, unless something radical happens, I don't really think about my students too much as individuals after class. Now, if someone's really struggling or there's a funny story to share, sure. But no, it's not that I hate them or like them a lot. More often than not, I nothing them. And that's fine. It's not indifference, it's just there's lots of people to worry about. So, I don't know. I do not mean to downplay anxiety. I mean to downplay the idea that I would hate any one of my students. Even the guy from last semester who didn't come to class all semester long and then still tried to take the exams and failed, of course, and has come back this semester and has not come to any classes and is still taking the exams. Even him, I do not hate him. I'm just very confused. Why is this your winning strategy to get through? It does not make sense. Alright, that's enough blather. Let's go ahead and play some Stellaris. Let's go ahead and check out our playthrough. and see how it's going. And let me tell you ahead of time, it's going very, 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 very well indeed. So, it'll load up. There it is. Let me grab a jacket, and we'll get today's party started. So, if you missed yesterday's stream began with terror as our economy was just about to fall apart entirely. And then at the end of the stream, we'd managed to take back the rebels who had rejected our rule. And as you see up there now, our economy is 100% healed. And I'm fairly sure I've not unpaused since the end of the Civil War, so it's going to get even better straight away. Now, you'll recognize that in the case of our empire, the Civil War is actually launched by people who wanted liberty and freedom. But we are playing as an empress who's afraid of her people and yet drives them down at every possible opportunity. So here's the empire. It is large and spread out. There's a large amount of territory we can still take that I held off on taking previously because I was worried about the economy. But now we can grab quite a bit. Now with that said, there's an area called Winkwort here that's full of Gaia worlds. And I can imagine wanting those Gaia worlds very, very, very much because they're big, they're beautiful, they're happy. But as we entered that system, we have received a message from the folks up here. Oh gosh. Yes, the Sidrian Combine here, custodians. My suspicion is if we go and colonize one of their refugee planets, they will come and destroy us. Now, I don't know if that's true. It's possible I'd be ignoring a perfectly usable and very, very nice planet. But right now, I don't want to upset anybody who is overwhelmingly strong against us. Because the goal of this playthrough is indeed to become the Crisis. Is indeed to get as large and as powerful as possible to destroy absolutely everybody else. And there is a decision I have never taken. I do not know how it works. Piano music is still going. Sorry. There is a decision that I do not know how it works called Become the Crisis, and I've heard it's a really interesting and fun playthrough ender that will allow you to become big and powerful and cause problems for absolutely everybody else. That should be good, good, good. All right, Marks, thank you for catching piano music. Yeah, one of these days I'll remember to switch that out correctly. Just not today. Just not today. Okay, so let's go and look at how we stand compared to the other folks. I'm actually gonna wait for the month to take over, and that'll update all of our stats, and that'll be good. After the month turns over, I'm intending to go through all of the planets and reset them. Because we moved to a very strange war economy to get the Civil War completed. So, end of the Ussian Citizen Union. The Star Nation, formerly known as the Ussian Citizen Union, has been destroyed by its enemies. How this will affect the political climate of the galaxy remains to be seen. It's good. It's all good, all to the good, don't you worry. Okie dokie. 4 more days. Oh, there's more! Oh, a new faction has recently been gaining traction in the internal political landscape of the US. They call themselves the Free Thought League. Sounds like liberalism to me. Must be smashed. Their members work for equality and justice. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Alright, so as of right now, we do have a number of species more than one inside of our territory. These fungoids are undesirables, which means that we're gradually driving them out of the Empire. We are not purging them. We are not executing them. We're not even starving them. We're just saying, there's nothing here for you. Go somewhere else where there's more jobs. Find your own empire. What do you mean we destroyed your empire? No. Wasn't us. Was the process of history. Some random bloke. Thank you much indeed for the new follow. Hope you're having a good day. That's today's first new follower, and I do appreciate that a whole bundle. Whole bundle indeed. Hello, Velik. How you doing? Hello, Civilian. How's the playthrough going? Really, really well. Having a ton of fun. Alright, so it ticked over entirely. Let's now see how we compare to the other folks out there. I believe it's the case that we are, unfortunately, equivalently strong to the Saramo Union, our nearest large neighbor. But let's see if that's true. Are we approving of racism? Yeah, this is definitely a bad guy resorty playthrough. This is definitely one of those cases where I am engaging in behavior that is perhaps not exactly in line with my own beliefs. As we scroll through, we're seeing a whole bunch of pathetic tiny buddies, and then 3 equivalent powers. And yes, indeed, the folks next door in the Saramo Union are equivalent in strength to us. So we'll need to go ahead and build up some more to destroy them. They're equivalent in all respects currently. I believe my trade network is still having some problems because our leader supports piracy. And so we need to stop some piracy to at least get the economy portion up above. As of right now, we are having relationships harmed by them. Borders are closed. We all hate each other. We're all rivaling each other. And yeah, it is the case that eventually there will be war on the front. I believe it's the case that these folks right here are vassalized to them. Is that true? Yeah, they're vassalized to the folks there. They're wary of us, a little bit worried. In other playthroughs, I could imagine trying to make these folks like us enough to be willing to break off from their master. This is not that playthrough. In this playthrough, we are being militaristic, authoritarian, aggressive. We're not trying to purge the Empire directly, or the galaxy directly, but we are not engaging in positive relationship with anybody. So our current disposition towards first contact is aggressive, and we always meet them with the meanest possible message. So we'll see how it goes. I'm curious right now what the connection points are between these fine folks and us. You see right away there's one here, there's one here, and there's one here. We also are at the part of the playthrough where people are beginning to learn how to use L gates and wormholes to get through. So the things I need to do, thinking militarily for the next little bit, I need to militarize the front border. I need to militarize the L gates and wormholes. And some of that's been done already, but a lot of it has not been done. Also, our prior border right in here needs to be pushed forward pretty aggressively. So we'll be destroying some things back here and then gradually moving forward. Also, lots of free territory for the taking. I'd like to get this especially, because this is a nice little choke point in respect to the enemies there. So, do I have construction ships constructed? Also, you do see there's some trade hubs cut off. We'll fix those soon. Alright, a construction ship. Way over here. We'll have you just build up those research stations now. It's good. You enjoy my goal? Harsani, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it when you experts at Stellaris believe I'm making good decisions for the playthrough, as opposed to my normal nonsense of just pushing buttons and hoping for the best. Earlier, we had a bit of a crisis, and so I had to destroy all of our construction ships. We'll go ahead and build them back up. And as you're aware from early on in the playthrough, our rock people are kind of dumb, so they only use one-word names for absolutely all of the items they name in the playthrough, including one another. So we called the first construction ship Construct. We'll call this one Build. That's good. Build construction ship is way down here. I do not know why I built that there, except going ahead and trying to take over the 2 wormholes here, the L gate and the wormhole. But one's already there to do that, so where else nearby needs some rebuilding? We could go ahead and grab these. It does include another archaeology site, and as y'all know, I love archaeology sites more than I can possibly say. One of my favorite parts of the game recently, because I just don't know the storylines yet. I want this also though, for military reasons, so I would like to find a shipyard up this way. And these are the newly taken territories, so I don't quite know who has a shipyard functional. Hey, we found one! Alright, we'll go ahead and create a new construction ship here. Also, we're currently just under our naval capacity. We do want to push that some more. Our economy is strong enough right now, and will continue getting stronger, to the point we could probably push out quite a few more ships. And it is the case that gotta fix the armies. One more thing to fix. It is the case that our military fleets can support up to 140 strength each, and so I do kind of want to combine these and have fewer admirals. Or perhaps the same number of admirals, but just more and more ships in each one. We'll see. Maronio, welcome back. How's it going? Hello, hello. Alright, so ship being built there. Let's check out this bit of archaeology. The Ruined World. So this is the relic world in the south of our empire that we are currently building up to the masterful research planet of our dreams. Once we found an entrance to the data center and forced passage to the wreckage, it was a surprisingly easy task to reactivate and then interface with the computer systems. Self-repairing circuits and learning algorithms quickly came online to restore limited functionality and communicate with our own computers. The cause for this burst of activity quickly became clear. Old was once the capital of a machine empire known as the Omni Codex. Named for their driving purpose, the Omni were a hybrid of robots and cyborgs who'd attempted to assimilate samples of all biological life in the galaxy in order to prevent their extinction in the face of unknown galactic calamity. So we earlier met the Cybrex, who appeared to be the ones who want to eliminate all organic life. On the other side, the Omni Codex is like that underground vault in Norway, Sweden, somewhere like that. I apologize for not remembering where they're collecting all of the seeds from all the world, in case we have some kind of major disaster. They're hoping that we can, or someone can then repopulate the Earth with biodiversity. I think it's a lovely, lovely idea. So they're trying to hold on to all the different kinds of biological life for some reason. Keep digging, keep searching. We'll see what we find. One idle leader, I believe, is one of my governors. So earlier we had additional sectors. We'll want to roll those out again fairly soon, because right now we have a whole bunch of planets just kind of out in Frontierville. It's in the Spitsbergen Isles of Norway. Yes, thank you for knowing that. Yeah, Norway is working on this lovely project to have seeds from all the different kinds of plants. And what will they do with them? Just enjoy them. Just have them for a while. This planet here, Hark the Herald Angels Sing, is the planet called Thought. That's my current big research territory. This over here is also a research territory. I would love to have one governor over both of these. Does anyone know, is that possible? Because I was relatively sure that, how this works, that a sector needs to have all of its planets within 4 jumps of one another. Now, is that true? Because obviously from here to here is a whole bundle of jumps. In fact, the only way through right now is to go up and around this way. Is there any other way to make a sector involving both of these? That is right, okay. Maybe we could have other planets in between here and there be terraformed? Or can you use those like habitation mods that fly over the planets and connect them that way? Because I have a governor who is so good at research. It's my eternal robot fellow. If I can run both of them, I'll be very, very happy, but we'll see eventually. You can customize it, not sure how. All right, appreciate the thought. We'll figure out eventually. It's still too far away? Okay. Just not going to work out then, unfortunately. Unless there's some way to eventually make my own like hyperlanes. Because if it does 1, 2, it's still too far away, probably. If I can hyperlane from here to here, then it'll be 1, 2, 3, and that would be cool. I don't know if it's possible with hyperlanes, though, ever. All right, I'm gonna leave the game paused. We're gonna go through every single planet right now and figure out what those unfortunate rebels did with my precious planets. So this is the capital, and recently the capital is at size 72, and so we have our first ever upgrade to our new Imperial capital, and gosh, I love that. Now, as I said earlier, this has been the place of research we started with. We put some initial research there. This is not a research planet, though. This is a Unity planet through and through and through. And so I'm thinking we should probably change out this building for something else. What something else is, I have absolutely no idea. Hey, Reaper, you used to be able to make custom sectors, make them as big and expansive as you want. You missed that. Yeah, so my guess is the reason that was removed is if you had one incredibly powerful leader, you could dump that leader's stats and abilities across all of your planets at once. And I can see why that might be slightly overpowered. So I know for a while there, it was not possible to make your own sectors at all. It had to be done automatically. Now you can make them somewhat different, but it's not that giant one. Yeah, the issue of balancing in Stellaris is something I understand they're endlessly working on, because there are always somewhat overpowered strategies. As this planet has also been making industry for us, we may move away from that eventually. I'm not quite sure. So I don't think I have any special buildings right now, and we are one over on amenities. So I don't need to change anything there. We'll look into it eventually. We may need to have a luxury building, but for now, let's just add yet more bureaucracy, yet more administration. Hooray, hooray. Hey, Velton Con. Your name's hard to say. Hello to you, Velt. How's it going? Hope you're having a lovely day. Thanks for hanging out with us. So, Rock Planet has jobs, has our fine museum functioning. Shroudwalker also, good to go. Next up, the mining world of gas. Mining world of gas here is just more minerals, more good. As right now, everything is stable and great. 5 open jobs tends to be the point at which I make a new open job, or a new job for them, so more mining, more good. Here we have a gas extraction well. That is lovely and good. We are picking up our 1 bit of gas there. Good, good. No more changes. Here on the planet of Moist. Moist, our first tropical world. It's a factory world right now. So during the economic crisis, I had to change a bunch of focuses for our planets. I'm not sure if we'll need to change them back. We'll keep an eye on that as the next few days and weeks and months continue. As a factory world, for right now, you just get more factories. Oh, wait, they're down on amenities. I missed that. So, amenities are created with clerks in cities, or for right now, we can just throw up our lovely Hollow Theater. Good to good. Next. The gas has some features to remove. Oh, right. When the economy was in shambles, I stopped moving blockers because I just need to save all possible money. So I'll go and remove those while we're thinking about it. Cool. On to Dry. Dry is our one generator world. We have not found a good generator world at all yet. There have been no planets with huge amounts of energy districts, nor any modifiers to give a bonus to energy. Hoping to find one eventually, but no especially great hurry on that. Okay, I'm going to let the game just run for a little bit so we can get these upgrades done. We are entirely out of some rare resources right now because I had to sell them off. This will gradually refill, but some upgrades we can't do currently, and that'll be okay. Alright, on to the world of Ice. Ice Baby. So, Ice is nice. Limited jobs here. We already have a Toxiny and the Gene Clinic. Don't really need to build anything, so we'll just put additional industry in. Put 2 of them. And the factory world of Happy. So, Happy is a planet that was taken from us by our rebels. And so they may have done things I don't like here. For example, why is there a research lab here? You stop that. You stop that. So we have our Gene Clinic still. We have our Toxiny still. We'll increase that. And then the research lab, we only have 2 open jobs. That's not the worst thing. Oh, you know what? Actually, I built that. I'm sorry. This is a place that I am going to tolerate as research. Even though it's not the best research place, it's better than nothing. So we'll also make a second research building. Good, good, good. Good, good. Must have them correctly deployed everywhere. Wait, where's research? Where's research? There it is. Good. More jobs, more good. Increasing that causes 1 more consumption of gas. We still have +7 though, no problems. Alright, next up, the world that's called Thought. The pure research place. Wonderful. I initially said it was blasphemy to have the research lab there, but I forgot. It actually is a research planet. I changed my mind. It is a research planet ultimately. Just got confused. occasionally confused what's happening here, so more research, more good. What may be less good, friends, is that we have an ad break coming. Don't you worry, you won't miss any game while the ads are running. We stay paused here. And while paused, we'll pull up a little crossword puzzle, 3 minutes of ads. And on the other side of it, back to the game, back to continue to heal the economy. This is the most exciting content on Twitch as I go from page to page pushing buttons. I love it. For now, though, let's go from page to page, figuring out some words. So we're just doing our crosses right now, and we'll see what we've gotten incorrect. I think something is wrong in this section. Gear for working out or hanging out. The word hanging out here, initially I thought was spending time with friends, chit-chatting and such. It could also be hanging out like a kind of athletics, holding onto a bar and doing pull-ups perhaps. Or maybe those rings. Yeah, the ring thing that I guess men do in the Olympics, where like you flip around on these rings and pull yourself up and down. It looks so delicate, but the strength required is crazy, absolutely crazy. All right, Muscat's country, Muscat. I should know that, but it doesn't come to mind immediately. Don't let me stop you. Something free, feel free, good. Make a short, unannounced visit. Drop in, probably. I never, ever, 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 ever do this. Never, ever, ever do dropping in. As I mentioned before, my father has friends who he will show up at their house and walk in without calling ahead. And he'll walk in their house and say, "Hey, John, I'm here." And it's the craziest thing ever. I cannot imagine doing that, partially because I can't imagine someone doing it to me. Prone to acting up. Prone to acting up. So, like a young person? A toddler is like cranky? Not sure. Long-running animosities or feuds, definitely. Limited release Oreo variety that debuted in September of 2014. Okay, some kind of Oreo came out almost 10 years ago. It probably does not exist anymore. I have no idea. Is it a Halloween flavor? I see that N there. I have absolutely no idea. Okay. NBA legend Julius Erving's to fans, I guess Dr. J. Company that has bought advertisements asking people not to use its name as a verb meaning to copy. That's Xerox. They want it to be a brand name as opposed to a general term, like Kleenex is used for any facial tissue. Speaking of companies that buy advertisements, ask people not to do things, I saw on Reddit this morning that the company Abercrombie and Fitch, apparently, Finch? Abercrombie and Finch? Fitch. Abercrombie and Fitch, words are hard, apparently offered money to a Jersey Shore person named The Situation, so he would not wear their clothes. I'm used to going the other direction, where companies pay celebrities to wear their clothes so that other people want to copy them. It's kind of advertisement. But apparently The Situation, who I don't know anything about, was such an unpleasant person that they worried it would damage the brand to have him wearing the clothes, so they paid him not to do so. Unpopular and then some. The word hated comes to mind, we'll see. Thrill seeker's heady feeling, that's a head rush. And so yeah, hated is unpopular and then some. Seemingly bottomless perhaps. Abyssal, deep, feels not quite right. I'm going to do these 3 downs, then we'll get back to the game. When the Battle of Normandy began familiarly, that's D-Day, which means deep actually is a possibility here. I'll put it in and see what's what. Certain tow-away job for sure. That's a repossession or repo. Mideast capital that's sacred to 3 major religions. Well, you may as well just put the answer in. It's Jerusalem, of course. That's not how you spell Jerusalem. That is. All right, good progress, good fun. Pause it there, get back to it in 1 hour's time. And Cement and Bloke, no worries. I know new people just want to help, but that was the wrong screen. Hey, it's my ceiling! We talked about my ceiling on stream, like a week ago now, and I still have not gotten rid of this picture. Hey, it's my ceiling. Very good. Yeah, but I don't worry at all when new people want to help out in the crossword. I just prefer to do it solo, so no worries at all. Alright, back to clicking through the many, many pages of our empire and figuring stuff out. So Happy is in good shape now. Great. On then to our real research world called Thought. Can't upgrade anything right now. There are only 3 jobs though, and so it might be worth opening a new building slot. We'll get a new building slot when this upgrade is done, so I'm not going to change anything here until that's finished. Then we'll come back and build another research complex for sure. Alright, and then out on the frontier. So the first thing on the frontier is the beautiful world called Relic, the old world. Here I want to build my Faculty of Archaeo Studies and my Research Institute. However, it's going to take a very, very long time to be able to do those. For now, just more basic research buildings will be just fine. There are no problems on the planet. Hopefully that continues. I will designate it, as mentioned, as a tech world too. And I look forward to seeing how this develops. We have more blockers to remove also. The blockers here give us what? So more industry, including, holy cow, 6 rare resources we can get? Oh my goodness. This is an argument in favor of not building research buildings here, but instead getting those rare resources. Trade-offs. If I want this place to be really productive on research, I should just say pure research all the way through. Unless we really need the rare resources, which I don't think we do right now. Shattered Solar Array is just additional energy, so this is, again, possibly the best energy planet we have. Might be worth building into that once research is going well. Then Reactor Pits gives more generators, mining tunnels, more mining. So not super important on that. I would like to go ahead and knock out the ones that give more energy at some point, but not essential right now. Alright, the planet called Heavy. The planet called Heavy is a weird planet. It's here and not part of any sector nearby. Now, I think if I remove Yin in here from the main sector, I can then add it to Thought sector. Though it may be off by just 1. We'll have to see how that looks now. So, show me the sectors. I want to remove one from the main sector. And we can't add it in to the main sector. We'll then change over to this sector, the Thought sector, and try to grow it 1 bigger. Nope, can't do that either. The other possibility then is we make it a sector of its own and connect it to I don't know what. So, yeah, this Alpine world here, definitely worth colonizing due to its proximity to our capital. But yeah, I'm not sure what to do with this section. It's kind of awkwardly in between. Alright, what's going on with you in Heavy? You get the upgrade. Cool. Only 2 jobs again. This planet is for the Odd Factory. This is the one that gives you alloy for free at the cost of occasionally consuming a worker. These things happen. Only 2 jobs though, so we'll push out additional industry here. And suddenly, our trade values are having problems. We gotta figure out why that is. We have more technology done, probably just boring military stuff. Actually, no. We have all research ready to go right now, and so kind of like a fun choice. We don't need bigger fleet command limits. I want to increase our Navy cap before we go to battleships, ideally. Star Fortress could be very nice for militarizing the border, which is a goal fairly soon. And these 2 down here, the Temple of Transportation. I have never seen this before. Transportation networks bring people together, a sentiment shared by many civilizations we've observed. While we do not have steam engines, our hyper-relay networks could serve a similar purpose. So I've never made the new, what are they called? The hyper-relays are just these connections, correct? Or hyper-relays are things you have to build from system to system to system. Whichever way, more unity from building those. That could be cool. We've not made any yet, though, so I'm going to ignore that. Instead, the Star Fortress. Okay. Then also in World of Physics, nothing pops out as being amazing. So we're dealing with what's cheap instead. Continue increasing our encryption to keep out the spies. No James Bond here. And then if we're intending to go further to war, so many things. Further to war, I think I'd like to go ahead and take the galactic campaigns so we can claim more and more quickly. Hyperrelays are the buildable ones. Thank you, Harsani. As of right now, we do not have any highways in our space. Instead, we just have like some basic little roads. Orbital filing system. What's this? Is this a bureaucracy in space? Efficiency and progress can be ours once more. Now that administrators have near instant access to paperwork that defines their lives. It's a starbase building. I don't know what's going on in the starbase in our capital, but that sounds hilarious and it's cheap, so let's do that. Good. Next up, the world called Power. The world called Power is indeed for more power and low habitability there. That's okay. We'll just push more of you out, get more jobs. I'm going to try to move you over to energy focus. And the mining world of cold. Good pop growth. As I said before, that's the only reason this place exists, is just more pop growth. We did have to bombard this place during the last war. I feel very bad about that, but these things happen. They shouldn't have rebelled. They didn't want to get destroyed. Can we remove a blocker here? We do not know how to remove volcanoes yet. We'll try to do that research next to help this place growing. We need to get to how many people to upgrade here? Is it 50? Yeah, 50. So we got to get some more jobs there. There are just not that many blockers or many districts possibly here. There's some kind of research that gives additional districts. It may be a tradition, actually. I'm not certain of that, though. But gotta save up some more minerals. As we said, also, the market is not working in our favor right now. So I'm actually going to stop all of these sales. And after a while, perhaps we'll be able to fix that. Does power have a broken building? If so, thanks for catching that. It does. It does indeed. Thank you. They ruined my... Sorry. I ruined... They caused me to ruin. They gave me no choice but ruining the Autochthony Monument. From the ground, you will not rise rather, but we will do so. So we can repair it after 51 more monies. We should definitely do that. Inorganic, thanks for the catch there. Very much appreciated. Oops. No. There we go. So something has changed. Oh, what's changed? I'm no longer selling things. And so our economy has collapsed once more. That's fine. We'll fix that too. Let me begin to fix that by connecting additional former rebelling planets to the trade network. So I'm surprised they're not part of the main sector right here. Let's see if we can go ahead and add them on in. Is the capital in the relic world upgraded? Let's check and see on that. It might be. It's very, very close to being upgraded, I think. But one sec. Trade first. Trade first. All right. So you connect to you. Got to push right click on this one. Always forget that. Good. And then I think you may be disconnected also. Yes? No, you're blue. Piracy here. Got to fix that. Anybody else looking reddish? We can go through here. The Maw of the Truthsayer has been cut off once more. It's not really cut off, it's pirate cut off. Fix that soon. Everyone else is properly connected. Good. Hello, Vera. Hello, Ink. How goes Space Explosions? We're actually in a period of profound bureaucracy, trying to repair things after an earlier war, unfortunately. We can't expand out one more here, unfortunately. So, there's planets here. If I make a sector out of this, I don't know. Obnal's disconnected. Is it really? Thanks for catching that. Obnal is disconnected. Here's a question. What's Obnal? Okay, we can scroll through. Here's Obnal over here. Oh, there it is. Yep, did not see the red there. Good catch indeed. Connect from you to you. That'll bring it back on again. Hopefully. God. Everything connected now. Wonderful. We're looking for ways to bring more things into appropriate sectors. I'm going to start a sector here and hope we find a new research leader. And the upgrade here can't be done until 10 people. They're repopulate as fast as you can. It takes a while to dig out a rock man from the ground. New sector, good. Just that. I'm sure we'll find some plants down here to take eventually, but yeah, honestly not seeing it. And then lots of trade we got to get to. Yeah, the bureaucracy will continue with more and more trade for sure. Okay, now planet Arctic has a whole bunch of things to do. Overcrowding, we have no housing here. So we'll give some housing. We're still good to go on amenities, so we don't need that luxury housing quite yet. We'll build nothing yet. Yeah, good. Alien entity identified. A tubular alien, so tubular, has entered the orbit of power with no warning or any explanation. It appears to be moving without engines or thrusters, gliding in complete silence through the void of space, cylinders rotating ominously. Though it's yet to display any signs of aggression, it refuses to acknowledge our hails. Our military advisors warn that it may pose a considerable threat to our inhabitants below and implore us to engage neutralization protocols. The scientists, however, plead we instead learn from this remarkable piece of technology. We can study it, or we can destroy it. If we try to destroy it, we get 50 influence. I'm curious. We will study it. Alright, time for some science over the top of power. Hello, power. There it is. It's hanging out. It's about us. We're about it. Back and forth. I can move extra population in the relic world. I believe my citizens cannot be forced to move from place to place. I believe we believe in quote unquote rights for rockmen. Is that true? Alright, so no migration controls. Maybe it's actually a governmental policy as opposed to a species question. Population controls means no more reproduction. Got that. Isn't there a resettlement? There it is. Resettlement is allowed, actually. Okay, cool. So we can forcibly resettle our pops. Good. Extraneous pops are here in Arctic. So I want to... pops here rockmen? I believe they are. Okay, so I want to resettle some of you all to the relic world called Old. Good. And ideally people of higher status. So move the researcher over, definitely. And then some unemployed person. And is that all I can move for right now? Oh, I can't afford to move anyone else. Oh gosh. Welcome to insolvency population resorty once more. Sell consumer goods. We're making way too many consumer goods. That'll be the next thing I change in restructuring the economy. So, sell that. We're rich. Great. Veras, how am I doing today? I'm doing really well. Thank you for asking. It's been a good day so far. Having a lot of fun. And had a really fun opening chit-chat time today. Always love that so much. I believe we've been through all the planets. Are our construction ships still constructing? They are not. We built this new construction ship to run over and grab this. I'm going to call you the ROK Expand. Oh boy, it's a race? Oh no. So when I finally thought about it, their construction ship's going there also. Is this an act of war? I believe this may be an act of war. If they get there and take that before I do. Okay, so kind of awkwardly, if they take this, then I guess these two are the choke points. Yeah, obviously I'm not going to go destroy it while we're not prepared for war, but just got to take a quick look at that one. How much is energy upkeep in a war form? It's a great question. I have a whole bunch of war forms running around right now that are doing absolutely nothing. Let's check and see. What's your upkeep? Can we see here or no? Wait, really? Wait, really? The upkeep on a war form is $8 dues? Okay, so as much as I want a whole bundle of giant robots to smash my enemies, maybe we don't believe in standing armies anymore. Maybe we can say goodbye to at least the ones that are flying around, and then deploy some standard rock troopers instead. We're going to heal our economy directly by destroying all these warframes, or war forms. We'll see the update goes there. I'm also building more. So am I still building more? Okay. I know I pushed out a ton of them simultaneously because I was wanting to destroy the rebellion. Cool. Cool. That should help. There may be other ones somewhere else, but... Hey! You fixed the economy, Harsani. Harsani, I believe you're now the Minister of the Economy. Thank you for the good help on that one. My goodness. My goodness. This helps with additional pop growth. It does cost one gas, though, each. Okay, with 7 more, sure. Incidentally, the Freeze Thought League here, I've not yet suppressed. We suppressed the last version of these people, but the current ones have not yet been destroyed. How can I make my other people happier? The Path to Victory wants Imperial Hegemony, have a vassal, maybe someday. High Navy, so I feel like I'm very close to High Navy. I think we've even been over naval capacity at times. So maybe High Navy means go over your cap or exactly meet the cap. Leviathan Slayer, maybe someday. You all want extra national authority, so once again, dominate other folks. Technological Progress wants us to share science. No. They want to have some synths, and they want to be on the council. No. There's an army planner now? Wait, where's the army planner, Talon? I'm not sure I've ever seen that. I see there's armies here. It's part of the outliner. There's a planner somewhere. Huh. Okay. I feel like I'm trying to do everything at once, which is not a good way to be. The second fleet and the second tab in the fleet manager. Ah. This is the fleet manager, I think. I see ship design. Is this a mod? Where's the army manager? I don't know. Okay, like I said, I'm trying to do everything at once, so I need to go kind of slowly now and think through what actually needs to be done. Fixing piracy and picking up trade, I think, are cool ideas that'll help us build a larger economy to support the former, to move forward the border defenses. That would be good. So we're looking for places that do not have trade first. And out here, there's just the one. Earlier we were talking about the Maud the Truthsayer as being our forward border, but the border's now moved forward quite a bit. And so I think we should go ahead and... Yeah, I think we should go ahead and turn this from being military into pure trade fun. So trade hub for you. Get rid of the Fleet Academy, turning it into... What else can I do with trade here? Is there anything trade-wise? The Off-World Trading Company. Produce more trade value in the trade hubs nearby. Now, I think there are very few trade hubs nearby, but sure, why not? And the other one, I'm never quite sure what to do with buildings. crew quarters. I think someone's docked up here right now, so leave it as is there. Okay, good. Take that a bit. The army builder's in the shipyard station. The shipyard station. Shipyard station. Okay, I'm guessing you mean one of the shipyards like so. Army builder. There it is. So you can build throughout a sector and get them to that station. That's cool. Thank you for knowing that is, Reaper. I appreciate that. Oh, okay. The trade hub thing I just built at Truthsayer doesn't work the way I thought it works. It works with trade hubs on this, as opposed to what I was calling trade hubs like this here. That's a trade value, not a trade hub. Good. We'll figure this out eventually. 1, 2, 3 jumps here. There's more trade there. How far are we going right now on trade grabbing? 1. So, this thing cannot be both collection and defense as usual. We gotta choose one or the other. So, I need to choose defense instead. So, more hangar bays. Alright, so this is 4 away. 1, 2, 3, 4 to here. So if I then put another shipyard here, 1, 2, I guess that will be fine. Thinking about placement, something I'm not very good at. So we're going back up to cap on star bases. That's fine. This will be for trade collection instead. Cool. The enigmatic cache. Despite extensive research, the enigmatic cache and its origin are still shrouded in mystery. Though it's definitely not organic in nature, it's not entirely machine either. It appears to be preoccupied mainly with the gathering, storing, and encoding of data. Speaking of data, spoilers, Picard Season 1, we've gotten to the part of the season where we've met the planet of you-know-what, and Brent Spiner appeared. And I found that kind of delightful, except the character he plays is kind of a jerk. I miss, friendly, curious, enthusiastic Data, not this guy. So, Picard Season 1, they just make bad decisions and then deal with the consequences of their decisions. It's something. Alright, the cache's surface is covered in hundreds of thousands of minuscule scratches and dents, in which we discovered traces of a compound alien to our galaxy. Where's it from? I don't know, but we learned something. When given free reign, Brent Spiner tends to be a bit of a ham. I think that's true. He played John Adams in the 1776 off-Broadway, I believe, some years back. And it is the right role for him. It's a little bit over the top, a little bit ridiculous, and he's a character that's fun to cheer for and against simultaneously. It was not immediately apparent at the time, but a recent survey sparked a breakthrough in the ongoing study of L-gates. The game is trying to catch me up on L-gates. I'm trying my best, I swear. Okay, so we're seeing uncollected trade here and here. Also, there's a wormhole here. It's the only wormhole here, so I guess there are 3 kind of bases I need in this area. 1, trade defense. 1, wormhole defense. 1, trade collection. How do I do all these things? One thing to say is trade goes far enough over here. More wormholes. More wormholes. So because of the presence of Merst here, I do want the base here to be militarized to defend against the wormhole. Though we don't yet know how they connect, do we? I probably need to go through the wormholes at some point in order to see what's connected or where they go. So we may not need to defend them if they're just in our territory. We'll see. A few corvettes on patrol can help protect trade. Absolutely, we can do more of that. Okay, I need to go through and find star bases to destroy. My empire is too big, and I am too confused. Okay, this is the capital. I sure do like defending the capital, but for enemies to get to the capital is going to take some real work. Now, here's a gateway. I don't know what that connects to. We'll see. You can build a defense station without upgrading the star base. Hopside, you genius. I totally forgot. Thank you for, knowing things and having opinions that are very, very good. Yeah, of course. You can just click on this, not upgrade, go to defenses, and throw some platforms there. Earlier I named Harsani our Minister of the Economy. Hopside, you're the Minister of Defense now. Congratulations. Because apparently I don't remember how to play this game. I just push buttons and hope for the best. Back to our capital to begin talking through things here. So it's very unlikely the capital gets directly attacked, so I'm probably not going to have big defense there. I prefer to move it over to more productive and useful shipyard elements. Now, this gateway concerns me a little bit, and so I want to militarize here, and so we're just going to put some platforms there for now, and we'll think past that in a bit. Here, though, on our capital, we have an anchorage, we have a logistics office, and crew quarters. I do want to keep the shipyard. I think we're going to go ahead and just put additional anchorages here as well. So we can have as many ships as possible from here. In the long run, we may not leave a fleet in the capital, because it's not exactly conveniently located, considering what we're doing. But probably only for role-playing reasons we have that there. Alright, on to the Whole Yard. So, Whole Yard's a territory that was our forward defense against the unknown. It's also where I want to support the starbase here that protects us against these two wormholes. So, I want to keep Whole Yard here as a shipyard, which could also support northern areas. So, because I already partially upgraded, I want to upgrade the rest of the way. Good. And it's going to stay as shipyard and ship support. Good. This one, though, is a militarized one that I want to maintain as proper military. We upgraded it and did not change anything. Its main reason is to protect against folks from here. So, what building might I want here? Targeting uplink, online. More ship range, more good, or fighting range. And then the hangar bays. So I've never used hangar bays as for anything other than trade protection. I don't know what they do against fleets that come through, but sure. Let's go ahead and throw 2 of those in there, which will help with defense against pirates also. McSwirlton, hello friend, how's it going? On we go to, what is this? This is the empire we took over recently. I don't know why this is here. It's not anything we need, especially. The hangars add more damage to fleets. Okay, in that case, it could be very good to have the fleet from just north move south and be supported. I like that. Eventually a fleet there. For now, I'm going to say we do not need this one, as it's just kind of hanging out. It's not doing trade collection. It is doing trade collection, I apologize. I'm going to destroy it for now, and then come back to... No, don't dismantle. Come back to do we need one there eventually. We'll see. Alright, Neptha A over here. Clearly just shipyard. Must have had a reason for having that there recently, but I don't know what it would have been, so I'm going to get rid of you also. Hey, Crank the Nuke. Thanks for the follow. How you doing today? Appreciate you followed a whole bunch. I didn't put defense on the last base. I probably downgraded it on Zaffa. That was the one oh gosh, I don't know where it was. We'll find it next time around, I swear. Next up, Yolta. So, this is one that we did not create. This is when the Civil War broke out. They tried to push as many ships as possible out from here. So we're going to just get rid of this one entirely. And then Obnol's over here, and I don't quite know why you exist also. Oh, I think this is another case where the Rebellion tried to push out as many ships as possible, and so we'll just get rid of that one too. Good. Alright, getting back under our cap nicely. I'm going to unpause so that drops. Good. Alright, now here's a trade collection thing. And I don't see... It's trade collection and protection, but I don't see anything nearby that's not being collected. So it seems like it's doing its job. I'm very happy for that. Then wall. Wall here is one of our early defensive structures. Is it protecting against piracy in that area nicely? Some out here. Not there. Maybe having corvettes slide through would be good. So let me go ahead and push out two corvettes at home. Good. Let's do a small group of 5 corvettes. No admiral, just flying back and forth forever. Cool. Okay, this is the defensive positioning against those. I do want to leave that there. We did some building. We got some defenses. Let's get a few more. Now the upgrade here does not show us what the upgrade will consume. I know there's a way to eventually upgrade your defensive platforms to consume exotic gas. I need to be very, very careful on those. So we'll see. That's the one. Hey, thanks for finding it. I appreciate you you finding that one for me. Good. Mouth. Okay, I said before, this place is just collecting trade. I'm going to leave it there for now. And we hope it collects to here after the modification I'm making. It won't. It won't. I'll get to that in a moment. All right, the place called Market. It's over here. And it's nicely collecting nearby. Has some openings. I don't see anything past its current location that can be collected from. So I'm going to have it try to do protection against piracy also. I suspect there's not maximum efficiency in my current buildings. Like probably we could move things around, but for the moment I'm okay. How much is the current usage cost on our giant relic here? Holy cow, 16,000 minerals get smushed and get 8,000 alloy back. Yep. Was a pre-FTL observation post destroyed? I wouldn't be surprised. Like, obviously, there's a lot of construction needs happening in a lot of places. I don't know. So you're being watched. That's good. Honestly, I don't know where the pre-FTLs are, unfortunately. In Astinda. Oh, Astinda. Yeah. Astinda is the place where we're watching someone construct a computer out of mollusks, I believe. And we thought they'd be rushing forward to space, but they're not quite there. Yeah, good eye, though. We need to build that there. We have a construction ship here. When it's done with that, I'll send you around to rebuild there. More technology. Quick and easy code breaking. Love it, love it. Let's get our better shields next. Okay. It's called Bazaar. Don't see anything nearby to grab. This is one that exists because why? This is the trade collector. And here we have an interstellar recruitment officer. Recruitment office, rather. So we get our fancy people joining us. And so far, I believe, one rare leader did join us. That was pretty cool. Now, these trade hubs are collecting. And so we can build the off-world trading company, which gives more trade value there. Amazing. And change his name to something that I will recognize as being trade-related. We have wall, market, bazaar, exchange, store. The word store seems nice. Okay, this one here, I do not know what. Oh, this one exists because earlier we had a civil war here, and so it's to keep the enemies pushed in. So that's another downgrade. Good. Astinda, I built up to be a star hold because of being attacked earlier. Get rid of that also. Good. Podium. Don't know why you exist. I need a quick conversation with Pastor Zordy. Pastor Zordy knows things, and I need his help in understanding why. The Grand Space Station store. It's store in two senses. In one sense, it's just collecting stuff. You can get there and buy if you want to. In another sense, it's quite different. I don't know. Alright, so this fleet has been hanging out since the end of the Civil War. We want to go somewhere to get repaired. They'll do more. Alright, Wall has gotten cut off of trade again, or possibly a problem with piracy. So we'll make more piracy removal. We're running out of... oh, nothing. We're actually entirely full on minor artifacts again. Yeah, we have nothing that consumes minor artifacts at a fast enough speed quite yet. I'm sure we'll find something eventually. For now, though, we just sell them to private collectors, or we can now reverse engineer them. That would be good. Break down minor artifacts for random technology bonuses, gain progress in random tech, etc. Study of artifacts advanced research, fascinating. Fascinating. Peaceful applications, military applications. Let's do military fun. What aspect should we help with? This is a temporary bonus. Let's not do that right now. Outside of peace, what we can do. Ancient fads. Everybody finds the fidget spinner and loves them. Efficient manufacturing. Less consumer goods consumed. Battery miniaturization. Fewer amenities used. Cheaper leaders or never mind. Let's go and do less pop amenities usage. Good. Hey, Anonymous. Didn't I say take notes on a playthrough so I can refer back? Yes, though I don't record everything I do. It is the case that we need to probably take more detailed notes, but I tend to take notes on what I was doing at the end of the stream so I can pick right back up at the beginning. But things like, why is there some kind of station there? I tend not to take notes on that exactly. These are the new ships that are being built up to patrol against pirates. They're continuing to build up there, I believe. Oh, it's only 3. I'm going to push it to 5 instead. So where are there pirates we can fly against? Over here. And the Fallen Stratum's there also. Fallen Stratum was supposed to be patrolling. I guess I got confused. Oh, it's just sitting there because that is the place with the piracy. So we'll take the other group, the Leeward Stratum, change that name over to... what's a word for people who stop pirates? Like the Royal Navy, obviously. That's too long. Pirate Smash. That's one word, I swear. And we're just going to send it to hang out here. Oh, the only issue that I hang out over here is it's going to go all the way back to the capital. We don't exactly want that. Oh, Armada. Armada's good, or the DMCA. What are you doing with these meta jokes? My poor little rockmen do not understand your jokes about that kind of piracy. That's great though. For now, we'll call it Armada, and the next group will be the DMCA, I promise. Okay. This scientist is our head archaeologist. He's not on the council. So, Prospector. Completing surveys get more resources. That's very, very cool, but he doesn't do that kind of work. Insightful. When dealing with anomalies, get research production. Also very cool. Observer. So, Collective Wisdom is the archaeology trait here. So, archaeology goes faster, and finishing special projects get unity. Cool. I love that. Absolutely love that. Privateers are pirate hunters? Oh yeah, privateers were given letters of marque and made the official pirates of the ruler, I think. I think that's how it goes. Okay. The fleet here also. This is the fleet of that weird ship that can't do anything. I'm going to call it broken, so I stopped trying to move it. Is there any way to remove a fleet from the outliner? Because I just want to just sit there genuinely forever. Don't think there's a way to make it disappear. We're just not allowed to join a fleet. Can't put any... I'm actually considering destroying this because it's such an annoying kind of ship that you can't connect to anything. Oh well, oh well, oh well. Alright, got more archaeology territory and so many more minerals. Love it, love it, love it. We're looking for other places of current piracy beyond that. Some out this way also. How much is it? Oh, quite a bit actually. Yeah. We earlier had some pirates pop up there, and we see we're not collecting at either of these locations. So looking for other trade. Okay, yeah, a ton of trade here that's just not being collected at all currently. So this is the farthest point away. So 1, 2, 3. Nope, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4 to here. I'm going to make our collector here. I think this will grab everything. So we upgrade you. Can't afford it. We're going to call this one some other word involving trade. Have we just chosen the name trade yet? Is that we've not chosen the word to trade yet. We can do that. And then we upgrade it in just a moment. That'll be lovely. Come back to that soon. Mission complete. All right, glad we're finally getting this construction done. Oh, wait, what? I'm sorry? This is the place I earlier called an act of war that the enemy was sending a ship that way too. Where'd their construction ship go? That's very confusing. I was nearly certain we wouldn't be able to get that for ourselves, but we did. Cool, cool, cool. So this is a real border station. So we do want to make this real military. If I upgrade it here, though, I won't have enough alloys to upgrade elsewhere. That's fine. So you're going to be northeast border. Great. Called Trade Planet Caravansary. I love the word, but again, my rock people are idiots. Don't you understand how dumb they are? More gene clinics, more good. And I need to go ahead and turn off consumer goods and move back to alloys. We'll do that next. What do we like? The auto-curating vault. What's this? A highly specialized computerized network constantly acquires, analyzes, evaluates, and puts on display everyday artifacts it deems of impending historical import, creating a living museum of the present and a window into the zeitgeist. Show me what we care about. So you can have one of these, and it's a big old Unity producer. Yeah. That goes to the capital, clearly. Looks great. Okay, so I upgraded that one. I started to change our production over. So I want to find one of our planets that's currently on a factory world and move it over to instead being a whatever the other F word is. I can remember the other F. Forge world. There we go. That swing is the only one I'll make for right now. I just want to see what changes over. Also, we're allowed to upgrade our gene clinics. There are still a lot more spaces here for people, so I will upgrade that now. I need to be very careful not to upgrade too many of them because they consume gases I don't have under control right now. Did I change our living standards back to academia? I did not. Thanks for reminding me of that. So inside of our species, is that right? Yeah. We no longer believe in the goodness of all people. We want to go up to academic privilege, so professors get bonus rations. Can't change though for another year. We'll come back to that in a year for sure. Mission complete. We have here a fleet from... this is a trade fleet. No concerns at all. Construction complete. Okay. One more area to grab. More trade, more fun. Get that soon. Oh boy. Archaeology site finished. Hopefully the positive outcome. On the Relic World, the Omni Codex has been unearthed. The unique device contains the genetic sequence of every race the Omni were able to sample and can recreate them using only basic elements as raw materials. Unfortunately, it seems the Omni did not have time to perfect it before meeting their annihilation, so there's no means of selecting which of the many sampled races be created in any given activation. So you push a button and out comes a person. What kind of person? Who knows? It's like one of those soda machines where it doesn't say this button for Pepsi, this button for Sprite, but instead push this button and see what you get. It's time for some gachapon. What fun is that? Most excellent. We have a new relics all the way. The Omni Codex. For 3,000 cash money, spawn a pop from an extinct species. Oh. I was thinking it would just be some species from our current galaxy. Eons ago, a benevolent race of cyborgs set out to ensure the perpetuation of biological life by sampling and indexing every race in the galaxy to ensure the extinction event need not be permanent. While their goal of galactic salvation was eventually thwarted by foolish zealots and a disgusting hive mind, the legacy remains. So the super awkward thing is, and I really mean super awkward, I would love to do this, but we're playing as rock people. And only as rock people. And I've been driving out anybody who is not a rock person. So I can imagine pushing this once just to see what happens. But at the same time, I recognize that no, it's just not part of the playthrough to have non-rocks in our world. So terribly, terribly sorry, but gotta ignore that for now. Okay. Hey, friends, how's it going, friend? Alright, it's time for more archaeology. So, here's the next one. This one is a strange asteroid. Seemingly unremarkable at first, closer examination of 47NY1K has revealed it's actually an artificial construct designed to mimic a natural asteroid. Dig! Go dig! Thanks! Save and do 2 playthroughs for a time, so I play Iron Man, so I can't have branching playthroughs. We just have the one playthrough and hope for the best. Agonarch, hello! Push the button over and over to get a rock person. Eventually we'll get the legendary outcome. We must. You just had some kind of upgrade. Is my rock people only policy set in stone? You! I love it. I believe you're only anti-piracy here. Yeah, that's correct. Set in stone. It's a good joke. You gotta start streaming, Game Urchin. I would definitely show up for jokes like that, absolutely. All you gotta start streaming. So many of you I think would be very good streamers if you could take your chat energy and put it into chit-chatting energy also. It'd be glorious. Don't think I need much anything here. I'm gonna leave an open slot there for now. Okay. I was gonna push an upgrade button somewhere. It may have just been here. I pushed it there, so it was somewhere else. I'm sure we'll find the hole eventually. So that's one of the current borders. This is enough. Another rather. So to upgrade you also, military fun all the way. It was probably whatever was collecting trade here. It's exactly that. So this one upgrades for trade fun. Wait a moment for that to get done. Good. I'd like to change those names so don't forget what's happening. So this is the northeast border. I'm going to refer to this one as the northern border. Hope that makes sense to me. We'll see if it does. Okay. And then the one that I was building here for trade collection, we need to give it a trade collection name, obviously. It was here instead, yeah? Yeah. Let's call Trader Ready. I'm trying to upgrade too many things at once.
Regolith flaws corrected.
Okay. We have a little bit of opening for more Navy. We could have more of those. We'll see.
Construction complete.
Leader pool, no. Need to get more leaders. Also, we do have open envoys right now. Am I spying on the folks in the north? We have an asset. I love this. A pop icon has joined us. And I've done nothing recently with espionage here. So first things first, what do we know about them? We know they're equivalent strength to us in most respects. You've squandered your glorious Usian cultural heritage with reprehensible actions. Oh boy, they believe in honor. We believe in rock smash. So, yeah, they like other species. And we hate them. Alright, so we don't need to gather information because we already know plenty about them. I don't quite know what intel is useful. I kind of want to collect more assets. I find that very, very fun to do. So let's go try to get somebody else to join us. And we can add this asset to assist us, which gives more, what is this? Manipulation and more economy also. They have weak encryption to us. Let's try and see how it goes. See how it goes. The icon joins as a rock star. All right, look here, you. Look here, you. Construction done there. Great. I'm going to go through now and grab the bits we skipped over before. We'll try to expand as fast as possible. Those of you who play this game, do you close various elements of your outliner as you go along, or do you, like me, leave them all open and get so much exercise on your scrolling finger? I don't ever close anything. I probably should, but I never close anything. Depends on how much is each tab. How about right now? Are we at a reasonable amount of things? There are mods for this? I'm sure there are. I just like scrolling. It's nice. The Star Fortress. Good. Good. Alright, we can go for mega structures. That could be cool. Let's go ahead and do bonus housing, because one place had a limitation of housing earlier. We should get split between science and construction ships. That's a great point, Beastable, because yeah, the science ships don't really do much. I mean, they're doing stuff like researching, but they're not really doing anything useful to us right now. That's okay. Piracy's happening in Kajam. That's fine. So Kajam is going to have some piracy stopper nearby. Soon. Has the trade one gotten built here yet? Has the trade one here gotten built yet? I keep getting lost. This is the one called trade. All right. Upgrade trade one. Good. Strange reports from Zoltana 2. We're receiving strange reports from the observers above Zoltana 2. One of the native and naive kingdoms has rallied under a mysterious religious figure. And we've seen evidence of them using advanced technology far beyond their current level development. Could this be related to our missing scientist? Oh no! Oh no! Some Rockman's gone native. Oh, this is the place with the dead god. So I'd never seen this planet modifier before, but super spiritualistic there. And a rock has decided to go down and show that he is the great unifier. Now, I didn't really want to get involved, but if one of our rock scientists could convince these people to be loyal to us as they come to space, that might be really nice. Might be really nice to do that at some point. They've just popped over. Oh, they're now partially aware, so we know that Rockman is something. That's going to be an interesting fact. They've flipped to be yellow in a way I've never seen before. Huh. Look forward to learning about that. Before that, though, got a quick little ad break coming up. On the other side of the ad break, we will do some more of this. During the ad break, we'll do some crossword, and that should be a fun time. Would I disenfranchise them if they join because they are not rocks? Oh, Keepers, you're right. Keepers, you're absolutely right. We have a bit of a trouble inside of my my commitments in this playthrough. On the one hand, I want people to worship rock. However, I would need to destroy any non-rock. I want them to worship so hard that they end up destroying themselves. Maybe that will do it. We'll work on this. We'll figure out on the other side. Okay. 3 minutes of break. Here we go. Let's see what happens. So, musician Jones, whose father is Ravi Shankar, is Nora Jones's father Ravi Shankar? So, I don't know if this is true, but that's really cool if so. Huh, we'll see. Toothpaste container. They're contained in tubes. A bit of kitchen protection. Surely an apron, that. A trio of Greek goddesses whose determinations are inescapable. The word is fates. I just remember the Greek term for them. It's something like morai. Fates is fine. Often groan-worthy witticism. A pun. We love puns. Form of address for a Roman Catholic cardinal. Your Excellency, Your Majesty. I think Excellency is the correct term for cardinals. Your Holiness. I don't know. Nope, not Excellency. Holiness might be right then. Nope. No idea. Oh, Your Holiness may be correct. We'll see. Peacock's Walk. Peacock's Struts. Classic arcade game whose only control is a joystick. So no shooting, just moving. I know that Donkey Kong, you can jump. There must be a button for that. I mean, the Atari in general has buttons as well as movement. Pong has that, like, dial you use. I have no idea. Absolutely no idea. Learn about through gossip, say. Not sure. Streetcar's route. It tends to be on tracks. It tends to be like electric wire thing. I don't know. School moving to the Big Ten in 2024. So my wife went to a Big Ten school for graduate school, and the Big Ten now has more than 10 schools, and it upsets her so much. I believe that University of California, Los Angeles has joined the Big Ten. I think that's right. Homemade paper mache adhesive. Blank said it couldn't be done. They said it couldn't be done. Octagonal. A stop sign is... I need to draw my geometry. I apologize. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hey, a stop sign is octagonal. That seems right to me. But it wouldn't be like stop sign like. I don't know. I think also maybe some mixed martial arts happens in an octagonal shaped cage. Alright, Manhattan Diner, whose exterior featured prominently in Seinfeld. No idea. Not dried-eyed, possibly teary. That may be incorrect, we'll see in a moment. Promising in a way. So promising could be both being to take an oath, as well as to show chance of developing well. Not sure which one. Let's do some downs and see what we can knock out. Oh, the ad's over. I'm just going to do the top line of downs, and then we'll get back to the game. State of Confusion. Huh. I said the word swoon seemed likely, but... I don't know. Move attempted at a bar. So something involving pool seems very likely. But pool what then? No idea. Guys who might get milk out of Jersey. Dairy men. Is that actually a job? I'm a dairy man, I guess. This one I said before, I think it's... Is it Tor? I think it's Tor. This is but the O has some kind of Icelandic mark of pronunciation. What's it called? Not a circumflex, not an accent. Whatever the general term is for those. Cool. Stop taking cards in blackjack. So stood is right. Stood what, though? Something may be incorrect in there. We'll see. Goes humorously overboard while acting. Blank American Heritage Month in April. RT American. RC American. I think drop in may be incorrect. A goodly number, many. So yeah, drop by is probably more correct. Arab American. Got. So many is a goodly number, and then Muscat is in Oman. So camps it up. Being campy. Camps it up is overacting. Very good. We'll return to this in an hour or so. Let me go ahead and pause that. Get us back to video game o'clock. That's a very quick little break, it felt like. I don't know why exactly, but it just flew right by. I'm gonna run upstairs real quick and start some hot water. Haven't been doing coffee during stream recently, but today feels good on that. So, that's Stand Pat. Yeah, thank you, Pepper, for saying you don't like that blackjack clue, which reminded me it's not stand firm, it's stand pat is used. Pepper, thank you. Thank you, Pepper, for saying about blackjack, or about Pocus reminded me right away what it is. Okay, pardon me for like 30 seconds while I start some hot water, and then I'll be right back down here to continue doing whatever I was doing, most notably yelling at my rock man for becoming a god. Very strange. Be right back. Be right back. Hello then. Okay, so what's going on with this nonsense here? How does awareness work exactly? I think it's in diplomacy, maybe. So yeah, they're partially aware and questioning. So it's the middle position. I think previously we saw ignorance towards the bottom. These are molluscoids. Developing civilization. The civilization is yet to become spacefaring, however, with a little encouragement or a great deal of time, they may yet become an actor on the galactic stage. Questioning. The pre-FTL civilization is beginning to question what might exist beyond the star system. So, we're not allowed to reveal ourselves currently. That's probably because they're in the middle of a event involving our worshipping our people, or person, rather. They sent someone down there to spy on them. Not sure I want to do that right now. Okay, we'll see what comes of it. I don't want this planet because of the spiritual ethic attraction. I think that would be a awful thing. The corpse of a gargantuan alien creature keeps silent vigil in the orbit over this planet. Can we see the dead god? That's my research station. That's observation post. So no. Unless that's it right there. It seems not to be moving. Maybe it's the whale that fell from space, along with the petunias. I don't know. I look forward to learning how that works. Time goes by. We're talking our way through these buildings. I want to keep leveling them up as we can go. And then this does not exist for trade protection. It just exists for doing battle. And so we'll go ahead and throw here a gun battery, torpedo battery, and our first building. Come back soon on that one. Okay, we're much, much better on exchange rate, or exchange between the consumer goods and the alloy. I prefer to have additional alloy coming through, which is great. I think I'm going to sell off a large portion of consumer goods. We could trade them with somebody else, but for right now I don't see a reason to do that. So let's go ahead and sell off 2,500 of you. Cool. And then a level up on our main researcher. So we could focus on physics. Could instead have cheaper building or 6% bonus research speed. So he currently has 6% bonus, so more of that. Or 10% on physics in particular. Let's just keep piling in the flat bonus. Good, good, good.
Accretion complete.
I want to see my relic world again. Hello, relic world. Up to 9 people. One more person. One more person joining us will let us level this up, and then we can get our archaeology faculty going. Out there trying to insist it all belongs in museums. Now, I believe earlier I tried to resettle someone to here. And there was a planet that had way too many people on it. There's no longer overcrowding anywhere. But, let's see. What do I not care about? So the world Happy, which is allegedly a technological world, I'm going to move one researcher over. And it appears immediately. I didn't realize that. I thought it took a while to get there. But up goes the planetary building.
Accretion complete.
It's going to be amazing. It'd probably be a good idea for us to shift a lot of populations around based on what I'm trying to do most of. But for the moment, it's organic, gradual growing, I think makes me very, very happy. And they're now overcrowding. Terribly sorry. I make you come work here and then do not let you live anywhere. Good stuff. Mama 3 Teens, hello friend. Hello, hello. How goes the War of Galactic Purification? We're in a unifying phase right now. We're working on just ensuring that what is ours is well organized. And soon we'll expand again. Hey, it's our Curious Scientist. So Curious is just a person who's been going around scanning randomly. They're now helping with research. So Analyst is what helps research efficiency most. With that done, we see they're already on the planet of Old, which is a big research planet, so this is a great character to have right there for sure. Good, 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 good. Okay. My broken folk here are supposed to exist to ensure there's no piracy in this area. They're doing that. Good. This is the place that upgrades for trade purposes. It's still upgrading. And then we're getting another one nearby to drive out piracy in this area. And I'm not quite sure how to think about that, so I'm going to throw it right here.
Accretion complete.
And it's an anti-pirate thing. Let's call it Bounty, like the HMS Bounty. Good. This is the group with our fine admiral. So I want to fill it out a little bit more. But see, it could have a few more ships already directly joining us. So hit that first. And then cruiser's the highest level ship we have so far. There are no frigates here. I don't actually know like how to think about different kinds of ships, other than so far a nice mixture of them has been pretty good for us. So I'm going to put a mixture in and hope that works out just fine. Can fire our military buildup. So this is the hope that we can build more and more and more ships before we invade to the north. Cool. Cool, cool. There's another military item we could choose. Better for now to expand the council though, to get that last slot open again. We want to think about what kind of war we want here. As much as I want to incorporate them, it's probably better for us to go towards vassalization for now and then incorporating later. The auto-curating vault. This is the exciting museum on our capital. We'll add that presently. More job resources, more upkeep on the capital. Everybody loves living on the capital. It's pretty cheap though. Oh, habitability even cheaper. I'll do it just because I don't want it to show up ever again. Alright, show me the capital. Okay, there was something I wanted to change here. So the Hall of Judgment is producing anti-crime enforcers. There's positive 77 crime. Population jobs, so probably that is the enforcers in particular, are making sure that 0 crime at all. Now, do we get enforcers from the capital administration also? We do. So there's 3 enforcers from there, and then how many from here? 5 more. So we have, is it 7 enforcers in total? Let's see if that's true. 6 currently. So 6 of them are producing, is it negative 150? This might be a huge mistake. We can fix it if it is. I'm going to assume that just the police force from the Capitol building is enough to keep this place in line. Is that true? Who knows? We'll find out soon enough. So I'll replace that with instead a new lovely museum. There it is. Why can't I have the docents and curators from the vault go forward and enforce the law? We'll see what happens. Cat. The only other special building we have right now is the one that goes on our planet called Old. Which is here. It's still upgrading, soon and very soon. Okay, back to the border. Oh boy, what's this? Oh boy, what's this? The borders have closed. Our spies say the Saramo Union are preparing to declare war against us. They'll arrive in 2 years' time or even sooner. Oh boy. So I was planning to declare war on them. So obviously we need to militarize the border as fast as possible. I'm happy to do that. I need suggestions though. What can we do during a war after establishing our supremacy and showing them just how amazing we are? So obviously repelling their attack is good. Should we try to claim territory back against them? Or if we get them to surrender, do we get to keep anything that they have that they've claimed, or that we've claimed rather? I think that's how it works. So rock smash indeed. This is the last. That's not true. Is that true? Yes, this is the last border. So if I push, awkward. So I can come around this way. So this is the choke point we care about. I'm gonna call you Northeast Choke.
Rocket intact. Construction complete.
Okay. And I need to get my ships moving forward as fast as possible. Espionage event underway. The deep cover to operatives is steps of surveillance on a potential target. They're looking for more assets to join us. Now, I don't know if I can stop their war preparations, destroy their ships, etc., or we'll see what happens. Claims enforce white peace, take what's occupied. Thank you, Talon, for explaining that. Easier to smash the planets? We're just gonna smash everything in our way. We smash space? I don't know how that works. The void shall be ours. Better city districts. Great. Someday L-gates, but not now. Bring me a larger navy. No such thing allowed. We need to do one last upgrade on the ships and then move absolutely everybody forward. We're working on domination. So do either of these domination perks help with a war right now? Capital buildings give more housing. Cool. Judgment Corps, the enforcers give more unity. Sprawling cities and isolated mining stations both have unique challenges associated with crime prevention. To expedite law enforcement, we made the judicial process more efficient. by combining the roles of judge, jury, and enforcer. Good to good. No criminality allowed. As the borders closed... Oh, this is not borders closed. This is reinforcing fleets. Good. Okay. So... I want to wait here until I improve this, or I'm going to forget to do so. It's done now. Good. So we have 3 front lines to protect. I think I can see what claims they have against me somehow. Is that true? Y'all. Okay, close borders. Okay, so yeah, the only CB against us is animosity. So they hate us because they ain't us. Never mind. I apologize. I should never ever say anything like that ever again. I'm so sorry. I don't know what claims they actually have against us. I was hoping that would indicate what direction we should go. But I guess for right now, we'll just go for whatever. Their empire size is 676 compared to our 361, so they're definitely much, much better. 006, thank you for the follow. I appreciate your kindness in being here. All right, give me my 3 fleets, please. And yes, indeed, we do have actually 4 fleets. 4 fleets indeed. The fleet called Dominate is already up here. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. It can go in either direction. Is it sitting at something useful? It's not even docked up right now. What is wrong with you? Okay, so these are going to be defensive locations. We need to have some shipyard nearby for it to dock up with. And I think I destroyed all that previously. So where you are right now is supposed to be trade collection. You can't afford that. This is fine. This is fine. I think we're at 16,000 minerals to get more alloys. Because I need to really push our military production for a little bit, I'm going to go ahead and sell extraneous items that are not the minerals. So, again, with selling you, we have extra what? All of my combat edicts are off right now. We will turn them on in a while. We have a ton of moats. Haha! So rich. Ton of gas also. Good. And living metal I still don't know what to do with, so I'm just going to dump all of it. We are rich now. So I want to use that to buy a whole bundle of alloys. Cool. And so this place, as I said, is meant to be trade collection. Good. We need something nearby that'll be able to protect us. So to use the relic, Harsani, depends on what relic you mean. If you mean the get a free pop, no. Because I don't want pops that are not us's. If you mean the one for smushing into alloys, we can't afford it. 16,000 right now. So someday. Cap. I would like to have... Yeah, Starbase is between these two. There's no great spot for it given what else I've built up right now. So I'm going to say right here is a fine place to have a space. Before I do that, let me check make sure I don't have one over here already. No, I don't. I already took it apart. So I'll say here is fine for this. Mars, good night, my friend. Thanks for hanging out with us. So we're going to call you Northern Shipyard. Oh, minerals are cheaper than alloys. Harsani, you genius. Minister of Economy Harsani, a good idea. Instead of buying the alloys directly, I should have bought the minerals and turned them into alloys via the forge. What a great idea. And why didn't I think of it? Me, comma, an idiot. I'll get this lovely little artifact there. That's building up there. Good. So I need a fleet to go over in this direction also. And do I have Did I build a northwestern defensive point yet? I call it northeast choke. Should be northwest choke. I know directions. I swear I know directions. So that is defensive fun on this side. Right behind that, I want to make a shipyard, and that would be good. So you're going to be called Northwest Earn Shipyard. I'm not sure ready for this war. It might be a bit of a disaster. So you're staying there, being supported at the northern shipyard, which is here. So you move to there for now. And then the Avalanche, which is in the process of getting repaired, it looks like. We're moving forward on this side. Good. You then have the HEPA, and that's actually all we have right now is the HEPA. The HEPA, I would like to move up this way. Okay. Is mining edict on? It might be. I haven't run through at edicts too much recently. I know I turned off all the edicts earlier. So about 30 left in the edict fund right now. The mining one is actually off. I think I turned it off because I was worried about energy consumption. As of right now, I think we're okay to turn it back on. Hopefully. And then we do have a lot of military ones change over soon. We'll see how it goes. Okay. So the HEPA fleets, we're at the Heffalumps. There is upgrading to do. We're just not going to do that. Instead, we'll begin reinforcing. We're still, we lost 20 energy with that change, but a good one to help boost our mineral production. So to the marketplace, I need to get, I believe another 7,000 minerals. How much does that cost? Yeah, a tremendous amount right now. So let's not do that. You can activate a relic. Is it the one I want? Heck no. So let's get rid of that. I could sell some. Additional relics, most likely. Should keep on doing that.
Innovation rollout.
Great. Better shield. Great. Defense Grid Supercomputer. A powerful supercomputer coordinating the relative orbit and firing arc of a starbase's defensive platforms, increasing the number of platforms that can be supported. Love that. A ton of research, though. That said, if I'm not going to have time to upgrade before the war comes, this one we could probably build. It's so defensive, though. Because I'm worried about losing the war, I think anything that increases our defensive structures is a very, very good selection right now. Okay, we still have a little bit of piracy going. Up here. Okay, I know we built some things here to stop that. Your trade. So you're the collector, and then next door, bounty is the defender. Currently upgrading. We'll just watch that if we can. We have less than a year until the war is possibly coming. We're probably not going to be able to get everything done in time, but we'll fight our best. We'll try our best. I need to think about what I'd like to, what I'd like to possibly claim if it comes to that. I believe that yes, we can now begin to make our relic world lovely. Have even faster research. This is not military spending. If it costs alloys, I'm not going to use it. Let's see. Build it with just minerals and artifacts. So laboratories dedicated to the study of technological application of minor artifacts retrieved from the Elder Empires. The archaeologists will work on the relic planet. It's gonna be grand. Autochthony upgrade does not cost alloys, nor does that, nor does that. Cool.
Innovation rollout.
Show me naval capacity. 30,000 research points. Okay, that's a decent amount for sure. I saw something else up here involving, what, fire rate increase? Yeah, so for half the cost of increasing the size of our navy, we can just do more damage more quickly. And also, we can improve fire rate in friendly territories. Do I have enough intel to see their ship? That's a great question. Or are you suggesting we should do the nonsense involving changing how our ships are outfitted? That is the kind of stuff that I have never, ever, ever done. Let's see, though. How do we see what their ships are? So our military intel says CB's relative fleet power, where their starbases are, when they're going to invade, and yeah, ship details. So we can see that. We can learn about that. So how do I find that out? I've never used Intel before, but is it an operation we need to see their ships? Looks like no. Now I don't see where their fleets are. We see Class Leviathan. Hello, buddies. So we can see the fleets of the, of their vassal, but not of the Empire itself. Oh, speaking of which, if I close the border to them, I need to make sure they're not flying around my territory. I think closing the border is a reciprocal relationship, that they close the border with me, their rivals will be closed against them also. Cool. I should just ask. Those of you who know about the game, it says that I know how to see their ship details. How do I look that one up? Or do you have to go gather information to see it exactly? Which I've not done. I sure do want to finish getting my new assets. I'm hoping the asset we get is like some military commander. Find some terrible blackmail and convince him to abandon his loyalties to come work with us. Alright, Avalanche has been repaired. Avalanche. I'm gonna go ahead and have it upgrade, I think. That's good. If you select the enemy fleet, magnifying glass will show you the details. Got it. Unfortunately, I don't see a fleet, so I don't think I can do that. We'll know only a bit too late. That's okay. That's okay. Espionage operation pending. A short list of targets has been drawn up. The operatives who are no longer tasked with surveillance will provide cover for the others. Good. Good. Bring me someone useful, please. So we're now spying on somebody here. That's good. And then big minerals here, I think I'd like to take. There's actually big minerals in lots of places. Yeah, construction ship, let's just get as many minerals as possible. This is spending alloys. Doesn't feel great, but the alloys are coming in very, very quickly now. And once it's upgraded, we'll get a shipyard on it. We can then use that to upgrade the other things. Namely the ships sitting here. And hopefully build out more ships to help out. So I've never, ever put out more than one shipyard location. Might be worth putting multiple ones here to build fleet. We can't build that much more, but to potentially rearm the front line. We want the crew quarters here to remove the upkeep costs. Okay, we've finally taken all of this territory. It's been a long time coming on that. This place we do want to militarize more fully, but not until after the current war is done. Also, holy cow, there's 10 trade value here that's doing absolutely nothing. What is the meaning of this? It's actually possible. It's actually possible that we had a station nearby to collect that, and then I destroyed the station to move them all forward. That's a lot of trade value I need to get. Okay, we have a station here that's protecting. So we have a station here that's collecting, is that right? Yes. It's collecting 1, 2, 3. We need 4. So add 2 more trade hubs. And I'm hopeful this is not removing piracy defense. But 10 seems like a lot. That'd be good. Convert minerals to alloys. Yes, we're getting very, very close. Again, 16,000 is when we can push the button on that one. And that'd be absolutely huge. Looking for other minerals, ideally. Not seeing any of them, so we'll just expand out this way and head to the minerals there. Okay, all the fleets are moving forward. I built these additional corvettes here to help with piracy. Hey, we have no piracy pop-ups! Now, does that mean there is no piracy on the entire trade map? Piracy here, but it's not our territory yet. Oh, we are going through it, though. Only stealing a tiny little bit. Let them feed their families for now, it's fine. So I'm going to have this fleet, the one that we just found with 2 more corvettes, upgrade real quick, and then we'll move it forward to the front line also.
Ships upgraded.
That's a very, very fast upgrade. You're going to move to join this. Build 9 more. However, the fun stuff. The strange asteroid. As the science ship approaches 47 NY1K, a vast and time-worn door is revealed. Who would have built such a thing, and why? Perhaps the answers are deep inside. Open the drawbridge! Pull the lever! Show me what you got. Okay, so I just want combat fun here. Gun battery's already being built. So we want to have that targeting uplink to have our weapons reach the farthest possible points. And then what? The comms jammer slows down enemies, forces them to stay and fight. This lowers ship HP. Let's go ahead and do the comms jammer. We have 2 more open modules, throw a hangar bay in, and more guns, more good. Good. And here, same kind of questions. Again with the blink, gun and torpedo. I'm going to upgrade that also. Alright, then same question. Here? No. Just getting upgraded. Good, good. We could probably go and buy some more minerals in a moment here, but because we're going to be undocking all the ships and moving them around, I don't want to do anything that upsets our energy too much right now. We'll see how it goes. Alright. Hostile invasion is starting basically now. Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? As the war is about to come, Marauders decided they want my things too. This is not particularly good timing for me. So I believe the strength of the Marauders last time was about 15,000. They're going to be coming from the north, unfortunately, because they're right here. So that may possibly overwhelm my defenses if we're also fighting at the same time. They would like to have 2,500 money, or a bunch of minerals, or they get nothing from us. Now, for roleplay reasons entirely, I'm going to give them nothing, and we'll see if we regret that choice. We'll see. we got a while until they'll be there, so we'll see what happens here. The HEPA fleet has arrived here. Also, wait, why are you here? Are you still moving? Oh, the HEPA fleet's still moving, thank goodness. They've combined nicely. The Avalanche fleet is the smallest of my fleets, of the functional fleets. And they're in the process of upgrading. Nice. I want to add a few more ships here. Show me the planner. There are no cruisers at all on this one. I'm gonna hit 5 on those. What's the cost of each one? Each one's 4. So I add 5 by 4 is 20. We definitely go over cap them. So I'm gonna bring that down to just 2 for now. And they'll reinforce that as we move it forward as well. All right, Espionage Online. As the operation nears its conclusion, the Spymaster has moved to secure our new asset inside the Serrano Union. They're poised to facilitate any cover they may need. Oh boy. Maybe change diplomacy to get naval capacity. All these sliders and buttons, of course, of course, of course. So our diplomacy of the world is, expansion is give us what? More border friction, building cheaply, colony develop faster. We don't need that at all. Supremacist. Diplomatic weight increases. War exhaustion goes slower. 20% bonus naval capacity. Compare that against belligerent. Belligerent is slower war exhaustion, 10% naval capacity. Yeah, clearly with supremacist here. Empire demands that all will bow against them. Everybody hates that if I do this. Harm relations with all other empires. So, I'm guessing belligerent is you get a little stronger, yet bullying the weaker. No one cares. I'm gonna make everyone hate me. Rock smash! Cat. So that increased 40. 40 more build. Good. The Spymaster has succeeded. Our spy network now has access to an influential figure in the culture who desire to maintain public profile with ambitions we may wish to wield. Invade hearts and minds. Okay. We now have a pop icon and a newscaster. A sympathetic voice in the media, willing to spread our message in exchange for information. They want the tabloid help. So our spy network is now building again. What to do, what to do. So of the ones that are closest to doable, gathering information could be good. What does that do again exactly? Turn on info report, also expose vulnerabilities that will increase maximum infiltration level. Dipmac incident, cause embarrassment. We don't really care about that at all. Sleeper cells, what do they do? We have more pressing uses. This is maintain the spy network. Acquire assets, extort favors. Don't need favors right now. Smear campaign. Lures relations with others. No. Steal technology. Boring. Arm the privateers. Cause a fleet of hostile privateers to appear within Saramo's space. So this would be attack them from the inside. Yeah, as of right now, there's really nothing much we need. So I guess we can go ahead and wait until we hit the next level. It's 1 full year though. Huh. Thought we're close on that. Well, we'll keep on doing the intel thing and hope we learn about more about where their fleet is. I want more assets also. Like diplomacy and economy, both cool. Wish we had a military one though. It'd be amazing if so. Or a researcher. Gosh, bring more folks. That's for after the war though. Okay, intel's gonna be building up there again, I believe. Alright, Starbase has been built. Awesome. Let's make sure we're docked up. That's your home base. Enter orbits. Update, thank you. I see there's power here that's not been claimed. I don't know how I missed that. Construction ship here is in the middle of building a starbase. I'll then have it bounce back and grab the energy, I believe. And then we'll grab the rocks also. Oh boy! Just about time to use the forge. So close, so close, so close. More torpedoes, more good. Okay. Building up the Citadel, the next level of space station. I don't think we can get this research made in time, but may as well try. May as well try and see what happens.
Construction complete.
Okay, lots of trade to get. We'll deal with trade problems after the war again. Over here, there's nothing else for us to build yet. We do not know about Dro. Maybe someday. So, what can we get in this direction? Let's go grab this one. Wait, was there something else I wanted to get? Oh, the reason we built here was to begin spying on our pre-FTL neighbors again. Don't look through their windows, that's creepy. Only when they're outside, thank you.
Starbase under attack.
Asteroids approaching Aurum 1. The small lab on Aurum 1 has detected a Class 4 asteroid heading on in. Pew 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 pew. Aurum 1 is the one that's in the steam age right now. The people here are... What kind of creatures are you? Toxoids. They're giants, head of poison and filth. Not sure how I feel about them. I'm going to throw up a quick defense platform here, and that should be... Well... No, I'm not. The defense platforms are getting a little expensive, but very soon it'll go. Hey, Adam Scale, thanks for the follow. Oh, Lammy, you followed a bit ago also. Thank you to all the new followers. Hope they're enjoying hanging out and having some Stellaris. It's a lovely being here with you. So the defense platform should very easily destroy the asteroid before it smashes and kills the toxoids. Alright, archaeological stuff has already ended. Opening the vault has raised more questions than answered. Contained within is an esoteric collection of items ranging from junk to what are possibly artifacts from a forgotten empire. Sorting through it all took time. We found some useful items. We learned about more kinds of technology, and some minor artifacts too. This is the least interesting archaeology ever, so I wonder if that could have gone in different directions, or if it's just not all archaeology is amazing. Occasionally you dig through a trash pit and find, I don't know, pot shards. More pot shards, more good. Are there other archaeology locations inside of our territory? Not seeing any right now. Now, it does not mean there aren't any, but none I'm seeing immediately. I see one right here that's not quite ours yet. Yeah, there's only one known archaeology remaining. So let's go check it out. And is the one right here? It is. So my archaeologist has no job for the first time in a very, very long time. And I don't quite know what to do with you then, because I don't think I have any research planets that do not have research happening on them with a scientist assistant. So it might be time for a vacation. I mean, I can attempt to see if we can go explore stuff on their own. But yeah, we don't know how to get anywhere right now, unfortunately, because the enemies north close borders, and that's our only border to the other side here. Wait a second. Is there a way to the other side? I think this is the way around this middle section. I believe there's not a southern pass. And there's just the one northern pass. That's really interesting. I've never quite seen a world like that before. This is my first time playing on this kind of a galaxy map, which is called a barred spiral, I believe. It's kind of an interesting world, especially when you get this much free space as you start. That asteroid just terrified me. Like, enemies in my territory? What? What does it take to send a science ship through a wormhole? We haven't yet stabilized them. Can we just send somebody through now? Requires exploration. This is fine. This is fine. I'm gonna send my archaeologist through the wormhole. It's gonna be a terrible, terrible thing if they die, but it's for science, and that's what counts. They'll be okay. Don't you worry, they'll be just okay. Y'all are upgrading.
Construction complete.
The Avalanche fleet has been fully upgraded. I believe we sent... Yes, there is a fleet here. So the Avalanche fleet is going to go support up this direction also. Okay, I want to strengthen the HEPA fleet especially. I don't know why it's called HEPA. I don't think that's a name I actually... Oh, I think it's really called a rock heap, H-E-A-P, but I've typoed it and said, that seems appropriate. The rocks are too stupid to know how to spell the word heap. Alright, I wish to have more ships. Soon, soon, soon. Oh, they don't go through the wormhole, they only open it. Other empires might have open ones they could reach. Oh, okay. So, if I explore it, that means it opens up to anybody else pouring through. I'm glad to understand how that works. Never mind, I take it back. That'd be a terrible, terrible thing to do right now. Eventually we'll have claimed over here. Though the only way to get to that is... we can go this way also. I thought initially it was a down from below. So I want to go check that out. I'll move my science ship to here now, and it will, you know, sit there. And that's fine. War preparations are going to strike 2320 or sooner. So did they push back the war? Because they were planning to attack at 2317 or 2318 before. Maybe as we've gotten stronger and stronger, the enemy recognizes that, the enemy recognizes then they might be defeated. This is being destroyed pretty quickly now because we have the defense platform online, so no worries there. Okay, grab this next. Hey, there it is. 18,000. Am I allowed to smash that now, or is it actually... it's over 18,000. Huh. The relic should have come up then, I believe. Unless I don't have enough unity to use it. Let's see. It's only 16,000. I'm sorry. Why on earth? Why on earth did this not show me available? Strange, but amazing. 8,000 alloys ready. So, now we can do a tremendous amount of building up. There is a cooldown, but the cooldown was already handled. I think probably it popped up as usable, but I clicked it off because I didn't want to use it. And then when we next had enough minerals to use it, it had already been removed. That's my guess. That's my guess. Might be wrong, might not. Okay. So build more ships for the HEPA especially. I still have 7,000 left after pushing the reinforce button. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Dominate fleet. Reinforce you also. Still 5,000. Asteroid destroyed. We saved the Ophoxeran Society. Got 2,000 more minerals for doing so. Good job, team. Good job, team. Alright, so I know I want to expand this way to get the archaeology fun. That's kind of undermining what I was planning to do before. There's a lot of really lovely spaces through here, including the nice black hole, but I like archaeology. Let's go do some archaeology. Okay, and this is the fast way there, so go build this, thanks. Looks like the Empire gave up the idea of war. We got a pop-up a moment ago that said they're coming at 2320 now, so we have 3 more years to continue building up. And I'm kind of wondering, should we launch a preemptive war then? If we know full well that enemies are coming, what will happen? Okay, so to build the Moat-class defensive platform, should cost 1 gas, but because of all those reductions, it costs no gas, it looks like. That's amazing. That makes me happy. Hopefully that's true, that I'm reading it correctly. Alright, we've burned all our alloy again. That's how it goes. How it goes, how it goes.
Accretion complete.
They'll have citadels before wartime. It's true. It's true. Yeah, the border will be in very good shape then. Could be time to go through all the planets again. I guess. Been a while since we looked through them, so let's go ahead and do that. Hello, Rock. What you got? The auto-curating vault is functional. We upgrade administrative offices. What does it cost again? It costs 1 more rare crystal per month. We're currently plus 4, so that means we're not going to have enough crystals to upgrade the fleet in combat, but I'm okay with that. Unity will set us free. Okay, administration goes up there. Is there anything else? We could ascend again. It's so expensive. That's only 5,000 actually, never mind. I read that it's 50,000, so more empire, more good.
Upgraded.
And we're about to learn a little bit more technology from spying on the neighbors. Good to good. This gene clinic leveled up does cost gas. I want to hold off on that right now. Get more mining going. We have plenty of housing for the moment. Probably need some more of that. But 1, 2, 3, 4. So after filling mining, we'll still have 2 openings for cities. I think we're okay there. Hello, Moist. Moist all afforded all the time. Lots of housing. Plenty of jobs. Dry has only limited jobs. Why are there civilian industries here? I think it's from earlier when I was panicking over, oh no, where do we get consumer goods? We do have, what's it called? We do have a civic that causes our factory workers to become artificers instead. Now, is that only from artisans instead? Only from the civilian industry? Does it count here as well? Yeah, it also counts industrial districts. So again, I'm not quite sure why this exists. I'm just going to destroy it for now. Immediately people are unemployed. Oh, comma, no. I need more jobs. More power, more power. I'm going to throw up a luxury house for now, because I don't quite know what else I'm going to do there. And luxury residences give it more amenities too. Alright. The ice world. The ice world of more industry. Research world? Alright, upgrade here on research does consume... is going to consume gas. So we got to start producing more gas somewhere else, or perhaps even on these plants could work. Energy gear makes power production more efficient. Harsani, thank you for reminding me of that. You're absolutely right. Absolutely right that the energy grid is not just about like taking minerals and turning them into energy. It also increases the production of energy at a place. But where? There it is. As energy credits produce technicians, goes up. Nice. It's plus 17 so far. The World of Thought. World of Thought has a lot of building slots still, so more research fun. The Research Institute is 1 per planet. And so this place is going to be all research all the time. So we'll do that and get our science director, the big old nerd who tells us how to study more. Relic here has an opening also. Let's go ahead and put our research directorship there as well. Gotta plunder capital first, which takes what, 25 people now? Yeah, 25. So we'll continue moving people to the tech world, just not quite yet. Lots of jobs still. All right, World of Heavy. 4 jobs. We'll get 1 more going. They're open place for people to live still. Power plants. This gets you an energy producing matrix thing. Friends, we have an ad break coming in 30 seconds. Also, upstairs, I heated up my water and then I never actually poured myself coffee. An hour ago, I went and heated the water. Do you think it's still hot? What do you think? What do you think? I love it. I love it. We need to get more blocker availability or remove city buildings probably. So I'm going to destroy you and replace it with energy. Okay, friends. Ads are coming. Back in 3 minutes, etc. The ads already started. All the followers were like, no, Resorty's playing the video game and I can't see it. I know, I'm sorry. Don't worry, it's the crossword puzzle. All fine, all fine. Okay, so we went across quite a bit. Now comes some downs. We should be able to fill in quite a bit. So, acid blank, a gastroesophageal affliction. Acid reflux, for sure, for sure. Ceaselessly focus on. Fixate. Fixate. Wait, it's me fixate, but Your Holiness is incorrect then. What did I say initially? Your Excellence. That's not it either. Huh. We'll figure it out eventually. Cap. Come out ahead in a way. A holy book that comprises 114 sutras. It's the Torah, apparently. The word sutra, though, is usually used with respect to the Upanishads and other Indian texts. I've never heard the... oh, suras. I misread. It says suras, not sutras. I take it all back. A Philippine island where Magellan landed shortly before his death. I have no idea. Except, I think there's a place called Cebu. I think Cebu I know about only because there's a show called VeggieTales that I loved as a child. And there was some song about people from Cebu. Also, apparently VeggieTales has gone from being like Christian comedy commentary to like anti-capitalist Twitter account. And I have no idea if it's run by the same people before, but I didn't quite expect that change. First Family's Residence. They're in Eden. That's right. Plays. Portrays. Portrays. Good. Due for a bride. A hen party. Hen party that. Emperor during the Fire of Nero. The Fire of Nero. That's Emperor Rome. Roguish sorts. Could be scoundrels. That's a bit too long, though. Roguish sorts. Sneaks? Or sneaks, possibly. Your Eminence, possibly? But Toran is wrong. I have no idea. No idea. Nursery rhyme Little Miss, who's scared off by a spider. Little Miss Muffet sat on her tuffet. What on earth a tuffet? As a child, I assumed it was like a euphemism for one's rear end, which is also a euphemism incidentally. Pardon me, I never really do the crossword. What on earth a tuffet? A tuft or clump of something. A low footstool or low seat. A tuffet is a small stool. Good to know. Oblong pastry filled with custard. There's a pastry called a cruller. I'm not quite sure what that would be, though. Botch. Error? Screw up? Before in Bogota. Oh boy, okay. Senor Alimad, my high school Spanish teacher, yelled at me. So après is after in French. Alright, we're moving on. Clingy, perhaps. So needy is a possibility on that. It could also be like cling film, unlike a person, who knows. A species of a Star Wars crime lord. That's a hut. Jabba do hut. Jabba no bonga. It might be noticeable in a long hallway. Probably an echo. And so learning of via gossip is hearing of. Good. Julius Caesar costume. Your very favorite toga party. I have no idea if fraternities still do toga parties. I haven't worked at a school with fraternities in a very long time, so I don't know. Is it a real thing these days, or is it an artifact of the 1970s? Germany's largest urban area with the. I have no idea. The Munich. Telewhopper, let's just lie. And back to the top we go. Basis for rights to life and liberty to John Locke. Watcher allow? I taught John Locke last Monday. What on earth is this? Maybe the Tor is incorrect. Oh, natural law. I think I said in the beginning, natural law is the issue. It's tar, not Tor. Everything's fine. Don't you worry, team. They're not going to revoke my PhD quite yet. We're good, we're good. All right, ad break done, crossword done. The crosswords are delightful. I get so confused. Pardon me for a moment while I go pour myself some coffee now. It'll probably be very cold, but it's still delicious. Back in 30 seconds, a minute at most. And then we continue preparations for war. And if our enemies keep backing off, I'm looking forward to just attacking them instead. That'll be a good time. See you in 1 second. 1 second. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. I did just reheat the water, and it was actually very quick to heat up. I think that means that it was probably still fairly warm. This is the first place I've ever lived where I've had an electric water heater. Before this, I've always done the on the stovetop tea kettle. But here, we have an electric water heater. It's great. Nicely insulated and keeps the water nice and warm long term. Alright, the borders have now been closed with the Refusorian Assembly. There are Federation borders and they hate us. They're suspicious and pathetic. Yeah, the strength of the North here is only that they've federated. I'm not especially concerned about the majority of them. Eventually they're going to come pouring through a wormhole and they cause real problems. Your girlfriend has an electric heater, but you're too much of a Luddite to trust it. What do you mean? What do you mean to trust it? I'll use this computer where electricity becomes images and sounds and very complex games. But the electric heater? No. You don't need electricity to your coffee. Oh, do you go out back and cut down a tree and like start a fire? That's very impressive. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. What are we doing? I mean, I know we're getting ready for war. I had something else in mind, though. Oh, other thing to mention, I got an email from a student asking me to meet via Zoom to talk through some ideas ahead of the exam. So I have a hard stop time. It's still a few hours on, so no concerns. But usually on Tuesday, Thursday, I don't have any hard stop time. Today, I'm going to need to have one. Even though I think this is a student who's going to do just fine. She's just someone who worries. Like, who worries she's not going to do well, and she talks through absolutely everything. So, it'll be okay. Exactly, Mefford. It's an electric kettle. Electric kettle is probably the phrase that's used more commonly. It's the elephant brand here. It's called Zojirushi. Z-O-R-O... Nope. Zoji. Z-O-J-I-R-O-S-H-I. It's an adorable little elephant. And it spits out the water for you. It's perfect and good, and I love it. I haven't looked at any of these plants up here to decide if we should try to take them over. Hello. Remember that part where I said I'd never found any place that was good for electricity? My friends, I give you a place that's good for electricity. It's very, very small, unfortunately. So not super good. The elephant also cooks your rice? Absolutely. Absolutely. We have a Zojirushi rice cooker also. It's a slightly more expensive brand. And Noms usually likes doing things on the cheap. But so far I've been very, very happy to have the ones that are like spend a little bit more money. It's a one-time purchase. It's been good. It's a nice water heater, not another kitchen space for it. Yeah, it does take up a decent amount of space. The advantage of the kettle on top of the stove is it doesn't need a plug-in. It's not off to the side. It's very, very nice indeed. All right, Command Matrix makes fleets more responsive and efficient, effective, just faster shooting all the way. Look forward to making those very, very soon here. Bring me larger fleet. Nope, nope, nope. What's this? Ancient Saturator Artillery. This cannon fires a barrage of ancient, minuscule ionized spheres that charge upon contact with most force fields, giving them high levels of shield penetration. Any theory these spheres could have been used for jewelry purposes were dismissed when a critical incident melted a laboratory. That's amazing. Amazing. So these ancient technologies I don't really know anything about, but it's pretty darn neat to see how they work, and I think it's a way of consuming the artifacts more quickly. The Giga Mall. Moving all shopping and trade facilities to the orbital ring means clerks can facilitate more businesses more effectively than ever before. Let's do better leaders. Okay, so at the border now, I'd like to build this ship fire thing. We're already building what here? Communication jammer and target uplink. I mean, get rid of the jammer, so like, can maybe I hate disengagement so much. I'm about to say I don't care about disengagement, but no, we actually lost a war early in this playthrough because a ship disengaged, then came back at a very, very annoying time. So I'm going to upgrade instead, and then once upgraded, we'll put the new kind of module there. Over here. Already upgrading. Yes. Okay. Might be worth having a hyperlane between the two stations here. That's a great point. Yeah, it's very, very close by. I don't quite know how fast they go, but once this building is done, I'll then have a hyperlane built across for the first time ever. That's good. Hey, how's it going, Shkar? I hated students who were so focused on trying to get the A+. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think there's some students who have never gotten a bad score in their entire life, and so they are deeply, deeply, deeply concerned about, I don't know, like, will their conception fall apart if they ever get anything less than perfect? And then you gotta kill that part of yourself. I think that kind of perfectionism will eventually lead to ruin and sadness. But I understand why people are that way, and I try to help my students no matter what they're doing and how they are. So, all right, first time ever building a hyper relay. And we're going to learn how they work soon. Unfortunately, the cooldown on the relic is a while longer, isn't it? I cannot activate another relic while relic activation cooldown is active. It's 900 days. Is there a place to see? Oh, here it is. So 460 days, and then we can use it again. That is okay. Yet several students get mad with me and 9 down the tests. Yeah, Nathaur, I just don't get it. Like, I tell my students that, you know, even the score of like 75 is good. If you've done above that, you've done well. But for some of them, it's A plus or bust, and this leads to all kinds of unfortunate incentive structures and frustrations in the classroom. So, how it goes. A long-expired set of covert codes has been reactivated. They're linked to the operations we formerly carried out on the Ceramo Union, from where it would seem to be a former operative is trying to report back in. The message is light on details, but the code carries markers which signify intelligence on key political figures in a foreign empire. Our security advisors confirmed the codes were valid until quite recently, but their expiry... So, this is a particular word that, though I know its meaning, and though I know it's English, is not American English, and so it feels gross in my mouth. I think we say expiration date. Their expiry means such codes are open to compromise by foreign powers. There's no telling if the operative of their messages are genuine. So former agents must be disavowed or ready the extraction team. I don't know how to think about this. And because we're about to go to war, I don't want to do anything that has a chance of backfiring and double agency and so on. So we are disavowing the former agent. Okay. So it begins situation log. I'll be very curious to see what comes of that. We'll see. You prefer your brain surgeon not to have good at 75? I mean, I agree. That's, I think, very few people jump from undergrad to professions where we're cutting people open. This is why for a lot of graduate schools, you have to earn A's or B's. Definitely. People who get C's tend not to get through grad school. We received yet another encrypted message from the Ceramo Union employing a different cipher this size. Our supposed once-lost operative claims the knowledge they hold puts their life at extreme risk. They say that if we do not extract and debrief them, they must consider defecting. Oh, so they might use whatever information they have from working with us previously? We're gonna ignore them. We're gonna still ignore them. There's no way they have any information that's gonna cause problems for us. I'm sorry. Extract them and terminate them? I worry if I'd extract them, there's going to be some problems. We'll see. You wanna see the hyper relays? They're coming right now, or at least very, very soon. Hyper Relay 1, coming online. I guess. Do we know anything more about the strength of our neighbors? So still equivalent. I was very hopeful they would get to... Hello? I was very hopeful they would get to, like, pathetic or weak, but so far, no luck at all on that. Now, they have so many more plants than we do, or they do, rather. Wait, they have more plants than we do. There we go. So I feel like I need to probably colonize some more, but I want to make sure our defenses are up before that happens. Greeting, friends. It's been some time. Firstly, I want to apologize for all the effort you put into looking for me. My disappearance on Zaitana 2 was entirely intentional. The pre-FTLs have come to see me as something of a god, and why shouldn't they? After much deliberation, I've decided to bring true civilization to these pre-FTLs. So, this is the Rockman who decided to go back to the planet of the dead god, the spiritualist, and he wants to be the god. So, what's gotten into you? Report for meat extraction, you're insane, or goodbye. What's gotten into you? I was tired. Tired of short-sighted ethical constraints. Tired of the ridicule I suffered at the hands of my peers. Most of all, tired of passive observation. What nonsense. It's our duty to interfere with pre-FTL cultures, to guide and shape them along a path of our choosing. Observing quietly from the sidelines is just a shameful way of skirting responsibility. So you're aware that we spy on them to learn technology, but if they ever leave their planets, we then destroy them. So the ethics continue here. So, you're insane. On the contrary, I've never been more lucid. The death of the us is inevitable. What? You'd have to be blind to not see the signs. Oh, it may take anything from a decade to a century, but your downfall will come. Your downfall? Not our downfall? He's an enemy of the state. After you finish destroying yourself in inaction, the galaxy will belong to vibrant young cultures, such as the one I'm in the process of building. There's little more to say. I bid you farewell. We're ordering him to stop. It's too late for that, I'm afraid. I was done taking orders from those beneath my station. My intellect was at your disposal, but you chose to squander it. Here I'm treated with the respect I deserve. This is my home now. With my knowledge and the technical schematics I brought with me, stole from the Empire, I'll jumpstart the culture and usher in a golden age. Goodbye. Huh. So what's gonna come of that? So where was he again? Which pre-FTL is he? Zoltana. It's over here. What you doing down there, buddy? What you doing down there? So he's not showing up as the leader yet. Are we already spying on them? We're not. We're not. So I'm going to send a spy down. I need to learn what's happening there. I need to clear something what's going on. And I'm hoping we can continue to learn about them and destroy him without destroying them. Now, if I need to destroy them all to stop his traitorousness, to return the us to unity, we will destroy them. They get caught in the crossfire. They do not understand, but these things do happen, don't they? Construction ships over here. Get you building this. Over here, build this. Good. Don't even risk it. I just destroy it at once. Maybe real soon we'll get on that. Alright. Quick little upgrades here. There have been no further messages from our disavowed operative in the Saramo Union. The matter is considered resolved. We may never know if there's actually a former operative, nor will we know if there's actually useful intelligence we had. If it's instead a Saramo ruse, we can safely state the ploy has failed. I feel very good about that. I do wonder how it could have worked out. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. So, apparently we do not have a space station up here at all. You'll notice that my fleet attempted to retreat all the way back here. So I gotta finish that. Hey, John Jumper, thanks for the follow. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Sure Sour, that's weird. Welcome to the channel, and you know, have a nice life. Good luck finding the channel that works for you on Twitch. This is definitely not that. Some people, huh? Some people. I should make a collage of all the most ridiculous messages on Twitch ever. Hey, Core Skating, Corey, it's good seeing you. First, let me do a quick shout out. I'm pretty bad at doing shout outs, but this is a good one for sure. If you do not know Corey, she is recently learning a little game called Stellaris. Has recently been playing other Paradox games, is becoming a Paradox streamer, and so is currently doing a little bit of a little bit of Stellaris now. So throw a follow, learn along with her. Really nice person, all the rest. What did he say? It was nothing terrible. It was just all caps. Hey, what do you think about liberals those liberals in America? It's weird. It's weird. So I don't know. It might be one of those people trying to get a reaction, which is, fine, but just it's a weird message. We're going to start a conversation. Very strange, very strange. All right, we established there's not a space station nearby for these fine folks. We're in the process of building one, I do believe. So this is the defensive post to hopefully fight off anybody who tries to get through. And this is where the space station is for shipyard fun. Good. So anchorage also for more ships. Good. Quick upgrade. Oh! The first claim ever. The first claim ever. Maroc. Do we know where Maroc is? Wait, it's called Maroc. It's my rock. It's right here. Okay. So those are the case that it is a border area. I'm ignoring it because it all goes through to here. So that's my rock. My rock. All right. Faster research speed. Always great. Yeah, let's go ahead and knock off faster research speed. I believe that gives research speed to all kinds of research, not just the one. Is there any easy way to see what other kinds of, or where I have ships coming from? I think I often don't know the ships are coming, and then push buttons in hopes of expanding and adding, and have way too many ships. Got 20 more. We can add a few more, I guess. Oh, okay, we see it's not fully built up here. So presumably they're continuing to build. It says fleets at full strength. That probably means everything is being built somewhere. So won't do anything else there. We're full up on what? Full up on influence. Oh, wow. We've done a terrible job of expanding recently. This direction leads us to the archaeology site. So, more expansion, more good. They're claiming the Thuo section. So it is the case that they want these three especially. The majority of my fleet's over here. I sort of kind of wonder if I should move one portion over to support what's happening here. Because if they are going all in this direction, I just need more intel so we can tell where they are. It's possible to spend influence on a Shroud Coven event. Okay, I don't know anything about Shroud folks. We talked to them once and they made things weird. So let's see if we can figure out what's going on. Hello, Shroud friends. So many civilizations tell the same kind of story of dark things lurking in the mines dug too deep. Tell me, visitor, have you ever wondered what lurks beneath the stratified layers of our reality? I'm sure it's more minerals. I look forward to eating them. You say, what is our fate? So we did this one previously, and I don't know what it actually does. It just took one of my science ships away and then gave it back. So there's something else I'm missing there. Can give us insight on our empire. Oh, okay, maybe this is spying. Tell us how to travel via the Shroud, or teach us how to harvest Drow. I'd like both of these. I'm guessing there's a cooldown though, so for right now I'm going to try to learn about another empire. A saying is known to us. Secrets dance in dreams. To the Shroud no vault is impenetrable, no code unbreakable. In our meditations, what others believe hidden is often laid bare. Would it interest you to learn what your peers are plotting? To know their designs as if it were your own? Should you wish it, we'll share our insights. How you make use of them is up to you. So they knew right away which one I wanted to know. You spend 50 influence, and And all of our money, literally all of our money, will get some more knowledge about our neighbors. Goodbye, money. The shroud wavers, its veil grows thin. We'll now retire to meditation. Whatever insights we glean will be made known to you. They use all my money to, I don't know, buy more Zro possibly. And then is the Zro thing also, they will teach us how to harvest Zro. Zro is of particular interest to us. We'll teach you the ways of harvesting and storing it, but only if you agree to give us a share of your production in perpetuity. You get your share, teach us. So it have $4,000 dues, and then we have a tithe we pay to them from this point forward. Is that forever? I think it's forever. We'll see. Hey, Mr. Sticks, what's the white star next to your name in chat now? So, assuming it's a purple background white star, that's the default subscriber emote, or subscriber tag. In this channel, we don't use that, but it's possible you might need to reload to get the correct indicator of being a sub here. Maybe. 16,000 on the left-hand side. On the right-hand side is 18,000 plus 7,000. So... If only we had an easy connection between the two. So I'm guessing when we go to war, we want to just blast our way through here to connect the two sides. Hoping that the enemy does not actually have anything pulled over here. They don't have intel to see their fleets, so not yet, I don't believe. Don't believe. Yeah, we're trying our level best, but yeah, no luck quite yet. Now I'm hoping that the Zro Fiends tell us something about where they are. We're at 75, which is not our cap, so we'll keep on climbing and hopefully learn what we need. Wait a second, we're over on intel. Okay, so our spy network is still building, but intel's actually stuck right now. So gather information increases intel level, correct? No, it increases infiltration level. Too many different sliders. So if successful, gain intel and maximum infiltration. This is infiltration, this is intel. So maybe we can push intel farther, and then it'll gradually come down. Let's go ahead and try that. We'll send out who? Economy guy or diplomacy guy? Neither one's quite right for this job, but go forth, newscaster. Go ask the hard questions about the fleet. I wish you the best of luck. Oh, can we do multiple things at once? No, only one job at a time. Got it. There's a starbase building that improves sensors. Oh, you're absolutely right. Yeah, there's a sensor range building we could use to check out more inside, but... Aha! Oh. Okay, so... That's a lot of fleet. That's a tremendous amount of fleet going on over there. I was pretty well sure they'd be attacking from the left side. That's what they claimed. But that is quite a bit, isn't it? So I would need all of my fleets here to repel that, definitely. If they want to come in this way, we need to have the welcome party ready to go. And so. It really is building up as fast as it possibly can. So hope that continues before the war begins. We do not have a fleet here right now. They're all here. 18,000, 7,000. So 25 or so versus about 37,000. Well, that's no good. It might be time for me to try to push out more anchorages just so I can have more and more ships. Now, I want to see, are any of my shipyards currently producing ships? Yeah, some cruisers are coming and some upgrades. An anchorage is coming at Northwest Shipyard also. So that's this one here. So 2 anchorages, and a star hold. There's some building I can make that will allow... Oh, before I do that, you're here, correct? Yeah, so I need to have crew quarters here first, and then after that I'll do the increased anchorage size and so on. So crew quarters are there. Good. Can I inspect the fleet and see what ship is flying? Yeah, we'll do that in a second here. Hello. Alright, destroyers galore. It's a wide variety of ships. And then can we look closer at them? No, the clicking seems to do nothing. We can lock in on them if we want to. But I don't see any way to know exactly what's going on. What if I zoom in? Oh boy, look at them all. Look at them all. Wow. They got a bunch of modifiers on that thing too. Wow. You gotta choose a single fleet? Okay. Hello. Hello. Oh, so now you can click on what the ship is. I see. Okay, so they're using flak batteries, Ripper autocannons, strike crafts, and autocannons. They've got shields and plating and plasteel and. I'm sure I could take some knowledge here and understand something, but I don't know. So I think I might just ignore them and hope for the best. Let's look at a destroyer. Hello, destroyers. You got Ripper autocannons and plasma accelerators, armor and shields and plating and shields and. Armor penetration may be useful. I don't really know much about that. So, do you penetrate armor? Gun battery, what do you do? Wait, do you actually do damage? Gun battery? I think you must, but all it says is gives more HP and such. Huh. Oh, the jewelry research with the bubbles? Yeah, that's absolutely right. There's a... I think we're actually researching that right now. Some kind of ancient technology that goes through... I think it goes through shields, maybe. Or maybe it's armor. I can't remember now. But we'll keep building. Surely this will all work out. Okay. So our fleets are a little farther away, I like them to be. If they declare war, they can jump in immediately. I was about to say insofar as they're a little farther back, maybe we're fine, but they are coming forward right now. And on this side, we see 1,300 troops. I guess I move all of my fleets over here. Oh boy, so how long does it take you to get there? It's all the way down and around, correct? Get there in 500 days. I think we have to stay here and then hopefully be able to blast our way through to the port. Maybe. Okay, we can either go with workers give more resources, cool enough, or more housing, which leads into higher edict fund. We'll take the higher resources for right now. It's so strange that their claims are here and their fleet is here. Need the hyper relays? Yeah. It's building the first one right now as fast as it can. I could move another construction ship up there, or build a new one perhaps to help build that faster, because they do take a while to build, so... We get an anchorage here. And we might have the shipyard push out construction ship. I do have influence to burn. I'm not sure what to do with that, but we do have influence to burn, it's true. Goodness gracious. This is all fine, this is all fine, it's all fine. Alright, this one I've not upgraded in a while. Oh, it's already trying. It's all trying its best. Oh, building the relays? Yeah. I don't know how many ships I need to do it. So 1, 2, they're on the border now. Oh, the relays. Let's go and push out another ship. How we're doing so well. And now suddenly I'm not so sure anymore. Alright. Okay, so they're making all the upgrades first. Okay, I don't think there's not another shipyard near there. They're all here is the next one. Well, we can try to connect things together, so we'll see. Platform's getting made. Good. Alright. We can't yet afford more alloys. I'm sure we need more. I'm not sure what to do with them, though. It is time to go for military applications, I believe. So, more shield damage, more armor damage. It's only for 5 years, though. I wonder if it goes on cooldown. Let's see. So yeah, you can only do 1 military application at a time. So we're doing greater armor penetration or armor damage. I don't remember which one it is. Okay, do we have... Museum is not functioning. Let's get that up and going again. I wish there were a way to automatically set this up to go forever and always. Just constant sharing of museum artifacts. Okay, past that. Deconstruct. Not yield an immediate breakthrough. They're accelerating research in all fields. 10% bonus speed. Wow! 2,000 more.
Accretion complete.
Okay, Rendube, we've expanded. Too much scrolling. Oh my gosh, so many ships. Okay, just build up here nicely. What's this this planet like? Habitable, nothing special. Has some crystal mines. Okay, so this is unfortunately well into the south. I was planning to send ships north to help with hyper relays. It's just too far away, I'm afraid. So instead we'll have this one, I guess, build on and through here. This Lone Defender, I don't quite know what that is. There's just one ship though, I kind of want to keep it alive in a museum there. We'll see. Okay. So we come down this way, build to here. Alright, our first hyper relay is online. I wish to see it. I wish to know what it actually does. Wow. Our first ever megastructure in this playthrough. Possibly even the first megastructure I've ever made. I'm not quite sure. It's fully connected to the hyper relay network. So having built one, does this mean that any other megastructure I make from this point forward is built faster? Maybe this is a modifier I have across metal territory. Speaking of which, there's a living metal I can use to do something involving megastructures. Megastructure build speed is 0.5% increase, or 0.5 increase rather, sorry. Should have done that first. Okay, so onto here. Should have done that right away. So start burning through our living metal more quickly now, but that's totally great.
Rocket new tech.
Alright. We are finally at leader capacity again. I'm probably going to go over capacity to have another admiral. I should probably do that already. Aha! Aha! Naval capacity increase. Man, I wish that were less expensive. Defensive armies. Where's the nearest planet, I wonder? The planets are actually all over here, I think. There are many, many more of them for us to check out, but I don't really have any planetary defenses. If the Navy falls, everything falls, so more capacity, more good. I'm thinking about colonizing That's not exactly a great thought right now, but there are plenty of big worlds right here that could be nice additions. I just didn't do so early enough that I sort of think it's not a great use immediately, but I'm not sure on that. Yeah, I think we wouldn't be able to get any real benefit out of colonizing until after the war is fully developed, etc. Still no fleet on this side. Have a new construction ship. So this is going to be our Department of Transportation, because they're going to help us build the highway. So already being built there. We'll come on down and build it here next. Can't quite afford it. We could go ahead and buy some more rare crystals. It's not urgent on that, but at some point we'll want to. Espionage online. Here is more intel from behind the scenes. Tell me what you got. Up to 84 now. So government intel, we got a lot of stuff including relics. Oh, cares about relics. I'd love to know more about that. Where the capital is, who the ruler is, etc. Nothing new on militaries. We have not yet learned where exactly all their ships are. If I keep gathering information, will we eventually learn about military in particular? Or is it just uncertain what you'll get? I kind of want to get another asset and hope to get someone from the military. So I'm going to try for that now. I wonder if he sends someone along who's manipulation focused. If that makes you likely get another manipulation focused person. But one's on diplomacy, one's on economy. So send the newscaster forward and hope they've previously interviewed some general who can help us. You'll go. We're at 302 now. So the fleets over here are what need the increases. Which general or which admiral's better? So this one has just longer weapons and more hull points. This one has hull regens more quickly, weapons range greater. So they're both really nice, but I think the one on the Avalanche could sure do with some additional ships. So they have 2 cruisers coming. Again, each one is 4 increase. Okay, I'll go to that and see what happens. Very close to the minerals we need. Aha! It said within the shroud, every mind casts a shadow. During our meditations, the wavering of a certain mind was laid bare to us, a trusted voice whose loyalty is not as steadfast as it appears. The duplicity is my gain. No doubt there'll be a willing asset. Gain a veteran asset to use against the Saramo. Does veteran mean a military person? Oh, an injured war veteran that was lost in the wheels of bureaucracy. We came to their aid. Oh, so our spy network knows more about the military now. Not enough, though. I guess we could stop this operation and try to switch over instead to something where the military is more useful. Again, manipulation, but huh. Okay. Shipyards getting crew quarters. 618. I should just go buy minerals instead of it's not that long to wait. It's 2 ticks. It's fine. Okay, where's my other construction ship? It's still working its way forward. Okay, Starhold coming in there. all the upgrades are happening very, very fast. I see the reason to have a second shipyard here to just burn through a little faster. But I want to go to anchorages and hope we get all built up before the war comes. So at some point we'll want to have our own invasion fleets. Because I do intend to take some plans from them. Oh, well, their capital's right there. I actually didn't realize their capital was so close to our borders. Wait, is that not capital? Oh, this is the indication for capital, but that means something else instead? I thought this was any place where there's a planet. Oh, this is the capital here. Oh, sector capital versus main capital. Got it. Got it. So their main capital is close to this front. Cool. There we go. So many alloys. Great, great. I'm considering making additional shipyards. We don't have that much more building to do, though. I gotta stop worrying about that. Anchorage is the way to go. Incoming transmission! The Association of Upcyclers. I've never heard these people before. Look how adorable you are with little chubby cheeks and those little dangly things. We've been hearing rumors about the impressive us for a while. We're pleased to make your acquaintance. For a nominal contribution and credits, we of the Association of Upcyclers offer premium salvager services. From engine upgrades to scrapping fleets, whatever your needs, you can count on us. How about a small gift to show our commitment to customer service? 2,000 alloys. Wow. That's great. And citadels. And citadels. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. We can make rare crystals finally. Took a while to find that, but not needed currently. Battleships, thank you. Strengthen. He's going to Star Fortress first, then we can go to Citadel there. Not quite yet. Over here, are you still upgrading? Awesome. The Star Fortress. I'm considering going all the way to Citadel before we add modules, but no, I should probably add as we go. Put a hangar bay. We'll throw a second gun battery up also. Defense grid supercomputer online. Maybe the supercomputer and the command center both possibly. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Okay, and then over here the same thing. Some of these places I have no defense platforms at all. I gotta make sure I look at all those, at the borders especially. Okay, those are being built all the way.
Ships upgraded.
Okay. Feeling pretty good, team. Feeling pretty good. So we have a whole bunch of star bases that are not part of the forward situation that we could invite to build more anchorages to help us build out our fleet some more. So, Mouth here is one that we're no longer using for anything militarily. And so it's currently doing piracy fun. We could upgrade with a mind towards having more anchorages. I think not there. That said, the Fleet Academy here is not useful here at all. Right? It's doing absolutely nothing because there's no shipyard there to help it. So, what would help here? Listing post only shows things around it. We could begin getting hydroponics. I'm going to destroy it because I don't know what should go there, but it's not that, definitely. Okay, this is an anti-piracy place. Needs to be upgraded eventually. What is Zipure Station? Why do you exist? Zipure Station is meant to be the collector. Nothing's not being collected. I don't know why you exist here. I'm confused. I mean, definitely there'll be some trade to collect eventually. Maybe something else was not being collected, but now I'm not entirely sure. So, for now, just bring me the anchorages. And naval logistics, more navy, more navy. We'll do the upgrade also. Cool. Okay. Be a very exciting time when we finally go to war. Will we ever actually be going to war, though? You're getting built. Good stuff. I feel very good about the war economy. Oh, I could change our economy focus, couldn't I? Why did I just now think about this? So we're currently on consumer economy, aren't we? Civilian economy. If we go fully militarized, we get even more alloy at the cost of consumer goods. I wish there was a clear... Wait, if I click it to tell me what's going to happen... No, it doesn't say the actual numerical change. 23 does not feel like a lot of overhead or a lot of excess. Oh, we can find it this way, couldn't we? So it's produced 391 are produced via jobs. That's with a 25% increase. What is 25% of here? Of 400. So it's about a little under 100 is being produced thanks to only the increase. So if I turn off of this, it's going to go to negative 75. We can't do that right now. Now, if I go through and try to improve the factory worlds, that might help. Hey, there's no jobs here. Hey, there's no jobs. Cab. Why research? Why research? I'm sure there's a great reason for the research here. I do not know what it is, though, and so we'll throw up another fun factory thing. Civilian industries online. Okay. And the other ones is Forge World. They're focused on making alloys in particular. Hey, Fears, good seeing you, and thank you for the Prime subscription. There's your old tie. Hope you enjoy the tie. Thank you for being a friend all the way through. Do appreciate it very, very much. Hope you're having a lovely, lovely morning. Okay. Okay. Tech World, Tech World. We have 3 Tech Worlds. Yeah, Happy's confusing. Upgrade this. Hey, Smitchy the Kid. That's a great name. Thank you, Smitchy the Kid, for the generous Prime sub also. Look at that, Fears. You reminded someone of the Prime button, and he pushed it again. I owe you, Fears, a little bit of my income for this month. Smitchy, thank you for supporting the channel that way, too. I'm glad you're enjoying hanging out with us today. Thanks for being here, sincerely. The industrial world means it's mixed between the two. So how much am I producing here? So industrial world just means that both artisans and metallurgists are cheaper. If I move over to Forge instead, only metallurgists are much cheaper, and the industrial districts try to get additional alloy as well. Okay, so it's 1 fewer alloy job per district. 12. 1. So we'll remove 12 people who make consumer goods. I believe that will only be negative 12 on consumer goods and we'll be fine. Let's see if we've ruined the economy. We can change that back with no concerns, though. So I think that's a good move. We'll see in a moment here.
Ships upgraded.
Alright. And why on earth did I do all of that, I wonder? Absolutely no idea. Northeast border can have some upgrading, it looks like. Probably repairing or improving the defense platforms will knock that out. Son of a gun! My math, it means nothing. So the part where I said that will surely remove only 12, that's not true. I don't know how math works. I'm just deeply, deeply confused. Alright, that was ice, I believe. Yeah, the 12 there. Please return to being industry generally. That was a heck of a move. Friends, it's been another hour since our last ad break, so ad break coming in. 3 minutes ads. On the other side of it, back to our game. Between now and then, we'll do a little bit of crossword puzzle, and I said an hour ago that the war would be coming, and it hasn't yet been. Isn't it crazy? In this game, you can just spend hours and hours and hours preparing for something that might never happen. Also, you might recall an hour ago, I went and made myself coffee. I've not taken a single sip of it yet. My apologies. Has it actually been another hour? Like, whenever I absolutely lose track of time, I start thinking the ads are happening much more often. I start thinking maybe I've set the ads to once every half hour instead. I have no idea. Absolutely no idea. But 1 p.m. here. I can probably play for another hour and a half or so. We'll see, we'll see. Alright, let's see how this goes. So, time travel unlocked, it's true. The best video games just lock you in entirely. Gear for working out or hanging out. The incredibly ugly athleisure. It's both athletic wear and leisure wear. It's athleisure. Love it. Prone to acting up, unruly. And so down here, stated confusion is snafu. Snafu. It's 4 hours and 30 minutes since stream started. Fair enough, is a good point. So the first ad happens 30 minutes into the stream, and then after that, it's 1 hour each time. So either it's the case that we've had a few ad breaks every hour after that first half hour, or we have ads running every half hour and I can't tell the difference. I think it's once an hour. I think we're doing it correctly still. Alright. Limited release Oreo. Variety that debuted in September of 2014. Oh, it's pumpkin spice, and so it's the Quran, not the Torah. How crazy is that? How absolutely crazy is that? That the word Quran and Torah have the same 3 middle letters. I mean, I wonder if there's any linguistic overlap, or I don't know. We'll see. Pumpkin. Come on ahead as profit, that's good. What's an ad? LOL, just sub. Pepper, thank you for the excellent advice. Pepper, thank you for the generosity in continuing your subscription lo these many months. I appreciate it. And I realize that Random Bloke is currently in an ad break. It's not a random ad break. It happens once every hour for 3 minutes, and I play crossword during it. This is not random. It's well planned. Can't convince everybody, unfortunately. Roguish Swords. Hey, it's Your Eminence. Your Eminence is how you call that person. Good. So far that Roguish Swords could be scamps. I think that might be right there. Sakatera, thank you for the resub also. What about both constant Paradox ads? Yes. Buy Paradox games. They're good for your health. They'll give you happiness and you will live longer. Very good. Oblong pastry filled with custard. Eclair. Oh, I said Your Eminence and then didn't put the word eminence in. These things happen. Botch. It's before? Mess up, etc. Let's see. Oh, Pac-Man. Right, of course, Pac-Man is played with only the joystick. No buttons on that one. So botch is... so mess up doesn't fit. Mar is a word in that neighborhood. I'm not sure what. Before and Bagata. Oh, it's aura. Aura is before. Clingy, I said, could be needy, and indeed it does seem to be that. And then Germany's largest urban area, I do not know. A streetcar's route. Tram line. It's not a aura. I think a aura means now. Oh boy. I'm bad at so many languages. Homemade paper mache adhesive. Flour paste, I believe. Flour paste. Octagonal, 8-sided. Good. So botch is misdo, And promising is Rosie, I'm assuming? Hey, there you go. Good crossword puzzle today. You can see the little therapist there is doing a crossword while listening to the man's problems. That's not nice. That's not nice at all. And featured answer was Nora Jones. So Nora Jones actually is the child of Ravi Shankar. I did not know that. She recorded weekly concerts in her living room back during the coronavirus quarantine. This does not feel like hot off the press news. The coronavirus quarantine in the US was quite a long time ago, but okay, there you go. We learned stuff, we saw stuff. What do we like on this one? What do we like on this one today? I mean, I liked Your Eminence because I knew what it was and didn't put it anyway. Natural Law was upsetting because I could not figure out what on earth it was. And then athleisure is a very ugly phrase. Hey Mike, you dislike multi-word answers because the crossword's misleading. Yeah, it's crosswords in some sense then. But yeah, as many of you know, if there are multiple words that I think are just one word, I can't ever parse it correctly. But all very good, all completed, A+, yes. Okay. Back to the game. We'll probably have one more ad break in about an hour or so, and we'll see just how fast we can knock out another crossword. I'll race as best I can. Alright, the military buildup continues. So it is actually possible that because we've built up so much recently, we've discouraged the invasion. Now, as you'll see here, the strength of their fleets are only about 25,000 now. Before they were over 30,000 there. Where did their other fleet go? Huh. So, if they're not going to attack us, should we attack them? Maybe. Deep cover operatives has stepped up surveillance of potential targets. Find me someone. You prefer the ad breaks every 45 minutes instead of every hour? Yeah, unfortunately, there are only a few ways you can set up ad breaks that Twitch really likes. One is every 30 minutes for 1.5 minutes of ads. The other is every hour for 3 minutes. There are a few other weird ones, but this one works really well for me. Hoping on a tick forward, this fixes itself again. Huh, not quite. Why did I change the economy? Why on earth I think it was a clever idea to change what our economy's doing? I don't know why I pushed these buttons. We'll just get more industry production, and surely then everything will be fixed. You swear you're watching a stream that had ads every 10 to 15 minutes. Oh yeah, there are lots of different ways that you can do ads. You can have like 8 minutes of ad every minute. Twitch does not prefer this kind. And the reason I mention like the preference here is Twitch financially incentivizes ads based on following their preferred patterns. But if you're someone with thousands and thousands of viewers, it doesn't really matter when you run them. You just make quite a bit of money very quickly. Okay. Can't afford that hyperlane, so I'm now going to buy rare crystals just to begin building these up some. Also, apparently a war is coming in 23. Really? An ad's coming? I'm not sure it is. We'll see if it does. Buying rare minerals. We'll need to produce more of these. I should probably actually do that right now, but it's hard for me to think about both preparing for war as well as also improving the civilian economy at all. Okay, and then new one here is going to be a construction ship called Erect, I guess is the word we haven't used yet. So to construct with erecting. To here. I can't quite afford it again. We'll have to wait a little while on that. Okay. I mean, I said before we could do some colonization, it just didn't seem like the right time to do it. I think it's the right time to do it, frankly. So let me make sure my construction ships are all working, and then when that's done, I'm going to check and see what planets are worth building up on next. Okay, this one has built a second relay, yes? Yes, good. But we definitely cannot build any more right now. We're trying to build too many, in fact. So what I'm going to have you do is, I guess, just build up this way. We haven't hit cap on Navy yet, and I'm just going to add a few more then. Huh, fleet at full strength. I think that means that these last 3 are being made. I'm going to do 2 more there, and 3 more here. See what happens. Wait, what just happened there? Oh, weird. So it kicked out some ships next door that should be part of this fleet. That's very strange. Atomic countdown. Researchers on Rock have eagerly anticipated the countdown of a mysterious atomic clock of prodigious precision found on Sil 5 for the past 42 years and 3 days. You will recall that we ignored this clock, believing it couldn't possibly be a bomb. Several decades worth of heated speculation and conjecture have evaporated in an instant. The clock has just now reached its momentous deadline, ejecting a stream of self-replicating nanites. Oh boy! These nanites are streaming on a trajectory towards another planet in the Seoul system, Sail 3, projected to arrive within a month. Whatever may happen when they arrive remains to be seen. Seoul. This is a place I know we've seen previously. I know we've talked about previously. I may need to pull up the search to find it. Yeah. So, show me Seoul. There it is. Oh, so we scanned it but never quite got there. So, what is happening here? There's a Gaia world at Sail 3A. So maybe it's going to go from there and take over another place too. Huh. Interesting. Okay, I should probably have this construction ship head this way. That said, we need more crystals, and there are 2 right there. That's great. Okay, very curious about that. So all ships are working now. I want to see where I might expand to next. What do I care about most right now? I mean, obviously, more industry, more good. So, any weird modifiers could be fun. So this one is Terraforming Candidate. Shadow Play. Shadows drift across the surface of the planet, forming shapes of apparent intent, but indeterminable meaning. So we could go and try to take that. We need to terraform first. We don't know how to do that quite yet. But that could be cool. Terraforming. The Winkwort Gardens. See? This feels like tricks. This feels like tricks. I'm unwilling to do anything in Winkwort at all. Terraforming a Zen world. Such happiness in size 25. Low gravity. More happiness through hallucinogens. Bonus to energy. So kind of small, but energy's cool. Alright, in that case, let's check the sizes and see what is ginormous and worthy of using. Holy moly! So there's some size 30 through 25 that need terraforming. Then there's this one here. A lovely place called... What are you called? Where are you? Some humid world. Oh, it's in the humid sector? Wait. Where are you? The planet's name is Humid. Humid. Or does that mean that I've previously tried to colonize it and then got distracted? Yeah. So maybe it's the place we started colonizing and then something went weird. But, yeah. take over humid. Thank you. Perfect. Perfect. Alright, then as far as size goes, more terraforming needed than this one, which is so full of minerals. That'd be really, really nice, I think. If I want to tip the Gaia world worth colonizing, you have settled Wencor without problems. See, I know in this game you can have different outcomes from the same event. I wouldn't mind colonizing. So I know there's some fallen empire that's like, this world is holy, and so if you colonize the holy world, we will destroy you. These people said you must be refugees, and you're welcome to settle as refugees. Now, what I don't know at all is, will they say, hello refugees, we see you actually have a giant empire that loves you. And then be very unhappy I've taken property from people next door. I don't know. Looking for other interesting situations here. So swamps are cool. Energy's fine. All of them just showing one. Probably not a big deal. So yeah, I'll grab this next one just because it's huge. So you are an alpine world. Hey! That's where we started. Our very first planet was alpine worlds. This is like definitely home. And it's rocks. It's full of rocks. So our first planet is called Rock, correct? I believe it is. Yes, called Rock. So next up is Stone. Perfect. Perfect. And I need to change the names of some of the stars throughout here. Eventually we'll get to those. Colonies are happening. That's gonna be really, really nice to have. I think. Okay. It's messed up the rocks come from an alpine world. I wouldn't live in a flesh world. I mean, I like to imagine that the way in which rocks replicate is by carefully digging out new people, right? Carefully digging out new rock men and help them get created. I think that's a nice way of thinking about it. The nanite stream ejected by the atomic clock in the Seoul system asteroid belt made planetfall on Seoul 3, replicating it at an incredible rate. The nanites covered the entire surface of the planet in a period of hours, proceeding to terraform it into Gaia world. Hours after completion of terraforming, the nanites involved in the process deactivated and decayed, leaving us with little ability to extract any information at all. However, the remains have peppered the surface with now very tempting metallic composites. So we learned some L-gate stuff and more mining there also. So Seoul is not inside my territory, but there are now, is it 2 Gaia worlds here? So Gaia world with lots of minerals, and then Gaia world with just whatever. 2 Gaia worlds. Gotta get that real soon. And no one else can get it unless they come through the gates, which I'm not going to tolerate. That's beautiful. Gotta get there real soon. Yeah, the construction ship is finishing here. I would like to get these crystals, and then after that we'll head this way. And that'll be very nice. Very, very nice. Cool. Alright. Keep on building fleet, maybe? All the upgrades. Build more construction ships. So the reason we got rid of the construction ships was just because they cost too much, but I think you're right. I think there's no reason not to have more construction ships right now. But it might be the case that all of our shipyards are building. Many of them are. The main one, though, is not. And so, as in the beginning of the game, a couple construction ships started home. That's nice. I'm close to capping influence. Yeah, we are. That's because my construction ships are focused right now on making a highway, where I definitely agree it'd be nice to do something else. You're not building anything yet. We could try to buy additional minerals. I need 57 of those. You can afford 50. Nice. And then sell Minerals? I have so many moats. Plus 18 moats. Also are full up on artifacts again. So ridiculous. Okay. Okay, we can now build almost 2 of these. The highway expands on some more. So I think the highway shows this brighter green. I don't quite know how that works. Look forward to it. Faster research. Good to good. I wonder if in society I chose... Okay, I didn't yet choose the ancient saturators. That's the one that will allow us to have high shield penetration. That seems cool. I want to return to what I was doing, though. I apologize for stopping. In-ray physics now. Yes, predictive consumerism. Using advanced AIs, we can predict consumer demand before it exists. Even better than just-in-time logistics. We're going to have after-the-fact, but barely, logistics.
Construction complete.
Construction complete somewhere here. Where was it? I have no idea. That's okay. Oh, it's construction complete of... never mind. But this is our new construction ship to head towards the Gaia world. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. So, you are... Gaia bound. There's only one mission in life, and that's go taking these Gaia planets. And yeah, there's lots of stuff I'd like to have, but we're just gonna head straight in the direction of the Gaia world. This is so awkward, incidentally. This is so awkward, and I'm so curious what's right here. We have no way of getting there, unfortunately. Do we have enough tech to know anything more about our neighbors across the way? Nope. Still working on acquiring that asset. Soon there. And, yeah, I got 83 intel. Still decaying. Limited knowledge about the military, etc. Know a lot about the government, a lot about diplomacy, but not enough past that.
Accretion complete.
Okay, we expanded here because we didn't have sufficient minerals to build more highway, but we'll have this join the highway makers in a while. I hope they don't try to destroy my highway relay. I feel pretty bad.
Construction complete.
Here. Okay, it's trying to build as fast as it can. They're trying their best. Relays do get captured with systems. Okay, so they can't be destroyed. That's good to know. I was worried to get smashed, so we can't send our ships through. But good to know that's not the case. Okay, building me minerals. More highway finished. Good. You're building one also. Great. So I'm intending to have the highway run to the space yard or shipyard as well as run to the other border. We're getting real close. Lacking 0 minerals. Rounding, I hate you so much. We may as well go ahead and just continue upgrading. I said before I was worried about upgrading too often, but it seems to be okay. The awareness of the Havarian system in the Zoltana system has decreased. So Zoltana system, right here. Huh. So this is the place where one of my rock men went down to become a god for them. Power plants, primitive mines. I thought they might have some sort of tremendous, temple to my rock man. I'm thinking I should militarize this area also, just in case my rock god gets any crazy ideas there. And we have plenty of alloy to push this for now. Man, we're getting about a starport worth of alloy every month. That's crazy. Targets have been found for our new asset. Goody good.
Growing colony lavish.
12 people here. I'm going to continue moving some more people over. We want to get to 25 eventually. 16 jobs, we can go up to 25, no problems. So are there any place with excess workers? Only 2 excess workers on the mining world here, and we have so much mining going on that I'm totally fine with borrowing from the world of cold. So no researchers, but we'll send over 1 bureaucrat to help, and a clerk also, and another clerk, and a chemist, and a chemist. Okay. Some people are heading over. We'll check again in a little bit. Oh, though, isn't there a planet for making more people? I should probably change the name on it to remember what it's called. But it's a small planet with lots of population growth. Here it is. So cold is the place that has big population growth, and we don't really need it. It's not giving us much, so we'll move from cold. All right. This is the most forced joke I have ever made in my entire life. Are you ready to unsubscribe? This is coming for you. So, we're going to have our people move over the ocean, which say they're going to leave the sea. From cold to old, leave the sea? I apologize. Alright. Move a politician over. Ouch, I'm sorry. Rarely are they that bad, and rarely do I realize they're that bad, and yet there it was. So old is a problem now of needing more housing, having moved literally everybody over at once. Good. Goody good. Okay. For a brief moment there, we were positive on consumer goods. So, nice to see. Got my way. The High Queen Rock. Wait. She was previously called the Empress Rock. Is her name now High Queen? Yeah, it's called High Queen now. Huh, interesting. The High Queen Rock has appeared on every screen across the Empire. Our population is waiting for the address to begin. Fellow Wesses, today I want you to know I'm filled with pride. As a people, we've come together and despite differences, ventured into the unknown, built new worlds, and reached new heights of ingenuity. I want to acknowledge your sacrifice. The High Queen suddenly staggers out of view. Is our queen getting old? She's only 154. She has a 0% chance of death. Has she been poisoned? What is going on? It's called the Fall. No, I put all of the points possible into living forever, so that she would live forever. She's only middle-aged. Well, what's going on? That's gonna be so bad if our Empress falls from her position.
Construction.
as we're going to warfare. Oh boy. Oh boy. Boy howdy. We do not have enough crystals for anything right now, so no more crystal building for the moment. Instead, we'll just keep on expanding.
Accretion complete.
Speaking of crystals, though, there we go. Is part of our story choice? I'm guessing it is. It's part of the origin. Here we go. The news didn't take long to spread among the population. The High Queen Rock is dying. While the cause of the mysterious illness remains unknown, it does not appear to be immediately terminal. For now, Rock can remain at their post. However, unorthodox methods will be necessary to extend our leader's life by any significant amount of time. My friends, I give you the creation of the God Empress of mankind. She's going into the machine. It's where she goes. This is a little unfortunate. Like, I appreciate that the storyline has particular contours you have to play through as an origin, but in a case where our character is saying there's a 0% chance for dying, it's strange to then see she is dying. Maybe she has a special disease that will be able to heal. So must be something we can do. Explore every possible avenue to save Rock, or give her the rest she deserves. She dies. If we do this, the bureaucracy becomes stronger. We must find something to do. Has that started a situation? Not yet. It's 0%, but it's rounding. That must be what it is. We got very, very, very unlucky at the old rounding there. There must be something we can do. Here we go. Why is this grayed out? With High Queen's Rock health quickly fading, our best medical minds have devised an unorthodox solution. An elaborate apparatus will be built directly inside the council chambers. By granting the machine control over her many natural processes, we can keep her alive indefinitely. So I wish it said how much I need. I will sell everything to build this. It does not say, though, why it can't be selected. That's very annoying. So I'm totally fine with selling everything for cash money. But what if it needs a bazillion alloy or a bazillion rocks? I think it's very hard to do that. It is more energy? Okay, cool. In that case, welcome to selling everything is not nailed down. So, moats, goodbye. Not enough yet. I sure do hope it can be updated. I sure do hope we can have some amount of something there. We'll see. All right. Minerals. Goodbye. 5,000's not enough. How about 10,000? 10,000? Not enough. I don't think you're allowed to unpause. Yeah. Maybe you are. Wait, can we just leave this open until we eventually save up enough money? Is that actually possible? It's for a month, okay. So this is one of the very rare times when I'm going to actually look it up myself, unless anybody knows how much it is. How much do you need to save the queen? Because if it's 100,000, we're not going to get there. If it's 20,000, we probably won't get there, but maybe we can. 1,500 energy, 1,500 minerals. So you need to have the minerals too. Harsani, I appreciate you. So 1,500 energy, 1,500 minerals. So I swung entirely over. I thought it was pure cash. All right. Thank you for looking that up. I appreciate it. I made a save scum. Unfortunately, you can't save scum in Iron Man. Learn moderation? Never. Anything for the queen. Alright, build the apparatus. An apparatus we built, plant her inside, granting her immortality at the price of locking her inside the palace. Glorious! The queen is being built. Give me Techno Queen. Go, go, go. That was very strange. Thanks for the good backseating. I really appreciate that. That's a little annoying, but... goodness. Goodness. The God Empress continues. The highway is expanded once more. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. And we're looking for a new asset. Almost done. See who we get there. There's an existing bug report about it. Hey, Cliché, thanks for finding the bug report. I really appreciate it a bunch. Very cool to know that we're not the first people to have that trouble. Okay, so we need a bunch more minerals. I got a bunch of money soon. Got a whole bunch of money. War starts soon with enemy fleets at the borders. There shouldn't be any fleets at the borders. We'll look in a moment on that. I don't think there are enemy fleets here, though. We'll look in a sec. Okay. So I need 70 or so rare crystals. I can afford 100. Good. So you then go build here. Good. So enemy fleets in borders. It is the case that this is a real enemy fleet I'm concerned about. Over here, tiny baby fleet, not concerned. So that's the border portion. Inside of our borders, yeah, this one here is a trade caravan. So I was really worried about them earlier, but they're not an issue. But thank you for thinking that it might be. That would be a big, big fear indeed. Now, if there are other ones that may have come through a wormhole, this one here is a non-imperial force, and I think that's everybody right now. Yeah, but thanks for keeping your eyes out. I appreciate having more eyes on the playthrough than just my own stumbling along. Asset acquired. An underappreciated member of the Saramo citizenry. That's right, we'll turn you into a rock person. We'll take care of you. We love you. Who's this underappreciated person we have now? I guess more military folks. So we have 2 war veterans now. Neat. Neat, neat, neat. Huh. 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 I guess we just build our spy network for now, though I'd so love to know anything more about military intel. It's dropping gradually, so yeah. We'll just let it run along a little bit more and build. For rural immortality, the story is different. You get a different bonus. You have a different species ascension path upgraded. Oh, cool. Cool. I do not know what ascension paths are possible. I'm not sure if there are any at this point, but cool to know. The Collapse Nugget. What a great name that is. But no. Something involving building. Crane. They'll need a crane. They'll need a crane. That's a great song by They Might Be Giants. That's the kind of song I want to turn stream off right now and go listen to. So I surely will not, but might be fun. Alright. Crane, go here. Thank you. So amidst everything else going on, there should be some colony ships pushed somewhere eventually. We'll see. The Living Empire. The procedure was long and arduous. For High Queen Rock, it must have been excruciating. The results, though, speak for themselves. Installed in the apparatus, no trace remains of the ruler's mysterious illness. While grateful to be cured, those close to her have noted the High Queen's mannerisms and mood have subtly changed. For now, the leader must remain in the palace, though a plan exists to move the apparatus should the capital be overrun by the enemies. Well, that's nice. That said, why don't we just build some very large legs to move her little crate around? Have her fly her way to the front, Welcome back, Rock. So, she's now immortal, costing 50 energy a month to keep her alive. Her luminary trait improves. Gosh, we're all impressed. So show me yourself. She's the governor, correct? Yeah, there she is. So apparatus bound. The leader is now immortal. So we have 2 immortal leaders now. her and our lovely I forgot about this. What is this background again? I think this is our initial leader background. Rock rocks. Perfect. Perfect. So we have a machine governor, namely the caretaker, and then Rock also. Together forever. Gonna be great. Now, I'm desperately hopeful that the Crown Prince is not gonna freak out and try to kill his mom. That'd be a pretty unfortunate situation. He's also doing absolutely nothing. With that in mind, I should just make another sector. No matter what the sector actually does, it'd be nice to have some sector for him to hang out in. We already have one. So this is a sector that is primarily about research. Holy moly. Unfortunately, right now, he has nothing that helps with researching. He has more trade value, faster building, and faster armies. Who knows? Kill the Crown Prince. So unfortunately, we lost one heir already, and the game immediately produced another one. So I don't know how many crown children the Empress has, but unfortunately more. Okay, where's my fleet? Where is the fleet? There it is. Fleet called HEPA. It says 100, appears to be fully built, so it is. I'm trusting we can pile some more in, so we'll go ahead and make a few more. So it's going to be 16, 18, 22, 26. So assuming no one else is being built anywhere, that will take the remainder of our current Navy capacity. We'll see, we'll see. I think I'm going to act. I think I'm going to act as if the war is not coming. I'll continue gradually building up over here, but they haven't jumped on us yet. I was about to say, man, if they opened their borders, that's a real nice sign. But no, borders been opened in the east there. Who knows, who knows. Okay. So for a brief moment, we're going to act like the war is not coming. And so I'm going to try to do some work on picking up more trade. So this here is not being collected. We have some kind of shipyard here. This is an anti-piracy place. And so we'll upgrade it again. I think this is our collector, yes? It is. It is. Okay. So the trade here is 1, 2, 3, 4. We can definitely reach that just by upgrading some more. Though again, we need more alloys. And we are cooldown is done. We need to have 20,000 minerals. Yeah, Sunday. Not Sunday. But someday. Alright. So this is currently being built here. So very, very soon the highway will get to this to the shipyard there. And so there's just one more bit of highway needed, and then the initial construction project will be complete. I'll go ahead and buy more rare crystals again. I don't know why I sold literally all the minerals. I just want my queen to stay alive. That's all I want. Who wouldn't want the queen to live forever? Great. The Animac cache has gone away. Whatever the cache's purpose here on power may have been, it's come to an end. As abruptly as it arrived, the Animac cache is now leaving. What a relief, or what a shame. I would say what a shame. I enjoyed spending time with them. Okay, everything is fully upgraded. More navy, more good. Create resort world, what's this? The world is set aside as a peaceful resort world, attracting tourists and visitors from far away. To preserve the planet's natural beauty, construction is severely limited. Huh. It leads other Empire colonies to have more amenities, it looks like. Huh. I don't know how to use that. Might be cool at some point. Maybe we take a planet that's no good and make a resort out of it. But interesting stuff. There's some terraforming I very much want to do, so I'll probably go for that next. Oh, except I do want to have this ancient military stuff. Just no industry there? Okay, so the restrictions on production is just, do you have a terribly polluted area? I wonder if the Empress still levels up while inside of her box. Fleet command up also. Let's do cheaper destroyers. And there she is. All right, having hit level, how many is that? Level 8. We get a big choice. Gray Eminence. The Empire is smaller, more likely to join her civics, or her ethics rather, but happiness goes down. With strict control over labyrinthian, with strict control over matters of state, the leader resides at the center of a labyrinthian set of rules, laws, and bureaucratic procedures, all designed to enhance their own power. The master diplomat, or perceptive mentor. Additional leader trait options +1. That's interesting. Because there have been a few times we've gotten a level up on our leaders, and there's been nothing I actually wanted. So I kind of like that quite a bit. Knowledge and experience are the foundations of every great society. This leader possesses these values and does everything to promote and encourage them in others. That's nice. Try to do some teaching. Random Bloke, you're curious about this. Yeah, there's one of the new DLCs that makes the leaders way more interesting. You can modify their build trees or experience trees. You can teach them different stuff. It really fills out the leadership characters in a way the base game does not. Now, what that DLC is called, I can't remember, but it's a good one. It came out recently. Or the Master Bureaucrat. Having tools of bureaucrat, the leader's a master of paperwork. With everything correctly filed, more time can be devoted to subordinates. So, nerds, teachers, we do a good job with running the empire. Obviously, we don't need happiness. All we need is running that empire. She is gray inside of her cage. I like that one quite a bit. Seems appropriate for the playthrough also. Okay, I'm gonna move this science ship, which is right here right now, in the direction of the place we'll eventually be able to excavate. Should be good. Hey, and time for Imperious architecture, more housing. So I've recently been making a bunch of housing, forgetting this was coming. And so we'll be able to destroy some housing at some point to get something more of I don't know what. That's good. Also, we need to decide at the end of the domination tree if we select Become the Crisis. I was kind of thinking of waiting until after the next one, but maybe it's time to become the Crisis. I just don't know if Become the Crisis immediately sets everyone else against you, or if it doesn't come until a certain point in one's crisis-like behavior. Who needs to be Christ-like when you can become crisis-like? Yeah, it'd be really fun to become a Crisis. That is the goal of this playthrough. That's sad. What's our strength compared to everybody else? So still the same number of equivalent forces as before. Also, the Federation name has changed. It's called the Coalition of Civilized Worlds instead. Love it. Don't forget to upgrade a trade hub. I didn't do it because of mineral constraints. Oh, you're right, absolutely. That was... oh gosh, that was here. Thank you for reminding me. And we're collecting from here, I believe. Awesome. Thanks for remembering that. Really appreciate it. Crisis is fun. Did Devouring Swarm once. Galaxy was tasty. Yeah. I'm not quite sure what our Crisis goal is, but it could be really fun to try and see what happens. We need a bunch more planets probably to make that work, though. Down to 5 jobs here. So, is Administrative Park as far as thing upgrades? I thought I had something higher than that. Oh, wasn't there some kind of... No, the auto-curating vault was what I was thinking of. I think there's some other planetary capital building I wanted to build here. What was it, though? No, there's nothing here right now, so we'll stay with just the mess of buildings. And, I don't know. What are we going to do here? We could definitely get rid of some housing districts, because we have 22 currently. And so we can move in the direction of just more mining, I suppose. I built city districts early, just to get access to more building slots, so... We could also go in the direction of power production. I kind of want just more and more mining, though, for the sake of turning it all into alloy eventually. We'll do that for now. Gas planet, only 5 jobs open. Love that. Everyone has jobs, sort of everything. Let's push out some more mining. I believe that's all possible mining areas, and there's nothing more to remove blocker-wise. So we'll have 2 more open slots. Probably just gonna do energy for now, and they'll probably change some of these districts into more energy instead. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Probably shouldn't change them all at once, though, so I'm going to hold off on 2 generators and see what population is afterwards, or what housing is afterwards. 7 open jobs. Let's push a couple more you. 6 open jobs. It's like a countdown or something. More levels up. Cool. I feel like our population's really speeding up right now in a way I'm finding absolutely delightful. That is super, super, super cool. Okay, where are you going? Now our tech worlds. So, we're at size 29 here. It is 50 for next level up. Here's a place where we're going to make a city district. Once we have some more minerals. In order to have an open slot so we can get
Construction complete.
just more research, I guess. Yeah, seems right. Relic is now ready. Unfortunately, we need 20,000 more minerals. And our admiral's leveled up once more. So this is the admiral on the council as opposed to the best fleet admiral. Let's go through and see, though. So ships sailed faster and cost less. More influence from power projection. 0.35 more. I hear someone outside. I believe they just put a package into our mailbox. So instead of the opening of the stream, then I need to make sure I caught the postman today to make sure he gives me my medicine. But I think he put it in the mailbox, so I think we're fine. Good. Good to good. Resorty will not miss his meds. Thank goodness. So usually I would go, we need more influence. But we have so much. We don't need any more at all. So cheaper starbase upgrades, that could be cool. Or faster speed throughout the entire empire. So if we didn't have the lovely highway system being built, I would probably choose this. But because right now I'm not worried about movements as much, I'm not going to go for that. Instead we'll go for cheaper upgrades, actually, on star bases. We've been doing a lot of that recently. Alright, we're working through the rest of these. Waiting for minerals somewhere. Okay, that's building up. Once again, a politician on Rock has misplaced a bundle of sensitive materials, including an encryption key, whose very existence outside of government facilities is a gross breach of protocol. Someone insert a relevant reference from the recent news on this one. Where did my encryption key go? The domestic authorities are scrambling to switch security platforms. It's possible the materials may have fallen into hostile appendages. That's a weird word to use. Hostile appendages, love it. So you could say curses, encryption drops for 1 year, or fire me the incompetent. A politician gets demoted. That makes it a little slower, or a little faster being resolved. I'm not going to fire anybody. Honest mistake, I'm sure. Hello, Tech World. Oh, we need 1 more person, and we can upgrade. Okay, bring me genuinely 1 more person. So cold where we steal people from. Perfect. 25 size. Finally, the upgrade. Glorious. And for whatever reason, selecting that, finished physics. I do not know what we got, but cool. So with all of these, we can just build more research fun. Or, with that upgrade done, we can then make our big research institute. Borders open again? Yeah, I have no idea why we're getting borders opened. It feels like an inappropriate response to our continuing massing of more and more and more troops. Here we go. Someone's attacking us. Someone's attacking us in 2325. I'll be ready. We'll be ready at once. I don't know. We can make 50 more ships. That is silly and unexpected. I'm going to continue sending all of the ships over in this direction, just because I'm relatively certain they'll be attacking in this way. Now, if we're suddenly surprised and... yeah, so they've repooled everyone here. Previously, they had moved about 15,000 away. Now that they're all there. So, more. Moore's Law. Okay. So let's go and build up the old Avalanche some more. And... oh, we unlocked battleships, didn't we? Battleship online. Cool. Let's go up to 5. I kind of want to give every single one of my fleets at least one battleship. No sinking the battleship. No one sank the battleship. They only sank the little 1x2 one, the little tugboat thing. That'd be good. Hey, Doug, how are you doing? Hope you're having good days. Like I said earlier in the stream, I was pretty convinced yesterday this playthrough was just over. Pretty convinced there was nothing left to do other than just be sad about the loss, but it's been a really great day so far. Really great day recently. The cannon fires a barrage of ancient minuscule ionized spheres. So we're getting our old school weapon online. And I'm guessing we build this with our artifacts. Firing artifacts at the enemy. Leader enhancement, capacity boosters. We leave nothing to chance no matter the cost. Through exciting curation of DNA banks, we build the leaders of tomorrow. The leader lives for 20 years more and gets more experience but costs more. It does not matter how much she costs, she is indeed the Empress. Oh, this is cheap. This is very cheap. Military Academy, though, I believe, yeah, only improves the strength of our soldiers. That said, it increases Navy capacity. What on earth is naval capacity? This is called naval capacity. I'm sorry. I thought it was called something else. What is naval capacity, he asked while looking at naval capacity. This is a good opportunity for us to begin to build some... I apologize. We've reached this silly part of stream. This is a good opportunity to build some naval capacity by also strengthening our ground forces, which we have not done so far. Love it. 2 more openings here. I want to get the command center online. So, higher ship firing rate. Get it there. Hey, Dougster. Rock people not doing well? Rock people are doing just fine, thanks. Don't you worry. Rock people are doing great. About ad break time? You're right. Yep, ad break in about 2 minutes. I usually mention it just before it happens. I don't want to worry people. Don't you worry. No ads yet. The highway's completed. The highway is in fact completed. Nice. So I guess I'm going to take the Department of Transit, or Department of Transportation if you want, and begin to try to build over this way to connect the other side. It's going to be a bit of work, but that is just fine.
Construction complete.
Oops. Okay.
Ships upgraded.
And the Gaia-bound ship is here too. Today's been a very good day of expanding. Now that said, we've built a whole bunch of construction ships just to grab as much as possible here in terms of highway, but that's done. So now we can grab this stuff. All right, friends, ad break coming in 40 seconds. We'll be back to the game in 3 minutes. Other side of that, or during that rather, we'll do a little crossword. Already done with one crossword today, so let's get ourselves a new one. Much easier one indeed. But put this away, pull up this one. There it is. Let me reload it for today. Excellent. And this will be the last ad break of today, because I got to mute this student after a little while. Today's crossword is called The Quiet Game. Give a standing O say. Clap. Everglades critter, probably a gator. A grater, good. Waterproof cover is maybe a tent, maybe a hat, not sure. Rain cats and dogs. So lots of raining at once is poor. Line to the audience is an aside. Possibly okay, not sure on that exactly. Was a passenger, probably road. Person stationed in front of a cabin, maybe a pilot, not sure on that. I dare you, go on. Divvying up fairly, ignore some letters, no. Fruit Loops. Typing is terrible. McDonald as stage and screen is, I believe, Audrey McDonald. I think it's a Y there, I'm not sure on that. Buy in advance is pre-order. Don't do that, it causes bad habits by Games Company. The parent company of Old Navy and Banana Republic. Maybe Gap Inc., I'm not sure on that though. Like that would ever happen, as if. Part of a mosaic is a tile, awful smells odor. Puts a new price label on, retags, yuck. Follows the KonMari method. So this is a kind of tidying. It's Japanese tradition by Marie Kondo. Tidies up is not going to fit, so not sure. In unison, okay. So okay is probably wrong, because I went, YN is no good. Dog or goldfish is a pet. Okay, so both those are wrong, unfortunately. So put pet in and see if we can build off of that, hopefully. Waterproof cover is a tarp, actually. Tarpaulin, for those of you who like full words. I see, possibly. And then, like we said, tidies up. In unison is as one. Do a ruler's job. Like the Empress, she reigns. Divvying up fairly. So ignore 4 through 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Prorating. Proliferating, I assume. So the word life is inside of prorating. Got it. Wrap in the kitchen's called saran wrap. It's Audra, not Audrey, sorry. Color of money, it's green. Membership fees. We're ignoring some letters that confuse me though, so we'll do this instead. It's probably dues, we'll see though. Praise, that's to laud. Nickname for a third generation child. I've never met anyone called Trey, but I'm guessing that's what Trey means in this case. Hindu Festival of Colors is called Holi, I believe. So, Duchess is what we're going to say for dues. Got it. Today's called The Quiet Game. This is the game of life, quietly inserted inside of the other word. This is the game of chess inside of the word dues. Quiet game. It's clever. Flowed back is ebbed. Minor concern is ore. The state flower of New Mexico, the yucca. Revolutionary period. A year of revolving. Good. Ice sheets. Flow is, I believe. The word holly is produced like the word holy. Is it really? Thank you, Oz person. It's called holy, not holly. Had no idea. Actor's item, probably a prop. Corn unit, a a kernel, a cob of corn. Don't blank on it. So probably don't bet on it, but I'm not sure what game. Let's see if that's right. Dude, probably bro for that. So we're ignoring 2, 3, 4, 5. So bet. What's a game that fits there? Not sure. What a plan might come to. Plans come to fruition. Risk. Good. Usually high card. The ace. Outback Automakers. Maybe a Subaru. Mr. Potato Head's chest. It's a chest, like you can open it and look inside. It's also, a potato. Just for daylight saving time. Set clock. So it's very ugly. We'll see in a moment. Tater Tot. I love that Tater Tot here is crossing Mr. Potato Head. That's delightful. Sea creatures that pinch are crabs. Ernesto de la Cruz's Pixar film, that's Coco. Apex Predator is a toy box. Toy box is what we're going to call it. Good. Thankless Sort. Ignore letters 1 and 2. It's kind of ingrate, possibly. Good. And so 1, 2. The game of Go. Go ingrate. That's not right. Felt the same. Agreed, I expect. I'm guessing that's yes. I've got to say Today's Universal has way too many just random noises of agreement. That's not okay. Like Spanakopita and Dolmas, they're Greek. Stovetop ovens arrange. I guess Go ingrate's right, really? Crazy. So set ahead is how we deal for daylight saving time. Oh, it's going rate. It's going rate. Like, go ingrate. That doesn't make sense. Going rate seems good. At a great distance is a far. Voice below soprano is alto, actually. So it's me yeah, as opposed to yes. Wizard's garb is a robe. Crop circles for 1. Crop circles for 1. They're pranks. They're tricks. Maybe it's not yeah then. We'll see in a moment. Impend. Loom. Blank Modern. London Galleries of Tate. That's a hoax. Fairy blank ending is fairy tale. Jot down is to note. Calvin and Hobbes transport. They're on a sled often. And lastly, sign for the superstitious is an omen. And something is wrong somewhere. Yeah, no is So something is mistyped somewhere. 10 million resorty bucks to whoever sees what's misspelled first. Because I believe everything's filled in, and I don't want to spend all day on this one. In the buff is naked. You see it? Fairnethus? Consider the don't help me screen removed. 41A you see. 41A. Corn unit. Corn on the cob? Oh. Potato feature. Eyes. Oh, it's an ear of corn. Thank you. Ear of corn, not eob of corn. Good, thank you for the assistance. Where's your bucks? Congratulations, Fernanthus. You have so many more resorty bucks than ever before. Exclamation point channel points to see your many resorty bucks. They're all there, don't you worry. Hey, beautiful. Before I get back to Stellaris, I'm familiar with Johann Huizinga. I'm familiar with the name. I should know something about this name, but nothing comes to mind right now, unfortunately. Oh my gosh, yes, Fernanthus, you have so many resorty bucks. It's amazing. That's good. Hopefully all the rest of you work hard and get resorty bucks like Fernanthus has worked hard to get them. Reading a book by him which he explores game as a foundational aspect of human culture. Is this the book called Homo Ludens? Or he puts forward the idea of Homo Ludens, Ludens? If so, that's how I know about him. The idea of playful man instead of handyman or social man in general. Yeah, the idea of playfulness as being part of what binds us together, and then the idea of playfulness binding us together, and the way in which you can see lots of social structures being different kinds of games. I do love that. I do love that quite a bit. God, very good. All right. How do you get more channel points? Some random. It's a great question. You just gotta show up, be here regularly, be a true fan, and yeah, you'll surely get more and more Resorty bucks. We appreciate your effort to become the greatest Resorty viewer of all time. I'm always curious who will end up with the most Resorty bucks. It's the competition's been continuing for years, frankly, years and years and years. I believe we are currently in a war advisory, that the war is coming presently.
Research complete.
So and so. Okay, can't build any more there, because we need more alloys. Okay, that's fine. From Idle, the son of Skeg. Look at your credit silos, us, full to bursting. Please let us lighten them. Let us assist. I believe these people stole our credits previously, but they want my credits for a destroyer. A very good ship, well equipped, not getting rid of it for a reason. Oh no. No time to let the mechanics examine it. You want the ship, do you not? I imagine this is a terrible decision. It probably has no weapons at all. Nonetheless, I find it so delightful. The Rockmen get tricked. Thank you for the Caravan Destroyer. It's called the Super Clanker. The Super Clanker right there. That's my kind of thing. It has a caravan cannon. Nothing appears to be actually broken, but cool. Caravan Destroyer. We'll surely use it to, destroy some caravans. Send it to the front. To the front, thank you. That's pretty funny stuff. Pretty funny stuff. Okay, more technology done. Better destroyer building. Love it. Yeah, let's just do all kinds of straight upgrades to the fleet. Absolutely. Hey! Colonization's happened rather. The colony of stone here. Alright, so what is... That's not where it is. Where is it? It is here, actually. Oh, there it is. It's a very small little pebble thing. So time to change the name of the star. So talking about stone, we'll decide what we're going to do with that. Oh yeah, stone is just big. That's all stone does is... has mining. So let's call you... Use like light and bright. The main sequence stars, sometimes referred to as orange dwarfs, are a fairly common sight. They're stable on the main sequence for up to 30 billion years, meaning that worlds orbiting a K-type star have a longer than average window to evolve life. So, the main sequence they say, I don't know what that means, stable in the main sequence. My assumption is it's able to continue doing its burning thing for 30 billion years? Why is that called stable in the main sequence? No idea. Okay, we're going to call you Bulb. Good. Good. And there's research there we got to build up at some points. Okay, have I checked out this recently? I have not. So we just continue building up for more combats. Borders opened again. Hangar bay here, and then just more guns. As well as defense computer online.
Construction complete.
Have I contacted the salvagers yet? No, I thought they might reach out to me. But do I have to actually talk to them? I'm happy to say hi to the salvagers. I'm just used to people reaching out to us from time to time, but let's see what the salvagers do. There they are. Hello. Hey, welcome back. And hey, get a load of these smooth new drive signatures. I do hope we're managing to impart some small positive influence on the way you maintain your ships. They'll thank you for it. How can we be of service? Here's a reminder, go change your car's oil. So, oh gosh, my father, my poor father, unfortunately has a very unmechanical son who just does not enjoy doing preventive maintenance, especially when he doesn't drive his car at all. So back in grad school, my car just sat there. I didn't drive it, it just sat there waiting for the day when I needed to go very far away. But I walked around town, it was great. So on the phone, my father would always ask me questions of the form, hey Resorty, did you check your car's oil recently? And I would always say, I checked it the last time I filled my gas tank. Expressing full rightly that I never filled my gas tank because the car never moved. So he finally got me to promise to turn on the car once every other month and sit there and read my little book while the car ran along for a while to make sure the battery would stay on, etc. But yeah, that's how it goes. Hey Talon, you have the main sequence types memorized. Okay, so main sequence is something to do with how stars are categorized. So OBAFGKM from hottest to coldest. So main sequence is like the kind of star it is. We can scrap a fleet if we want to. Now, I have a few fleets that are garbage. Can we scrap Bubbles? Are we allowed to scrap Bubbles? I probably shouldn't, but let's see. Alright. Of course, our service is straightforward. Bring the fleet to Horsham and give us a hail. Once we verify ownership, we can provide you with a list of estimates. We'll then take possession and your reclaimed materials will be yours in no time. Also, no scrapping others' merchandise. We do not want to suffer through that kind of conflict again. Not again, at least. Bring it to Horsham, or Horsham, perhaps. Where is that? Somewhere we can't possibly get to right now. There's a special option if you take Bubbles there. Oh gosh, we're not actually going to try to scrap Bubbles. I can imagine it going very, very poorly. They said they also do cell technology, so let's see how that one goes exactly. What reclaimed vessels do you have? Oh gosh, there's a lot. Marvelous! When a busted up ship comes our way, we work hard to restore it to working life. It all comes with a Durasteel guarantee. I believe these people. I hope they're being honest with me. But yeah, all different levels, from squadrons to corvettes and all the rest. A battleship is 1,200 money. Once used by Arisu order. Huh. So I wonder what the Arisu order has in terms of technology compared to us. To see if it's a really old school fleet or might be similar to our level of tech. So show me the Arisu. They're our equivalent. Yep, they're our equivalent in technology also. So I feel really good about buying one of their ships. I guess if you have tons and tons of money and not so much on alloy, it might be a faster way to buy, or to build up the fleet. You don't have to wait for things to actually build, I'm guessing. Okay. Bring me a battleship. Cool. Oh, you get more options and get a better opinion with them. Okay, cool. So maybe we should just buy a bunch of stuff. Bring me a cruiser. We'll try more in a bit. Hey, Tapping, how's it going? I'm doing very well today. Having a really fun stream indeed, and I hope your day is going pretty well too. Alright, so this cruiser is called the Nox Stratum, and the Shimmering Stratum, a battleship, and something else. We'll link them up for now. I'm going to upgrade both of them, and then we'll send them on forward to the fleet once more.
Establishing lithosphere.
Yeah, it is the case that the Union still has what I believe is their entire fleet just sitting there, so I'm going to continue just trying to build this one up as best we can. Hey, Tapping, thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying hanging out with us. Thanks for the nice comments. I try very hard to make streams that people enjoy hanging out in. I'm sure there's some streamer out there who does not try to do that, but sincerely it's important to me that we do an okay job with streams. We've learned about the military academy, so we can have more and more garrisons. So building the military academy gives you additional soldiers, and soldiers give naval capacity and defensive armies also. Insofar as open building slots in lots of places, it could make sense to put at least one of these on each planet just to get more navy size. Okay, and like I said previously, I'd like to go ahead and knock out terraforming because there are more planets I sure do want. Now, as we have all of these planets kind of coming online one after another, I do worry tremendously about all the work we're going to have to do to get them all running correctly. Too many worlds! The world Humid is being taken next. Humid is just a big place with so much agriculture we want nothing to do with. We can have a huge amount of industry there, though. That'll be pretty nice. What's the goal of the playthrough? Yeah, becoming the Crisis. Ideally, making everyone else fear us. At the moment, though, unfortunately, I'm the equivalent strength to our neighbors to the north, and so I need to avoid their crisis before anything else happens. The starbase in Ulyss found a Racket Industrial Fleet has evacuated and abandoned a decrepit ship, now in unstable orbit on the system's central star. So the caravan ship abandoned in Ulyss. Show me where Ulyss is, please. It's there. So, we have a construction ship not too far away, I believe. Wait, where am I? So, construction ship's here. And there's no easy way to jump there. One here. Okay, building that way is not super important. How long does it take you to get there, please? Kind of a roundabout, but that'll be alright. There's a building that converts food to energy. There is. So we could make a bunch of food on that new planet, have our rock people be farmers, just turn into energy, or we can get the food to trade for other stuff. I don't know. I really don't know what the most effective way is to think about plants that produce things we don't really need. So we'll see. But we're only 3 jumps away from the double Gaia world there. Here, more pre-FTLs. That'll be good. Rogue Scientist consolidates power. You will recall that one of our scientists decided to become a god. We've received alarming reports from the surface of Zoltana 2. It looks like our rogue scientist is consolidating power. He's given a feudal kingdom access to advanced weaponry, and they're now in the process of conquering the rest of the planet in his name. A plan has been proposed to forcibly extract him, but it requires significant ground forces. Is anyone interested in building some giant warframe machines? There's no telling what effect it'll have on the native population, as many have come to see him as a god. The operation's a go. This guarantees they know about us in the stars. The civilization joins the machine age, or this makes things worse. Either way, awareness is going up. I'm gonna need to show them that their god can die. I need to show them he comes from a race of divine beings, and he is the worst of us. We must destroy him. Alright, because yeah, he's made a terrible, terrible mistake in moving the machine age, the last part of the industrial age. Their factories are mass-producing goods and vehicles, and air travel is commonplace. Next up, they point to the stars for sure. What is the special project here? Only 2 transport ships needed? Scientists have gone rogue. We must remove him by force. Cool. Unfortunately, only my capital can produce the kind of troops I like most of all. So we'll go and push out 2 of them now. Each one costs 8 energy, so we will go negative on energy for just a little bit. That's okay, though.
Council agenda ready.
Occasionally, Rockman scares me. He's suddenly just so loud, and it's a terrifying moment always. Okay, this will support the majority of one of the war forms. Over here, more also. Great. We can launch Expand the Council. So we have one more job now. This one job is the Lord Chancellor, which allows other characters to gain more experience more quickly. And also means we can put any kind of character there to gift their system or empire-wide bonuses to everybody else. So Shield the General could get more happiness. That partially makes up for the unhappiness that comes from the ruler's absolute domination and cruelty over all. Also has cheaper ship upkeep, cheaper army upkeep. That seems really nice. I think that's a really, really nice selection. I'm very happy with that, actually. Cool. We changed the name to Granitor. I love it. I love it. So your name is the Granitor. That's Granitor. That's if we're agricultural folks. I'm okay with keeping the name Chairman of the Mines, simply because it's the name that the robot has chosen for himself. All the other names are for big dum-dums here. Oh, we need to choose a new agenda. I guess we're still building up for war. Yeah? Yeah. Oh, superior colonies could be good, and then I'm launching a bunch of colonies. The only issue is I need to... I'm so often using these agendas reactively. I think proactively much, much better. But I think we'll select that instead for now. Dude, these stick around for, what, 10 years? Then you can use them again. So eventually we'll have display of power or military buildup eventually rather. So, yeah, let's go ahead and launch faster colonies. You have to go for my meeting. So the meeting is actually in 1 hour's time, but I was just thinking to myself that, yeah, I do need to go pretty quick here. I'm having a wonderful time, a ton of fun, but I do believe I should go. I'm gonna start this hyper relay and then we'll say goodbye. It's been a pretty fun stream, folks. About 6 hours so far. The ending at just a minute or two, but 6 hours of fun. Sure do hope you enjoyed it. And yeah, back tomorrow for some more stream. Conflict! What is it good for? Orem 1 has had monopolization of the means of production. It's another revolutionary uprising. In all places, no matter where you are, the spirit of solidarity and brotherhood comes forward. Do you hear those people sing? I just need 5 more crystals. We'll just grab those straight away. Start this build. And as I said, friends, back tomorrow. Thank you for a good time. We expanded only a little bit today. Today's stream was almost entirely about just militarizing. In that way, we caught up tremendously on a very large amount of, deferred military maintenance. So glad that got done. Back tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll either receive a war or create a war, or I'm not sure what we're going to do, but it'll be a fun time when we get there. So thank you again. See you again. Harsani, you hope my package arrives in time. I'm pretty sure it already arrived. I'm pretty sure out there's a package of medicine waiting for me. I'll go look at that straight away. But again, thank you. Appreciate you, and see you again, oh gosh buttons, real soon. I just pushed 4 buttons on my stream deck. Luckily only one of them worked. Glorious. Goodbye, folks.